This Pool B, match 6. It's Optimus against the Central Texas Outlaws. Early possession here for the Outlaws. As they go up with a big frame here. Jackson Stokely does really well, but then the counter right comes in as well. Still there for the Outlaws. Numbers on the one side, but they try to keep it. Patrick Fields is in good support. Running up the middle yet again. Just short of the line. No. Good strong carry.
Take a step, gentlemen.
From the men from Texas in their first ever tournament ever. Wearing dark blue.
Back 10.
Penalty goes to Optimus. Optimus with possession, a side that had 90% of their players stuck at the airport with travel issues. And they concede a penalty within a few meters from their own try line. Kobe Baker taps. Their numbers are plenty here. Quick hand, Central Texas Outlaws looking for their first try in history, and they dive in the corner. It's a great score and a finish. Nick Nelson gets their first 5 in history.
Great effort for the Outlaws, looking sprightly. Watching them practice earlier on, Dallin. Been warming up for a long, long time, eagerly anticipating this first match. Haven't they delivered early on from the opening kickoff? Plenty of energy, forward running, nearly scored in the far side. Gave up possession briefly, but retained it to score on this opposite corner. They're going to be tough to contain.
Sideline conversion. It's an excellent strike, but a fall short. 5-0 is the score, and Nick Nelson, the student athlete from Life University, has their first strike at the Freetail Sevens, coached by Leland Means, Derek Nicholson, and Rebecca Means. Most of their players from the Rock Rugby and Rock Rugby Academy local side here in picture. Optimus to receive in white. Barely touched possession in the opening 3 minutes.
Knock on.
Ball knocked on the restart, so Optimus will take possession here at scrum time.
Here's your mark.
Optimus, one of the newer sides here competing in the Freetail Sevens, have done a brilliant job. The world's only New Year Eve rugby tournament. 22 sides competing here, 12 in the men's division, 10 in the women, $8,000 prize package split between the 2 different divisions in this 2-day tournament. Started in 2019 with 11 teams. Phoenix Rugby winning the women then, and Atlantis the men. Pressure at scrum time. Optimus almost able to get this, but it comes to the Texas Outlaws as they goose their way through a couple of would-be tacklers for the line, looking for their second try. In the corner they go. It's a great dive. Andre Greenup has scored their second in style.
Great finish from the number 9, William Andre Greenup. In hopper shoot.
20 seconds for the kick.
Were the Optimus defenders coming across, but the damage was done. And once again, the Outlaws looking way too strong at the moment.
More kicking practice from the sideline. Again, it's another great strike. Just goes under the crossbar. 10-0. This Outlaws side in Greenup. Well, man, that's from Tempe in Texas. Went to McHenry University and Iowa Central College as well. Played in the NCR tournament. Has their second score. It's great to see the local players coming through this Freetail Sevens. One of the reasons why it was established back in 2019 by Ryan Walker, and referee Justin Hale has now joined that ownership group. He's in the middle, in the center, as the Outlaws again look to go on the offensive. Bounce pass. Looking to contain it infield. A couple of good steps as well as they go to the big frame with Cody Baker, the Cal Poly student who grew up in Malaysia, but the Optimists have picked this one up. And they go down the short side. It's a clear run in. Prime time for the Optimist side. Oh, but good tackle. It's a seatbelt one in the end, though. It's high. So they'll tap and go yet again. Busting out here. And it's a penalty try. Justin Hale goes underneath the uprights. And that's the first 7 points for Optimus in the tournament.
8 blue.
Great breakaway run, and the Outlaws giving away a couple of penalties, hence the final blow was a penalty try. Not retreating 10 meters. Great thinking, the quick and tap. So wonderful response from Optimus. Dallin, as you mentioned, with all the flights being cancelled across the country with the deep freeze, most of the Optimus squad have been thwarted by the cancellations. Hopefully they can join their team later on today or perhaps day 2.
That's right, just 4 players. Brian Williams, Elijah Fluker, Jacob Glauser and Kwame Little in their side. But it's the Texas Outlaws that have had ample of possession. They're up 10-7 so far as they bust up the middle. Good tackle in the end coming in on Clayton Means, the man known as Mr. Beans, the student. To the left, again they work it. The stutter step looking to create a 2-on-1. A late depth switch opens up a bit of space here as they come in with Devin Ross. Man out of San Antonio, the warehouse worker. Big step off the left, beats a couple as they cut back into where it all started for the Central Texas Outlaws. Beautiful passing. That was so vital here to create any sort of half gap. Good strong tackle from Fluker. Texas outfit again keep possession. 30 seconds to go in the first half. It's a patient build-up, and then thrown down to himself was Baker.
From the side, White. No, White. Stay out.
Good scoop and dummy. There's nobody home, and to the races they go. The Texas Outlaws firing another score here at the Freetail Sevens. And a good strong finish to match as well. It is Patrick Fields, the man from Pakistan, that scores in Round Rock.
Wow, thank goodness for Fields on that occasion, because the Outlaws struggling midfield. Looks like they might have lost possession. Some great defense from Optimus. Really just not using the width. But it was Fields who came in and just took matters into his own hands, picked from the base of the ruck, saw a gap around the fringes, and he was off to the races as Baker now. A much easier kick for him.
Halftime.
He adds the extras. That's the halftime whistle. It is 17 points to 7 in this Pool B clash, and it's the Central Texas Outlaws that lead Optimus at the break.
Yeah, I got you. Fury.
Welcome back to Round Rock, Texas, just outside of Austin, in the music capital of the world. 17-7, the Central Texas Outlaws, the local side in their first ever tournament. They lead Optimus 17 points to 7. Ball in the hands of Tenney, who's very good at HCN Tenney. And Houston State University. He gets it hard done. A good tackle from Williams. Here for Optimus. Bruce Fulford now with the ball. Good little step from Fulford as he gets a bit of space. Landman is in support there if he needs him. A great bit of work there. Little is there as well. Glauser Excellent stuff. And Landman has some good rucking technique, does Landman. He's very solid on the ground. Fulford waits in support at the first receiver and drops it, of course. Unfortunate stuff there. They had possession and momentum, and Fulford couldn't handle.
Knock, gentlemen. Scrum. Yeah, yellow's on.
Bruce Fulford.
Blue, let's get here.
Struggling in these early hours of the day.
Time off.
The ostrich is known as.
Blue, let's get here.
The Outlaws holding on well in defense. Dallin.
Gentlemen, here's the mark. Step up, step up, step up.
See what they can do with possession now.
Crouch!
In their own territory.
Bind!
Yeah, strong unit indeed. Nick Nelson, the try scorer, waits at first receiver.
Set. No, no.
Oh, leave it alone, says Justin Hale. So quick tap and they go upfield. Connor Nicholson has open reel stand in front of him. He's going to be reeled in himself though. Good tackle from Fluker though. Comes flying in. There's a larger Fluker for Optimus Prime. Still to the right they work. Jackson Stokely. Support runners with him. Means is there. Clayton Means on the outside. Ball stripped free in the tackle as he goes to the deck for the Central Texas Outlaws.
Hey.
Optimus doing a great job in defense.
Took too long.
Finally using some width with the Outlaws.
Hey, you have the option. It was knocked into touch.
Clayton Means
Scrum line
out wide. Had a crack.
White.
He was denied. A brilliant tackle coming across. Ball bobbling over the sideline now. So
let's get here. Let's get here, White.
Optimus with another chance.
Flash five.
Not entirely sure how many reserves they have, Dallin. They might just have to keep the seven for the entire game.
Well, that is going to be a big issue for them, as you said. Just 4
set.
players able to make it here through those winter storms, and the rest of their team is watching on their phones right now at the airport. So Optimus in white, Brian Williams to feed, Elijah Fluker in support as well. In from the side, so they'll tap and go. We're Optimus. Got a penalty try to their name so far. Jacob Glazer is there in support. Fulford gets missed on this occasion. Kwame Little. Nice little offload. Neat support runners there as well as the tackle comes in from Tony. He's there. Fulford now. Great clean-up from Bruce Fulford. Winding back the ears. There's the 43-year-old. Optimist again with a couple of jump steps. A lot of plays there, but someone needs to crack it on, and that's a good run there from the Landman.
Poach is fine, you have the poach.
But the ball's been pinched, an opportunity here for Stokely. And the Texas Outlaws, big hit coming in. Philip Hansen
off the head,
gets deleted.
Play on.
But the Outlaws maintain possession with that lead, 17-7. Breaker. Been strong for their team. Whistle does come though. Optimus will take possession.
No, it was
another great effort in defense from Optimus, forcing the error. It was a forward pass in the end. They look out on their feet. I mean, they are exhausted.
Time off.
It really takes a lot more energy to defend than it does in offense. Let's see what they can do. They're still within victory.
Yeah.
That's that great tackle.
So he's off. He's off. Yeah. So time's off. Time's off. He's to walk off the field. He's out. Hey, Alan, let him know we need a trainer to see on the other side. Y'all don't have any subs? Okay, we still need to bring one into the scrum.
Clock is stopped.
Yes. Yes.
Just 3 minutes to play.
Here we go. Time's back on, gentlemen.
Optimus with a chance now, Dallin. Let's see what they can do.
Look here for me. Watch the early push, Blue.
So 3 minutes to go in this clash.
Set.
10 points in it though. Optimus could make something of this. Kwame looking for the outside. Kwame Little has beaten one. He throws it back on the inside. It's a good carry yet again. They do really well. And Brian Williams was in support there. He's run hard all day. Optimus yet again smashing their way upfield.
You don't have
Ahmad
the ball.
in close support. Fulford as well there. The Landman working really hard. He's had a stunning game so far. Oh, what a shrug tackle. Reaching for the line. The second bounce is there. Optimus have their second score, and they're back in this game with 2 minutes to play.
Unbelievable stuff from Optimus after that wonderful defensive effort earlier on, just denying the Outlaws, who looked really strong in the opening minutes of this game, but now they're scratching their heads. They're still in the lead They have allowed this Optimus team to come fighting back. And great work from Kwame Little.
Yep, I see it. 2 minutes in the game.
Kick
You have 20
unsuccessful,
seconds.
17 points to 5. 5 points in this game in Pool B. The other two sides in Pool B,
Yeah, you're at 10
Atlantis, who just dispatched Gorilla Rugby, 24 points to 14.
Guys, give me a ball.
Tense times here at the Freetail Sevens. Welcome wherever you are tuning in from the United States and beyond here to this Round Rock multi-purpose complex just outside of the music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. As we are in match 6 of 55, the two-day tournament. And possession here for the Outlaws. They take it with Clayton Means. Across field, getting some big runners in support. It's a hard hit from Philip Hansen. He's still there, another crunching tackle. Optimus just laying down the shoulder. They didn't come here for a haircut. Again, Hansen is there in support. The Outlaws looking to Baker. He's a strong ball carrier, is big. Kobe Baker burns upfield. And that is a brilliant response from the Central Texas Outlaws. Their home fans cheering them to the victory here. Cody Baker, the Cal Poly student, has ripped in a try at the right time for the Outlaws.
Oh, Cody Baker couldn't believe his luck there, looking for some support in midfield, and then saw the gap open up wide. Put the foot down, sliced through. A little bit of miscommunication from the Optimus team. My theory is
you plan on waiting?
that the defenders thought the referee with a similar jersey was one of the defenders also, because that was the channel that Cody Baker ended up running through. You see just there, that's exactly where he went. But still, had some work to do. Showed some pace, and they are dead on their feet at the moment, the men of Optimus Prime.
Final whistle goes. It's a victory here for the Outlaws by 24 points to 12. They beat Optimus in this pool clash.
Welcome back. Underway as we turn our sights back to the women's division. A 3 versus 5 seed matchup. The Hartford Harpooners, the number 3 seed, taking on the number 5 seed, Roots Rugby, alongside Tim Sigmund. I'm Jim McConico. Glad to have you with us here for the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash, the Freetail Sevens, 3rd year of this tournament. We've seen some impressive performances from the women earlier today, Tim. We saw Army Rugby Union, the 1 seed, very impressive, 34-0, their victory over Rock Rugby. And then Old Blue 31-5 had the victory of Atlanta. Which one of these sides will join them starting the tournament 1-0? It'll be North Shore there in the green. So taking on Chicago here in Gorilla. Again, it'll be Hartford and Roots coming up next, but right now North Shore there in the green and yellow, making the trip down from the land of Lincoln. Our official for this contest, Rachel Hill. This is a very good North Shore team, the number 2 seed overall. Taking on this Gorilla side, the Texans side, they are the number 6 seed. They're in the multicolors, and they will have the first scrum.
Set. That's an early push. Early drive.
Scrum penalty to Gorilla. Quick restart. There, their traditional multicolors able to find a way through, and then right down from behind, a big tackle coming from Katie Sanford of North Shore.
No advantage would have been gained.
Chloe Tarango with the hard charging run there, but knock on.
Knocked on indeed to this North Shore side. Able to get it back and had the opportunity of watching them a bit earlier this year. Want to keep an eye on Emma Farnan, the New York native. Currently there at grad school. They're pursuing her PhD in aerospace engineering at Notre Dame, number 15, a very talented 15 and 7s player. Big push from the North Shore scrum, doing a good job, and here they come in the green and gold. Looking outside, they had Farnan outside, now they'll locate her. Here it goes to number 15, tries to cut by 1. Oh, what a step from Farnan. Back inside with the fin, on her feet, finds a teammate. North Shore looking for that final offload. Oh, the one-handed grab, trying to keep her feet underneath her, and couldn't find a teammate, but does on the bounce. North Shore just 5 meters away.
Farnan had that hard charging run around the outside.
And into touch. Tim, you said it, the hard charging run, but just a misstep, a toe in touch, and that'll bring an end to that attack.
Yeah, good move there by Chicago around the outside. Able to get some distribution, but just a little too close to the sideline. Good job by Gorilla using that extra defender there along the sideline.
Sideline has never missed a tackle. That much we know for sure, and that was the reception. So it'll be a line out coming to Gorilla.
There we go. It's fine. There.
I think it was on that field. I was like
a lot of Texans on that Gorilla side and able to execute the line out well. And able to pull this one up cleanly. And just there at their own try line, they'll have to kick it away. Farnan takes it on the bounce, surveys. Farnan sees space here to the open side. A lot of room for Farnan. It's going to be a foot race to the try line. Farnan cuts in. Trying to find her way around Farnan. Farnan still Farnan. What a run, and she will dot it down right behind the post. The opening try goes to Chicago North Shore via the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, number 15, Emma Farnan.
Well, you called her name here earlier, and she just happened to have the confidence to back herself there. Took it from midfield, worked it to the outside. A little juke here and there, stiff arm, was able to dot it down under the post, and conversion is good.
Impressive stuff from Farnan. He grew up a multi-sport athlete, playing softball, wrestling, goalie, and soccer. Was a all-county steeplechase runner, as well as a member of the Notre Dame field hockey team as an undergraduate. You take another look, has great speed, great size for the Bayshore, New York native.
There's a great little stiff arm there, back to the outside, and then just has the speed to turn it back on, the acceleration, able to dot it down, and then after that, converted her own try.
Did it all, did number 15 in North Shore, able to find the opener. The only women's Premier League team in the Chicago area, coming off 2 of their most successful seasons in recent history. They're looking to this year, and one of their goals for this season, they want to finish in the top 3 at Sevens Nationals, and they can start things off here today. The amazing Freetail Sevens. Penalty will be to North Shore. They are looking to add to this lead early on. Just over 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. North Shore, they've been the better of the two sides early on. Gorilla, not a lot of possession.
Great job by Chicago retaining possession, working through the phases, really challenging this Gorilla defense.
Ripped down. There, that was Sanford. Now out to Farnan again. Farnan uses the muscle, has a teammate, a great offload, and dotted down the second for Chicago North Shore.
Great job working it through the hands. That was about 7 phases there in a row. Of course, get it back into the hands of your playmaker, Farnan. Commit the last defender, get the offload, score the try, and we'll see what she can do here on the conversion.
Ronnie Hauke with the try. 90 seconds remaining in the first half. Conversion from Farnan is up and good, 14-0. Chicago North Shore on top of Gorilla Rugby.
Chicago doing a good job so far of just retaining possession and letting Gorilla expend themselves around the field, opening up holes for them to exploit.
They consider themselves the powerhouse of the Midwest. They were the Summer Sevens Midwest champions. Finished number 4 in the nation last year, but we said if they want to be in the top 3, and, well, they're going to see some good teams here. We've already seen Old Blue with a victory. We saw the 1-seed Army Rugby Union as well. Now we're getting to witness the Chicago North Shore side. What does Gorilla have in response? Trying to find something. Cruzy brought down and right back. Again, North Shore with it. The Chicagoland side looking to turn a mistake into points. Tough running into the Gorilla defense. Trying to find a way through, does, splits the line, and off they go. It's going to be a third for Chicago. And North Shore dots it down. Coming in late, Tarango couldn't make the tackle in time. And it's dotted down by Olga Niabizi.
Yeah, great job by Niabizi there. She made that break. She really created it herself, held that ball, made that defender make a choice to go inside or outside. Defender decided to go to the outside runner. She keeps it and just has enough speed to take it into the try zone and put it down.
Niabizi, one of the more knowledgeable referees in the Midwest, shows off her capability with ball in hand. As Farnan unable to add the extras. So it'll be 19-0. Chicago North Shore leading Gorilla Rugby at the half.
I saw that half.
Welcome back to the beautiful Round Rock Multipurpose Complex just north of the live music capital of the world. And it is the day 1 action here, the Freetail Rugby Tournament, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Glad to have you with us. 3rd year of this great tournament. Big thanks to our tournament organizer and founder, Ryan Walker, alongside Tim Sigmund. I'm Kip McConico. Tim, the first half dominated by Chicago North Shore, the number 2 seed, a 19-0 lead over Gorilla Rugby as we start half number 2.
Yeah, Emma Farnan with 2 tries and Olga Niabizi with 1. And, we'll see what happens, but really it's been a game of Gorilla making mistakes and Chicago North Shore capitalizing on them so far.
Rachel Hill is our referee for this one, and you said it, North Shore's been able to capitalize. That's what good teams do, and we will have a early scrum here, less than a minute into this second half. And if Gorilla's going to find a way to get back into this, they need to find points quickly.
Find points quickly and really retain possession. That's really been the story. They've barely had any opportunity to attack. And I think if they can get some front foot ball and get some points on the board, it'll give them the confidence to keep moving forward.
There you go.
Our largest field ever this year in the third year of this great sevens tournament. 22 teams, 12 on the men's side, 10 on the women's. 55 matches total, 33 for you today, 22 tomorrow, including our men's and women's bowl, plate, and cup finals all tomorrow. If you're in the vicinity, we invite you to come join us or stick with us, freetail7s.com, for all of the live action. And North Shore, again, looking to turn a mistake into points. That has been the story of this first half, of this match. The mistakes by Gorilla and North Shore making them pay.
Yeah, the early knock on there, and then they're not rolling away in the tackle, allowing that penalty to be taken.
Here comes Chicago North Shore again, the green and gold. They have had the vast majority possession, ball in hand, rumbling through a hard charging run there. And now just 5 meters out, final ball, all massive tackle at the line. Trying to get across, and does. What a try, the second ever. Dotted down, outstanding work right there. The power in the legs, the drive, and the wherewithal to know to extend the ball across that try line. Chicago North Shore with the opening score of the second half.
Yeah, it really started with the hard charging run off of the penalty there, just bowling over defender, then working and reaching out there and dotting it down to add the 5-pointer.
Well, you're picking up right where they left off. A difficult conversion from the corner, unable to send it through, but it's 24-0. The Chicagoland side with the lead. Again, we invite you to stick with us. A full day of action, that full schedule for you on our website, freetail7s.com. Coming up next, another women's match. The Hartford Harpooners will be taking on RUGBY. But right now, all the focus here on the pitch. The grandstand starting to fill up. The fans in attendance. Absolutely beautiful weather. And anticipate that being the same for tomorrow as well. Now, Gorilla time starting to become a factor. Just 4 minutes remaining in this one. Can they mount the comeback? Poor pass, and this one fortuitously bounces into the hands of Gorilla, trying to get it outside. A little inside cut, able to break the line and knock down Nia Bisi with a big tackle.
Not just dangerous on offense, but dangerous on defense as well there for Nia Bisi.
Right you are, the Kigali, Rwanda native, now calling Chicago home, but it's Gorilla on the restart. Here comes Gorilla. Farnan with a try-saver tackle, able to dislodge it. What a job by Emma Farnan.
Great job there. Both Nia Bisi and Farnan show they're not just able to score tries, they're able to make tackles as well.
Indira Smith, the Houstonian and former Sam Houston State star there, thought she was off to the races. It would have been had Farnan not turned on the Jets. Here comes Smith again. Smith, little inside ball. Gorilla trying to find space, unable to get around. Tex Reed, the Chicago player who calls the Lone Star State her home. Farnan, late tackle, able to find a way through. You're looking for the offload right into the hands of Rebels for Chicago.
Not rolling.
Penalty again for not rolling away. That's the second one here in the last few minutes. And you know, really, Gorilla did a great job there, retaining possession much more than they have in the rest of the game. But just an errant pass ruins all their momentum, and that's it.
And you said it. Had possession, they were on the front foot, good attacking ball, but a penalty ultimately turning it right back over, and that has been the unfortunate story of this one for Gorilla Rugby, as they will make a change, looking to get some fresh legs on for the final 2.5 minutes.
The lineup.
Chicago overall just doing a good job retaining possession, getting it to their playmaker Farnan, scoring tries, making tackles, hitting conversions, and if they're able to keep this up here over the next 2 minutes, they'll easily be able to have this one in the bag.
Kaplan, the line-out throw from the Fairfax, Virginia native. Now out wide.
Yes.
Here on, able to find Farnan again. She has two. Can she make it a hat trick? Farnan, it's got to be a race to the try line. Emma Farnan, no one will catch her. Makes it look easy with the long strides. Does the South Bend, Indiana product, where she now calls home there, getting her PhD at Notre Dame, has her third. And for all the high praise of Farnan, maybe the most impressive thing about her, Tim, she says she has a draft of a TED Talk on how to get this optimally shotgun a beer.
Very nice. Well, what more can you ask for? A shotgun and beers, a hat trick of tries, and a great kickoff to the end of 22, beginning of 2023 for her so far.
And if she continues this, she may well be teaching us all how to do that tomorrow as she hosts some hardware. Emma Farnan continues to put on an impressive display. And just 75 seconds remaining. Now 29-0, Chicago on top.
You're exactly right when you said she got that ball on that outside, big, powerful strides, and you can see her just easing away from the competition. No problem striding through to score that one.
An impressive 15s player and 7s as well. Just understands the game, reads it well. Didn't start playing until got to college, but she just quickly picked it up in a clear force.
Yeah.
As Gorilla trying to find maybe a consolation try. You would imagine such little time remaining, they will not be able to mount the comeback.
Yeah, you'd like to get some points on the board to start the day and at least get your foot started correctly for the second match, even though this one hasn't gone the way you wanted.
Tim, you said it. It's a long tournament. You've got a lot of matches coming. At the very least, you want a bit of positive momentum coming up to these next matches.
Gorilla's been a good performer in past years and a good performer over the last decade and a half of summertime sevens competition. So you know they have the ability. They just weren't able to put it together in this match.
Gorilla Rugby Academy started back in 2018, creating an additional avenue for rugby players to compete and travel in high-level rugby competitions just like this one. But they have come up against a force in the form of North Shore out of Chicago. Gorilla, outside ball, couldn't find it, but fortuitously bounces into the hands and brought down. Big tackle, taking Cruze down.
Hold.
We talked a lot about the attack from Chicago, but that defense, impressive as you see here.
Yeah, just laying people over time and again there. Now here, look, may have a turnover.
Farnan able to do just that, forces the turnover for Chicago, but Gorilla right back with it. Time of the essence. If they're going to find a try, they're going to have to take it almost the entire length of the pitch. Looking for a little box kick, trying to find someone in that multicolored jersey, but knocked on. And there is the final whistle. The Chicago North Shore, impressive as they come away with a victory 29-0 over Gorilla Rugby. Stick with us. We continue in the women's division as Hartford Harpooners take on Roots Rugby coming up next. Hartford Harpooners, Roots Rugby. Hartford the 3 seed, Roots the 5, taking it to the pitch. We return to action here at the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. It's the Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. Very glad to have you with us here in year number 3, our largest field ever, alongside Tim Sigmund. I'm Kit McConico. Tim, this Hartford team obviously coming down from Connecticut, enjoying the warmer climes, and this Roots team, a very interesting story behind this Roots team. Stands for Rugby Offering Opportunities to Succeed. It's an Afrocentric rugby nonprofit organization created for the purpose of helping to grow and share the rugby abilities of the African diaspora. Saw their men's team earlier. They were impressive, and now the Roots women's team will receive the opening kickoff. This one bounces back. Roots there in the red, black, and green. Harpooners in the yellow, blue, and white. Roots trying to find a way through. That was Z. Thomas, former Brown University star, but did not release. And here come the Harpooners the other way. Harpooners a bit of space, and they will try to sling it wide. Will indeed. Final ball. Tried to cut back inside. Very well defended. Quickly getting out to the edge was Roots. Hartford, good quick ball coming out of the breakdown, using that full width of the pitch, able to cut through. Still, finally brought down. Roots tried to steal it away at the breakdown, couldn't get there in time. Hartford on the front foot. Harpooners looking to strike first. Big tackle brought down, but not wrapped up.
Oh, Harpooners break through right there.
What a job, and you said it, breaking through. A massive job. The bump off took the contact and across. Harpooners find the opener.
Yeah, Harpooners did a good job there. Roots were up for the challenge on defense, but she's going to come right here off the back of this ruck, scoop it up, fake it out wide, big stiff arm, and she's going to get the 5 points.
Did indeed. Fantastic start for Harpooners.
Harpooners women had a great showing last year at this tournament. I think they got the bowl championship there, or here last year. Men's and women's both showing out, coming home with hardware last year. Men's winning the tournament overall.
You said it, they were last year's bowl winner, were the women, and both their sides here again this year. And it's great to be able to travel, bringing both of your teams, and you know they're both looking for hardware again in 2022. Roots unable to take the kickoff cleanly. Back to the Harpooners it goes, looking for more. They've been the better side early on, but a quick whistle will be penalty to Hartford. Chris O'Malley, our referee for this contest. Take the opportunity to head down to check in with our man Lance, standing by with head referee Justin Hale. Lance?
Crouch. Bind. Set.
You've been doing a lot. You're wearing a lot of pants. How does it feel about this tournament? What do you think what's going on today?
I mean, we're really happy right now. The competition that we're seeing this year it's been elevated. A lot of close games between 7 and 10 points, which is kind of what you want to see in pool play. People seem like they're having fun. Crowd is already bigger than it was last year, so we're really happy right now. Looks like the players are having a lot of fun, and yeah, that's the goal.
For those who don't know, we're here in Austin, Texas. Please tell them about the grounds we're on. It's a beautiful facility. And how did it come about for Freetail to be here?
Yeah, man. So we're right outside of Austin in Round Rock, Texas. We're at the Round Rock Sports Complex. Man, they built this facility for the city. It's actually 10 fields that you can't even see across the board. They love it so much that this is automatically booked for us year in and year out. We have the championship grass field. We have a championship turf field if weather goes bad and for warm up. And Round Rock just loves having it, so they encourage us to come back every year.
Thank you, Justin. We're going back up top.
Cheers.
Thanks, Lance, and big thanks to our head referee, Justin Hale. Fantastic refereeing crew here at the Freetail Sevens. And as we said, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash, right up the road from Austin, Texas, live music capital of the world. I can't think of a better way to ring in the new year. And Hartford Harpooners looking the better of the sides here in their battle with Roots, a number 3 versus 5 seed matchup. Harpooners with an early lead and trying to extend it. See if they can win this scrum.
Tackle, release, and roll out.
Roots, few opportunities, ball in hand. Possession has been dominated by the Harpooners thus far. Roots out of the shadow of their own goalpost. And turned over, Harpooners with it, a cross and down, a mistake immediately turned into points by Hartford.
Yeah, Roots have shown themselves game in the effort department, both on defense and on offense, but right there, she tried to pick it up. She's going to pass it back, and when they get into this next ruck, it's just loose handling there in the ruck, comes out, picked up by the Harpooners, and they're going to dot it down for their next 5-pointer, take it up 10-0.
You said it, loose handling in the ruck, made to pay immediately. And that is what good teams will do. We've seen that in so many of our matches today, unable to complete the conversion, but the Harpooners able to extend the lead at 10-0, just over 2 minutes remaining here in the first half.
So far for them, it's really just about retaining possession and waiting for a gap to open. When you can put the other team back deep in their own half, any sort of mistake can result in points.
See what Roots can find. A nice take off the restart. Trying to find a bit of space outside. Great fin. Looking for the offload. They have it. Hartford there with the tackle. Roots not wrapped up. Tried for the second effort.
There's space out wide if they use it quickly.
Trying to find a way through. Instead, they elected to keep ball in hand. You said it, Tim. If they could send that one out wide, still the opportunity. Can they get it one further? Roots with a chance, looking for their first try of the game. It's going to be a race to the try line, across, and Roots will dot it down. It's going to be Markea Bayless with the first try of the match for Roots. And Bayless, the California native who now calls Cleveland home, has her team on the board.
Great job by Bayless there, bringing it back to the center. She had the space on the outside, took it, and rounded the corner and sent it under the post, so hopefully they can bring it within 3 points here on this conversion. And they do.
Conversion up and good. As Julia Norwood able to split the uprights, and what a response. Take another look at the try from Bayless and Roots.
Yeah, just a great job. Long strides, just like we saw in our last game with Farnan. Rounds that corner, centers it under the post, helps her team get within 3. Now even an unconverted try will give them the lead.
Thank you,
Bayless, who spends her off time taking care of her 3 dogs and 2 cats. I think she has a bit on her plate. Shows off the speed right there. And all to play for, just 30 seconds remaining in the first half. But now just a 3-point affair. And Bayless has cut the deficit for Roots.
Roots doing a great job showing they're up for this game against these Hartford Harpooners, and they're going to have to work hard in the second half to determine who's going to win this match.
All right, you are. Hartford, they were in full control. Nice take off the restart. It brought down massive tackle there. Roots, again, it was fantastic work. Big time tackling, a physical contest. That time it was Christine Sargent. Sarge, the former Cornell University star there. Really see the momentum starting to switch. A lot of confidence on this Roots side. We'll see if they can take that into the second half. But Hartford, they're not done yet. They want points to end this first half. Can they do that? Good final ball. Tried to cut back in. Beautiful step. Inside. It's going to be a race to the try line. And just like that, it takes no time at all. What a response from the Harpooners. The final seconds of the half.
Great job there by the Harpooners utilizing that space. Roots really got concentrated behind that ruck. There were 5 of their players concentrated behind this ruck. The pass was to the outside. Just a quick fake and finally makes the pass and then cuts back in right here and off to the races, and nobody's going to catch her.
Looks like it may be a 3-point game, but it is going to be a 10-point lead for the Harpooners going into the break. Hartford leads Roots 17-7 at half.
So many weird moments where I was like, all right. What do we do now? So many weird moments where everything's just like.
After a highly contentious first half, looks like the Harpooners are up 17-7. This is one of the featured games of the tournament. These teams meet each other, men's side and women's side, quite frequently, so it's good to see them go against each other. I'm going to get a chance to talk to Mark when he's done with his team, giving them pointers and instructions. We'll see how it goes when he gets off.
Yeah, I keep it alive. I think that also comes with ball placement as well. Sometimes the ball placement is coming out kind of shitty, so our only choice is to kind of pick up and go. So if you're that ball carrier, remember ball retention. Hold it. Once that 9 comes, then get it so it gets us time.
And relax, okay? I'm not saying be stagnant, but in your play, relax. We have the lead, but we still need to move the ball. Once we move the ball, we see how successful we are. Let's not be in a bunch. Let's use what we do and use our passing, okay?
Your trees, take a look at the options before you get there.
Okay, right now, Nini's going to get Sativa, and then Lindsay's going to get Carmen right now. Okay?
Pruners on 3. 1, 2, 3. Pruners! The fuck are y'all doing? Can you take this ball?
How we doing today? Everybody at Next Level Rugby here. Freetail with Mark Diaz, one of the creators and founders of the Harpooners. First half, you ladies are up 10. How do you feel about the first half, and are you optimistic for the second?
I hope so. You know, the game's not over until the whistle blows, and this is a really tough team we're going up against. You see how they scored really quick? Yes, they answered back, so we got to finish.
We're going back up top. Next Level Rugby.
Thanks, Lance. Getting ready for the start of the second half. Alongside Tim Sigmund, I'm Kit McConico. And Tim, well, it was Hartford who came out on the front foot. They were the better side, had possession. They reflected on the scoreline, but Roots came back. Impressive try from Bayless. And then in the final seconds of the half, Hartford able to come back with one of their own. And they have a 10-point lead to start this second half.
Yeah, great response by Hartford there after Roots showed some resilience themselves and scoring that long-range try from about 30 meters out. But not a good start here at the beginning of the second half. So they knock on that kickoff, and the Roots already have an opportunity here to attack early on.
This Roots team, they appear to be getting more confident as that first half progressed. They had a bit more possession towards the end of it. Now we'll see what they can do with an early opportunity here in the second. Scrum to Roots. Nice attacking platform, and here they come. Roots trying to find something out wide, and Hartford there able to take it away. But knocked on.
Almost a ball and all tackle there, but just not able to hang on and knocks it on. But what a great defense there by Hartford, showing they're up for the challenge of Roots if they think they're going to run right through them.
As Lance said, this is one of the marquee matchups, a number 3 seed in Hartford versus a number 5 seed in Roots, and it is so far living up to the billing. A physical contest as Julia Norwood having to come off an obvious hitch in her gait. Will be Angelina Lomu coming on with the number 5, and now T. Granby with the number 9 on her back. Granby, the 38-year-old out of Sunnyvale, California, now calling New York home, co-founder and president of this Roots rugby family. More changes, getting some fresh legs out there is Z. Thomas off as well for Roots. See if Royas and some of those new additions can make an impact.
Lots of space on the right side of this field if they decide to go weak side.
For a bit of space, tried a little dummy inside, lowers the head. Tough running. The Roots on the front foot, just at the edge of the 22, able to find a bit of space. Trying to cut through, looking for the offload, has it. Ball out of the hands of Lomu. Now Granby. Granby able to somehow get through. Granby across and down. The team's co-founder and president, T. Granby, with her first try of the tournament.
What a break. Founding the team and showing them how it's done right there. Ducking through tackles, putting on the acceleration and scoring the try. That was beautiful.
Granby, the 38-year-old, a busy woman, a husband and children, a lot going on both on and off the pitch. Again, this Roots rugby team organization dedicated to increasing the opportunities for Black, Indigenous, and other persons of color within the sport of rugby at an elite level. They have done an outstanding job as we now have a 5-point game and 4 minutes to play. The final result very much hanging in the balance.
You know, Roots looks like they had some opportunities in space, but Hartford's their scrambling defense seemed like it was enough, and really just a little duck under one tackle and accelerating through, and just really changes this game, gets us back to a one-score ball game.
Granby leading by example, and they fend here. Roots, here they come, looking at dangerous. Christine Sargent. Sargent a chance to tie it up, does so, and Roots can take their first lead of the match with a successful conversion. Christine Sargent.
Sargent is fired up, pounding the chest, way to accelerate through. Here you see she picks up the loose ball from about 40 meters out, one fin, and turns on the Jets. Just leaving 3 Hartford Harpooner defenders in her wake, and scores it right there along the left side of the post.
And Sargent, the Virginia Beach native who now calls Huntsville, Alabama home, knows something about this Harpooners team. She used to play for the Harpooners, and now she is giving them fits. Is the conversion successful? The Roots fans loving it, and why not? They have their first lead of the match.
Beautiful, beautiful seizure of the momentum right there. You can just tell they wanted it.
You gotta love it. Roots fans from across the country cheering on their side. And what a match they have been treated to. They were down, they came back. They were down at the end of the half by 10. They now lead for the first time. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remain. And Roots looking to start their women's campaign 1-0 here in the 2022 Freetail Sevens. And just as I say that, Harpooners on the front foot, off the restart. Harpooners taking it down the pitch, and what a response. Instantaneous from Hartford, and the Harpooners coming right back down. Amanda Hull.
No doubt, as soon as she caught that, she was keeping that ball. Charged hard, faked the pass to the outside, and just full-on acceleration to take it back and take back the momentum and the lead.
This has been a back-and-forth affair, as Lance said, one of the marquee matchups, and we have been waiting for this one. Hold your breath, Hull. One step, turned on the afterburners, and goodbye. No one in black, red, and green able to catch her.
Just a great run, great, like I said, great determination. You can see that head down, never let up in her step. She was going to run that all the way through.
Back and forth we go. A 5-point game. A minute 20 remaining in this one.
If you're Roots here, you have to collect this kick, maybe retain possession for a phase or two, try to create a gap, and then look to take advantage of Hartford if they get ganged up around the breakdown.
Harpooners lead by 5. Time of the essence for Roots. Cannot make any mistakes, and they do here at the breakdown, not releasing. That is a huge miscue by Roots. Hartford looking to take advantage. Here comes Hull again. Little inside ball. Finds a teammate, and she's clotheslined.
That's going to be a yellow card right here for a high tackle.
A high tackle indeed, and that'll be on Brittany Royes. Royes, the Jamaican international, now heads to the bench for the former University of Pittsburgh Panther.
Use it, yellow.
Hartford can close this one out. Harpooners knock it on. Oh my, we are not done yet, my friend.
Is that enough to open the door for a 6-man Roots team?
Roots on their feet. They're playing with 6, and they will for the remainder of this match, you would imagine. Royes in the bin with the yellow card. But a huge knock on just took her eyes off it at the last second. What can Roots do? Put in by Granby. Already has a try. A low pass not finding its intended target. Picked up.
Good job holding on to it.
Right you are. Just inches away from the try line. Hartford trying to steal it at the breakdown. Granby there for Roots. And a Hartford.
Great counter ruck there by Hartford to push him over. Roots was able to retain possession for once, but then no more support, and they got the penalty for holding on. They're going to kick it out, and Hartford's going to take this game.
Hartford will survive the Harpooners by Roots 24-19. An absolute barn burner here. As live action of the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament continues. Coming up next, it'll be National Athletic Village taking on Ragamuffins. But I don't know if anything can live up to the match we just saw. Again, Hartford hangs on 24-19. Harpooners with the victory over Roots.
We're down on the field. I'm here with Harpooner Amanda, who scored the game-winning try on a solo effort that was amazing. Though a great team win, how's it feel to get the win early on in pool play?
It feels awesome. I think it sets the tone for the rest of the tournament.
And what are your ambitions and expectations for this tournament for you guys? You guys played a great game now, 2 more to go. How do you feel going forward?
I feel good. I think the goal is just keep working together and have fun.
Amanda, I appreciate you talking to us. Good luck the rest of the tournament, all right?
Thanks.
We're going back up top.
And reporting there, we have the Ragamuffins taking on the Nav Sevens. First look at these two great squads. The Nav Sevens, the 2022 USA Rugby Club Sevens national champions, and the Ragamuffin side out of Austin, Texas, always bring the flair and the heat. Patrick Coleman and Justin Milano, their coaches, where J.K. Anderson, Jay Bonte, and Emma Walton, who's not here this weekend, coached the Nav 7 sides. Walton, who doesn't own a car, he has 5 gyms. He's not here. He's competing at the world's strongest man over 60s. I may have aged him by a few years, but a great man nonetheless. I'm Dallas Stanford alongside Mark Stavina on the call, the former Aussie Sevens flyer in the booth. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you, Dallin, for calling me a flyer. I think many people, including my old coaches, would disagree with you, but this is going to be a great matchup between these two.
Ragamuffins receive this. Kat Roche is the experienced referee for this one. Played the ball accidentally in an offside position. A quick penalty for Nav. Stephens here they go with Alex Wormo, the Worm. He's been very good for them all season long. We saw them at the Rugby Town Sevens earlier this year at Infinity Park. Down to the ground goes Manu. To the right they shifted. Good hands here for Nav Sevens. To the future president, Corey Jones. Corey Jones, ball in one hand, flicks it over the top. Can't connect though. So the Ragamuffins in their stylish outfits have a crack from inside their 22. Good quick hands up in midfield. They look to Ranger in support. There is Giovanni Bonilla. He's been a stalwart for his side over the years for the Muffins. Now a little goose step trying to create something out of nothing. Koch Hoffman's there. He can't get free, but he does get the penalty.
Well, that was high-risk play from the Ragamuffins. Awarded with a penalty, and now relieving the pressure with a kick downfield is Hoffman. And that's not too bad at all. Probably would have liked to have got a little closer to the halfway.
It sets a good line out here for the Ragamuffins. Corey Jones, though, comes in and pinches this one. He's done it countless occasions for his side. Across they go. Ani Mtetu looking to get it wide. A couple of good steps. Good bump as well. Jarvis Dashkowicz. Now Mtetu, Lindenwood University player. Across field they go to Wormer. Corey Jones has won every tournament and competition there is in the United States. Here he goes yet again. Jones by himself. Pops it upfield. The Worminator is there, but it has been knocked on.
Great play from Jones. Just got isolated. Didn't get the support he was looking for from his Nav Sevens teammates. He left them behind. And then on the tackle, tried to pop the ball up. A little miscommunication coming in. That quite often happens sometimes when supporting player comes in. Do I need to ruck? Do I need to support? Am I going to get a pop pass? It's not always easy to tell.
Scrum time. Ricky Chestnutwood supporting the base there as Hoffman flicks it out. Good ball here for the Ragamuffins. Although they find themselves inside their 22. Lovely footwork. A couple of dancing moves there from Mende Colton. As the Ragamuffins again on the attack as they kick it downfield. There's no sweeper there, so it's a clever play. And the chasers are here. The Ragamuffins charging downfield. Towing it ahead. Awkward bounces. Mtetu comes flying in as well. Nav Sevens claimed this one with Alex Wormer. But it goes the other way yet again. Kretschmar was in there for the Ragamuffin side. Still 0-0 after 3 minutes. Down the short side they work. Great little dummy. Kretschmar loses it. Fired back in the field of play. Corey Jones waits. Across field it comes here. And Nav Sevens looking to jump on the outside. It's good speed of footwork as well. One hurdling and cutting back. So poor runners now. Corey Jones is there. The future president gets my vote. And Nav Sevens have the opening score to their tournament here at the Freetail Sevens.
Dallin, I'm just wondering, the president of what? Staking his claim for president of the Freetail Sevens, at least with that effort. Corey Jones and end-to-end stuff. You thought the Ragamuffins might have scored with that clever kick ahead. Like you said, Dallin, no one was home. And they won the race. A little bit of argy-bargy, some spilled ball. Finally came up in the hands of Nav Sevens, and then just players all over the place. Plenty of spaces. Corey Jones, wonderful support play.
15 seconds. Now 2:30.
Corey Jones, normally a 10-foot dive from the veteran himself. Man to play with the Rhinos Rugby, the experts in the Premier Sevens, the USA Sevens as well. Has his team up 7-0. Kick no good off the restart.
Scrum. Scrum.
So scrum called for the Ragamuffins.
Mark's here. Scrum.
You see players here, Dallin, with a much-needed rest. Long passages of play leading up to that try. Just see how tired they are already. That's the game of sevens, my friends. Exhausting stuff.
Ragamuffins, what's the response can they come up with here? Craig Hunt drifts on the outside, offers a delayed switch ball to Juwan Johnson. Looks to open things up in midfield. Spitting free again. Ryan Kretschmar has done really well, though he comes across field. He's got a lot of players to beat. The Ragamuffins keep it tight. Quick Brandon Johnson there, and they scoop up. Johnson yet again. double action for the man wearing 6. Ragamuffins will get another penalty. They opted for a scrum last time. This time, Chestnut Wood wants to get on with things. Cutting back again, offering us a lovely switch this time. Johnson yet again. Juwan Johnson out of the Oregon State University, a nuclear engineer by trade. Bonilla flicks it alive. There is space to operate here for the Ragamuffins. They just need to get the ball in that open space if they can. Going against a bit of the traffic is Mendy Carlton. And now there's that space we spoke about earlier. As the Ragamuffins go on the outside, can't get free. Can Kretschmar, keeps it alive. Bonilla's there, great skill. They leave it behind, so Corey Jones has it now.
Over.
Paul shifts it away. Oh, huge hit as well. A tense first half in the Freetail Sevens. Corey Jones again with that classic dummy of his. Creating a 2-on-1. Wormer dishes it off. A bounce pass there for Mickey Bateman. Bateman cuts back in. The kitchen mouse, as he's known. Has a bit of cheese in his face. It's still there for the Nav Sevens. Jason Paul gets it away. Manu dishes it to the ground. And it's been pinched by the Ragamuffins. Good skills. One-handed catch from Hoffman. Looking to release on the outside. Creates a 2-on-1 and they cut back in. The Ragamuffins looking for their first score. Chestnutwood gets it away. It's patient Sevens and open play. And Kat Roche has spotted a hand that's got involved.
That was good play from Chestnutwood out wide just to reset. He saw that Jones was coming across, nowhere to go, drag some defenders over. But just the execution of the pass back in field wasn't quite there. His Ragamuffins was set, and that was a squandered opportunity. A close match here, Dallin Stanford. We thought it would be.
They'll go to the break at 5-0. Nav Sevens lead the Ragamuffins here at the Freetail Sevens on day 1.
No. Hey boys, it's a simple game, right? But we're making it really fucking hard for ourselves right now. Our depth is forcing us to be too flat, so we're not able to send it wide, okay? We're trying to attack down the middle too early, right? I told you guys, let's set the platforms and fucking beat them in the trenches, and then we'll come back and step through the middle. Right now we're trying to do too much, right? Set our platforms. That's the difference here, all right? I want us to side, set our platforms, and then have a go. Right? Patience, patience, patience. 2 changes. Give Worm a break, missiles in, and then Dawson's on the wing for JP.
Here we go.
Come on, man.
Hey, make an impact, boys. Please. Hey, let's start setting.
We're going to walk and talk, but
finish on me. Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3. Finish.
Hey, composure, boys. There we go.
I got him. Grab it. We're down on the field with J.K. Anderson, coach of NAV, one of the great rugby minds in America. Your team's up 5, crazy back and forth first half. What do you think of the performance?
We just got to be more clinical. We're making it extremely hard for ourselves. We're not setting our platforms. We're trying to force home runs on first phase ball. Get a little bit more depth. We'll send them side to side, and we should be able to put some points the next game.
Appreciate the time. We're going back up to you guys.
J.K. Anderson getting a good little word there. The Premier Sevens coach as well for the Experts, winning 2 of 3 events this year. And then you mentioned the Club Sevens Nationals as well. They took bronze at the Rugby Town Sevens. It's 5-0. It's Nav Sevens that lead the Ragamuffins in their colourful outfits. They kick off to the Ragamuffin men from Austin, Texas, here at the Freetail Sevens. Corey Jones to receive. He gets possession away. New players on the field as well for Nav Sevens. Look to spark something up here. Been left behind, unfortunately, there. Dawson Faderick couldn't hold. And Nav Sevens lose an early possession.
So the Muffin men now, Dallin, with an attacking opportunity. You see what they can do when they use the width. Spread wide now. The 3 backline players.
Hoffman finds Hunt now. He's got some good footwork. He drifts across field. Tries to find the hard angle. It cuts at the end. Carlton to clean things up. He's upended. for the Ragamuffin 7 side. Strong words at halftime from Patrick Coleman and Justin Milan. Here they come. Bonilla. He's got some great footwork as Giovanni Bonilla. Not using that on that occasion. Hunt floats one over the top and ball and all head as well. Mendy Colton. Smashed to the deck. It still stays with the Ragamuffin side. Only down by 5 as they step with Ryan Kretschmar. He's been very active in the first half for the local side with good support here at the Round Rock Multi-Purpose Complex. Good bit of work as they go around through Colton. They've got width that they can get it across field. Bonilla waits. Here it comes. Hoffman finds him now. The elusive hot stepper. Normally has a very heavily bandaged left leg as he tanks upfield. Ricky Chestnutwood, the fitness trainer, to the right. Hunt. Kretschmar tries to throw that ball one-handed back on the inside. Nav 7's there on D. Prevent that pass. Juwan Johnson, the D1AA USA 7's Dream Team player. With this Ragamuffin side, a dummy there from Hoffman. Koch Hoffman trying to set up a 1-on-1. Jones has him. So far, side to side, not able to get a line break yet on the Ragamuffin side. Hunt, basketball over the top to Colton. They do connect with Kretschmar. But this Nav 7's very stingy on defense. That's how they won the Club 7's national championship as well. Donella, Donut, as his teammates nickname him. Gives a sweet ball, and Jones knows he's going to the bin for 2 minutes. This will give the Ragamuffins a bit of an advantage.
He just turned and went straight to the sideline, didn't he, Dallin? He knew, he tried to intercept, and one would say that was unnecessary because the solid defense was keeping the Ragamuffins from making any inroads. But then just a little lapse of concentration from Jones, very uncharacteristic of him. There it was, he saw it, he went for it. That's a tough one, just got in the way, deliberate knockdown. And that's 2 minutes in the bin. Up until that moment, Ragamuffins barely had an answer for this Nav 7's defense. But now, with a numerical advantage, they might just find their way through.
Kat Roche just checking the numbers. They tried to sneak in an extra player, did Nav 7's. So now it is 7 against 6. The Ragamuffins with a lot of changes in their side to bring on fresh legs. Koch Hoffman taps. He's got Craig Hunt, the playmaker, with him, the South African who lives here in Austin, Texas. World 10 Series player as well. And Shamal Schoonmaker down that near side, the battering ram. Sham, as he's known, plays with the local legendary team called the Austin Huns. Hunt creates more space as they run into it now. Hageman gets tackled well. Counter ruck in from Nav 7's and the penalty.
Wow, the missile has been outstanding in defense. That was him again getting involved. He's been making big hits from the outset. Nothing's been getting around him or through him, especially on that occasion. Gets in, forces the error and the penalty. It's a big kick to the sideline. It's going to bounce first, but it makes it. No one's home.
So Corey Jones on the side, finishing out his sin bin offence. Jones, who led Nav 7's to the national championship earlier this year. Been a wonderful servant over the years. 5-0 the score. The National Athletic Village, founded in 2019 in Southern Pines in North Carolina. One of their founders, Robert Borton, said to get a Nav 7's tattoo if they won nationals. I'm still waiting to see the photos. So Robert Bortons, if you're watching, send that to me. And here come Nav 7's as they spring into the action, looking for their second try. It's a great breakout. And Nav 7's respond well with Simi Moala with 5.
What a try from Moala. There really wasn't much going on there for Nav. The slightest of gaps, but it was the pace of Moala that took it on. Just burnt the inside defender. Kept the ball in 2 hands, slicing through. Such pace for a big man as well.
A bust out from the man from to Anukutonga, Simi Moala. And makes the kick easy as well for a 12-0 lead for Nav Sevens.
And that was a big play for Nav as well. Remember, they had one man in the bin.
15 on the restart.
Scoring with a man down. You could forgive Nav for letting up a try during that 2 minutes. And Corey Jones is back on the field, so great effort.
Ayub Jolly goes high. The great restart, contestable. And Moala has possession yet again. Moala looking strong with a mop of hair as well to match. Mtetu gets it away. Jolly across field. And a big fan in midfield. Bumping players left and right. Nav Sevens for the line. Oh, striking like an absolute missile is Jeremy Masela Nalu. That's how you get him done. And on the highlight reel.
Well, he's been immense
I still have a kickoff.
in defence. And now with the ball in hand, unstoppable.
15 on the
You've
kick.
seen him create damage in 15s rugby. Give that man a bit of space in 7s, and this is what you get. Plenty of work to do. Shrugging off the first tackle, then the second, third, fourth, and then the diving 5th tackler. There's a wake of Ragamuffins behind him. It's like watching John Oloma for New Zealand 7s against Alan Stanford with USA 7s.
Well, you know who his uncle is? The Rock. And you can see it there. Masela Nalu piles in. What a strike from the missile. The New Mexico Highlands University player. 19-0 successful conversion as well. The Ragamuffins now have conceded 2 quick tries in a row. And so Nav Sevens looking strong in their first pool game here at the Freetail Sevens. There's Mtetu, chips downfield for some chasers. Ball pops up. And good catch from Brandon Johnson. Now they flick it to Hunt. Hunt's full of running. And no look inside switch to Colin Scott. That gets tackled. Mtetu, skills from the South African. And Corey Jones leaves it behind. And then he flicks a no-look pass. Brilliant skills from Nav Sevens. They're certainly here to entertain. On the deck, and Dawson Faderick gets pinged for holding on. Final say here for the Ragamuffins. A quick tap across field to Johnson. Nickname Bam Bam from Long Island, New York. Hunt. Hageman. Dusty almost gets the ball intercepted, but it's a good pass. Lawrence Andre on the outside. Andre steps off the right, cuts in beautifully, but there's a lot of work to do. Umteto finally slings him to the ground. The Ragamuffins now surging upfield. Dustin Hageman. Hageman fires Hunt. Oh, Hunt, what a great jump and a catch. He has been electric all day as Craig Hunt, and a well-deserved try here for the Ragamuffins as he sneakily goes underneath the uprights.
That was a well-deserved try, Dallin. Good to see that they got on the board, got the final say in the game, albeit too late, but it was Andre who started this all, and it came out to this side. A mere formality for Craig Hunt. Now, didn't the far bleachers, the fans in the stadium were on their feet as Andre took flight down the sideline. Thought he'd go all the way.
Full-time whistle. So it is Nav Sevens with a perfect start here against the Ragamuffins, dispatching them by 19 points to 7 in this Pool C contest.
We're down on the field with Jeremy, the missile scorer, maybe the most impressive solo tries of the tournament so far. How does it feel to get a win over a scrappy Ragamuffins team?
I mean, it felt good until I blew that last opportunity. I could have kicked it off, so I'm a little bit upset with myself. But in the beginning of the game, you know, we just had that with the cobwebs, so it feels really good to get that W. A little upset that they got scored at the end, but you know, we'll just build from that.
Congratulations on the win. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. The always humble Missile handling business. We're going back up to you guys.
Nobody came for the coin toss, so y'all have the option to kick. Which end you want to defeat? Which end you want to defeat? Got me. Thank you. Maddie. Please.
Match 10 in Pool C features Faith Rugby against the Sacramento Immortals. Sacramento Immortals.
All right, we're kicking off, gentlemen.
Wearing blue, set to receive Faith Rugby's kick. We have no jersey numbers or names for Sacramento Immortals, so stand with us as Faith Rugby bash it back brilliantly. And here they go straight away with one of their key stars, Isoa Donaldson, who was so good in years gone by for the Hartford Harpooners, now playing for Faith Rugby, team founded by Coach Marcus Atavu. Brilliant man, and brilliant player, and of course now coach and leading this side.
Interesting to see what these two teams bring, Dallin. Plenty of talent and pace to burn. Relatively unknown. The Immortals out of Sacramento. We believe some issues with the flights, as we've seen all week in the US. Just glad that we have every team here to represent.
So here come the Immortals. First possession for them. There's Manu Rokovalu dances on the outside. Some good fancy footwork early on. He's got Fuad Ayan with him. Sacramento, first time playing in this tournament, but good width they have on attack. Looking to unlock something here on the near side. Nice little dish as they come in with Michael Landman, but Landman spills that one forward.
A couple of wayward passes, some early nerves in this game. Playing the width, which is good to see. That's the way to open up the defense in sevens. Of course, with only 7 players in offense, it means your skills need to be on point. To use a width, sometimes 15, 20, 25 meter passes required.
Bind. Set.
Paula Satutu waits here for Faith Rugby. Possession now with him. He steps off the right, beats one. Loads up a nice ball as they look to get some space on the outside. Do Faith Rugby. Some electric feet and stepping up the middle they go. Excellent bit of work now. Support runners. Junior Silo comes in to help out as well. They recycle well. The bounce ball over the top. So Gavin Spisak, who gets the big bump and the fend as well. In fact, that's Peter Moala. Good support runners as well. Seva Tawaki is there.
Off your feet.
Tawaki gives some big smashing up to the opposite numbers here. Lino Saltina Tonga, he's over. And he's mixing it up. Is Big Lino. Faith Rugby have their first score in the tournament.
Too easy for Saunatonga. Looking tired already, the Immortals. Playing good sevens rugby at the moment. Faith Rugby spreading the ball out to the sideline, and then the penalty coming back in. Beautiful off the right foot.
Blue.
Shimmies through the last defender, Lino Saunatonga. First try this match. As we see Paola Sotutu with a very tricky conversion kick. Struck it well, but gets waved away. So the score remains at 5-0.
Good build-up work as well from Mike Kelly. Naro Maitonga. Tackle's just falling off. And, Sauni Tonga. And only mixes it up on the carving train, he says. And he's happy to be here fresh and early in Round Rock, Texas for day 1 of 2. Huge restart from Isoa Donaldson. And they've timed it superbly. The try scorer after this one for Faith Rugby. Up by 5-0 in their first half of action. Bounce ball. Scooped up. And lovely footwork as they look on the outside. So Tutu's there in support. So is Donaldson now. He floats on over to the open space. Sauni Tonga looking for a 2-on-1. Naro Mai Tonga, the big frame. Oh, hard to stop. A Buffalo on the charge. And a favourite try here at the Freetail Sevens.
Great play from Faith. Once again, Saunatonga in the thick of the action. Perfectly weighted pass out to Mike Kelly. Naro Mai Tonga. 2 would-be defenders.
Blue inside the 22.
It's been shrugged off. swatted away like flies as the big man just crashes over.
A sight to behold on the sevens field. Kick goes to the side, 10-0. My Kelly, now to my Tonga. As the second try for Faith Rugby. A lot of their players coming out of the Hartford Harpooners. Money on the line in each division, $4,000 for the men's side of the bracket and the women's as well. 22 teams here this weekend. Thanks for joining us on Next Level Rugby. Could take yet again. It's worked to perfection. And Lino Saltino Tonga has it on that far side. Donaldson, the link man, finds support from Max Delay with a good little loop and dummy from Delay. Great skill as Paula Satutu follows up.
It's in your hand.
The sack Immortals try to pinch this one. The ball bobbles free. And referee Justin Hale provides a penalty here for the Immortals.
Well, they've needed something, haven't they, the Immortals? This might just be it. Bit of a break from defending for so long. Now this kick needs to be a good one. Not the prettiest looking kick and didn't really get the length that perhaps they would have liked, but once again, a chance to have a breather. Reform, now they have the ball, need to win this line out. It'd be good to see what Sac 7's Immortals have on offer in attack, Dallin.
Yeah, I like the look of Manoa Rokavalu, man out of Suva, Fiji. Former horse rider. He gets possession now, looping around for the Immortals. Now young Damu has a couple of big steps in the middle as well. The offload is there, but it's been pinched by Faith Rugby. They keep it alive. Isoa Donaldson, their playmaker, throws one dummy. Little half gap as he's finally brought to the deck. Faith Rugby connect really well here. Max Delay, who is full of running, and another dummy upfield. Yet again, it's Satutu that bashes his way through. And it's Faith Rugby that have their third try. They're certainly here to stay.
Well, you're so right, Dallin, when you said they connect really well, this team. And the difference for me between the two is the execution. The execution of passes, they're more accurate, the timing, the understanding of each other's play, leading to tries like this one. You saw Sac 7's earlier on squandering possession as soon as they got it. And they also are playing some catch-up rugby, which makes it difficult. You tend to push the pass rather than be patient. But it is all Faith Rugby at the moment.
They lead 17-0 against the Sacramento Immortals at the halftime whistle.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have Sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
a strong opening 7 minutes here to the Freetail Sevens in Pool C for Faith Rugby, who will receive this. Sacramento Immortals in blue. I'm Dallin Stanford with Mark Stabino on the call for this two-day brilliant tournament out of Round Rock, Texas. One bounce into touch.
It's not a bad result for the Immortals. Finding some space, bouncing. Oh, it's coming back to the halfway line. A free kick. I'm guessing, Dallin, it didn't go over 10-meter line before going into touch. It's an automatic free kick on the halfway line.
That's a good guess from a former international sevens player. He knows the laws. Rugby sensations. Max Delay will tap and go here. Now it is awkward to see the markings on this field, but it's in the hands of Lino Sauni Tonga. That goes up and throws a one-handed pass. That one will bounce and go out.
Wow, that's a little ambitious from Sauni Tonga. He's been fantastic in the first half. Involved in everything. Bit of a linchpin for this Faith offense. But that one was just a little cocky there. The no-look flick pass. Only Dallin Stanford could have pulled that one off.
Sacramento Immortals, not a lot of possession for them. Over the top, and they give it away again. Faith Rugby with a little goose step and in support, looking for their fourth try. It's a good tackle that comes in the end on Gavin Spisak. Donaldson with a huge dummy. Fires in support, numbers everywhere, fenders going, people shouting for support, but they won't need it as they'll range in and score here. Will Faith Rugby. A lightning bolt to start the second half, and Josalecki, the guy, is the man.
He is the guy for the job when it comes to scoring tries like that. Josalecki just looks so comfortable at the moment with ball in hand, Faith Rugby. No panic whatsoever. Even when the ball's been spilled a little, they're cleaning it up, flicking the pass off the ground to support players, knowing where to be. You saw SAC just not doing themselves any favours at all. Possession that they're getting, they're just immediately turning over to the opposition.
Max Delay, player out of the US Army. Justin Hale, referee, says, hold on. Make sure with the right number of players on both sides. You're watching Pool C action here. The other two sides in this. 12 men sides are NAV Sevens and Ragamuffins, and NAV victorious against the Ragamuffin side moments before this. We're going all the way till 8:30 tonight local time in Texas, and we'll start tomorrow bright and early at 9 a.m. and be done by 5. Here come the Immortals now. And Michael Landman now in support. He puts a kick through. Does Landman and follows up. He's got tremendous speed as Michael Landman. But Faith Rugby have 3 green jerseys there that scoop this one up. Spivak loses it. Landman with a tackle. And now Fulford picks this one up. Superb bit of work. Roccavallo is there in support. And the penalty for the Sacramento Immortals. What can they cook up here? Down by 24. Bruce Fulford now with a huge pass over the top. It's accurate from the sensation himself to the maestro. Anion with a big step. Landman for the corner. He's just short. The Immortals almost score the opening 5.
Time off.
Better play from the Immortals. Plenty of action out there. Finally keeping hold of possession.
Not going to touch by blue.
Landman involved in everything.
It stayed in. So you had knock on advantage if you want it.
Couldn't quite get there in the end. You see them playing catch-up rugby now. 24 points adrift.
Green option, scrum or line out.
Huge ask for Sacramento.
Scrum.
You can see what they can do if they just keep ball in hand.
Time is back on.
Remain patient. We also got to see what Faith Rugby can do in defence as well. You'd have to say with this early look of Faith Rugby, they could be contenders for this title, Dallin.
Yeah, they look very strong indeed, coached by Marcus Hataba. He knows what he's doing with his side. They play patient sevens. They have a lot of skill. And they've got the finishers as well. They're up 24 points to nothing here in their first pool match. scrum time. The ball does pop up. They'll get a full penalty for the shove, and so they'll just slow things down.
Yeah, there. Yeah.
There's the big frame of Isoa Donaldson. Pops this one towards the touchline.
It's a nice clearing kick from Faith Rugby.
Blue, line out.
Just winding this clock down now. Conserving energy. A two-day tournament. Good in moments like these when you're so far ahead, just to preserve.
Green. Blue, step in. There.
See what they can do at line-out time.
Blue, you need one here. Blue, you need one here.
Faith Rugby, one of the newer sides in the tournament.
Stay out.
We've expanded from the initial 11-team tournament to 22 teams. It's brilliant work from the Freetail Sevens organization. Spivak loops around, fires one over the top. Support runners now for Faith Rugby. And numbers are plenty as they dish it back on the inside. Great bit of work here from Faith Rugby. A loose ball. Evan Spivak heavily involved. Oh, the ball's been pinched by the Immortals. Great bit of play there from Namodamu, who looks for support now. Finds Landman on the outside. Last time put the kick through. Now Landman delivers a lovely pass as Damu goes up the middle. He loses it though. Faith Rugby with a knock-on advantage if they choose to use it. And Lino Sauni Tonga, he's got a couple of creative steps on him. Gets rid of two. Still going. Unstoppable. Flicks it back on the inside. Faith Rugby will make you pay. And they score another great try, and Junior Silo puts it down.
Fantastic finish. Faith Rugby yet again. Just earlier on, we thought we might see the try of the tournament so far. That interchanging of passing, the support play was sublime. And it was intercepted by Sack, but with so much work to do, unable to penetrate this defense. Came up in the hands of Faith Rugby yet again. You just see these men are tired. But the support play, once again, stepping from all these players. Sana Tonga has been outstanding for mine. I'm sure you'll agree. Dallin mentioned his name plenty of times.
Yeah.
And still a chance to score before the final whistle.
Just the glue that holds the side together. Last time we saw Donaldson was that. And now it is Lino Sauna Tonga. Try there from Junior Salo. Popping it down to the short side. Just needs to go the 10 and does. Runners are plenty streaming in. A high shot as well. With advantage. Gabriel Weathers on the field. Faith Rugby will come back here. No advantage coming to Justin Hale.
Coming back for that high shot we saw early on.
Look there, the reserve players as they'll tap and go. Just a lucky guy. Man, they call Kingpin in midfield. Big shot was coming. Donaldson able to wriggle free. And the fan dishes away, gets it back himself. It's play on for Faith Rugby. They're unlocking some magic here. Silo on the short side. Oh, he reaches and loses it. Full time in this Pool C game. And it is a convincing win for Faith Rugby in their first outing here at the Freetail Sevens. They beat the Sacramento Immortals by 29 points to nothing.
We're here down on the field with Max, his team. We're here down on the field with Max. His team did an exceptional job. Lopsided score. How do you feel about the results?
I feel like we came out here, we did what we wanted to do, just have fun, play simple rugby. That was the only thing that we wanted to do coming out to this tournament. Got a lot of new guys coming onto the team, Faith Rugby, first time out here in Freetail Sevens, and just keeping it simple, and that showed and that paid off in the end.
Now, usually we see you at West Point. Now you're out here playing elite level rugby. How's it feel to play with your guys, some of your friends and people you've known for a long time?
It feels good to be out here playing with the guys back from home. A lot of the guys that play the similar type of rugby, especially sevens. Always sevens is a big thing back at home in Fiji. It's always a good time coming out here, having fun with the boys, especially during break from West Point. Yeah.
Appreciate you. Thanks for talking to us.
Appreciate
National
you,
champion Max for West Point here with Faith Rugby.
Appreciate
Back
y'all
up to
having
you
us.
guys.
Fuck.
Welcome back. Underway, 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. We turn our sights back to the women's division, a 10 versus 4 seed matchup. Faith there in the green, the 10 seed. Phoenix in the black, the number 4 seed. Alongside Tim Wilkes, I'm Kit McConico. Very glad to have you with us. A beautiful Round Rock multi-purpose complex. Invite you to come join us if you're in the Central Texas vicinity. Phoenix trying to find something early on. Both these teams with their first match of the tournament, looking to start things with a 1-0 record. 2 full days of rugby action. Referee Jono Cooper, the man in the middle of this one. Phoenix on the front foot, going through the phases. Oh, big tackle right there. Brooke Lampy lowering the boom for Faith. But, man, possession maintained by Phoenix.
We just saw Faith on the men's side dominate in their last performance. See if the women can do the same here.
Yeah, Faith men 34-0 victors over Sacramento Immortals. But here come Phoenix running down the line. A huge tackle, a try saver, and brought into touch. What a tackle there by Faith.
Yeah, Phoenix tried to test them there down the sideline, had the speed there, but just a quick shoestring tackle. Foot taps out in over the line. And so a good try saver there to keep things moving here for Faith.
First set piece coming. It'll be to Faith. They will have the line out and get another look at the try-saving tackle, trying to find her way down to that touchline. Just couldn't stay in. And the line out. Bobbled. Faith ends up with it. Able to get through a pair of tacklers. Faith, little possession early on, trying to find something. Chance to spin it out wide. They had a Lampy instead. Big hit. Keeping things centrally located. Phoenix ends up with it. Bobble the ball. Phoenix with the opportunity. We've seen good teams all day long turn miscues into points. Can Phoenix do that here? Early going, just 2 minutes into a scoreless first half. And stolen away. Great work at the breakdown by Faith. But Faith just 5 meters from their own try line. Need to be careful in this situation. Trying to find a way through. Bobbled. This ball on the turf. Play continues. Phoenix has it. And dotted down, Phoenix takes the opportunity and finds the opener, a miscue. And the women in black find the opening 5.
Yeah, things were getting pretty scrappy there. A couple of knock-ons back and forth, but a good job when that thing came out into open space here. As we take a second look, nice little kick into the space, able to retrieve it, scoop and score, and the first 5 points on the board for the Phoenix.
Conversion pending for Phoenix. See if they can tack on the extras. Unable to send it through, so it'll stay 5-0. Phoenix on top.
Yeah, but really strong work there. See number 11 retreating back, just able to get the foot on it, find that open space behind the defense, and a really smart play to get them on the board.
Again, take the opportunity to welcome you wherever you may be joining us from. Here on freetail7s.com. Make sure you check out the news, our shop, and most importantly, register for next year's event. This year 3 of this wonderful event. It has been growing by leaps and bounds every year. After a setup by founder Ryan Walker, what a job he has done. And no better way to ring in the new year than the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. As Faith trying to respond after conceding the opener, but another knock-on. Handling issues as there is a bit of precipitation out on the pitch. There was a bit of mist. No rain to speak of, but we did see a few drops before this match commenced, and that may be an issue, Tim.
Yeah, you see a couple of knock-ons back and forth there. Phoenix could not take the advantage. As you see this one, they're able to scoop it up right against the defense, but a strong tackle there just sends that forward pass off the mark. Set up Faith out of their own end.
Josephine Fisher, the one who's trying to get that final pass off, could not, so Faith will have the scrum. Just over 2.5 minutes remaining here in the first half. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Advantage Referee Communication, Tooligan Sport, Baylor, Scott, and White. Wonderful event. And don't forget, day 2 tomorrow. Come join us. There will be a lot of hardware on the line here in Central Texas. Faith with a big fend there. Almost lost it at the breakdown. Both teams vying for possession. Phoenix will have it. Able to come away with it. You mentioned a bit sloppy from both of these sides as we'll come back for the referee's whistle. It'll be penalty to Phoenix.
Yeah, just got a little too aggressive. Offsides there. Back to the Phoenix here.
Miscommunication. That ball not finding the intended target. Having some issues with the passing. Trying to find a way through. And stolen away. Faith, I say that.
Yeah, tackler came in and did not release. Went straight to the ball. You have to release that ball carrier before you go in for the poach.
So another penalty to Phoenix. See if they can extend this lead with just 90 seconds remaining before half. The lone try thus far. Some miscues from both sides, but just the 5 points in favor of Phoenix. Trying to find a way outside. Lampy there with the tackle for Faith. Quickly from the breakdown, there's some space. Phoenix sends it one further, 1 to beat. Oh, could not. Big tackle. The defense doing a very good job for Faith. They have been on the back heel defending almost the entirety of this first half. Very little possession for Faith. Here comes Phoenix again, trying to get the line break. Couldn't. Lampy there, another tackle for number 19 in green.
The green wall has been dominant so far. Let's see if they can crack it.
As indeed. Over the top has a player trying to find something. A little step. Oh, and tripped up a shoestring tackle. What a tackle there from Faith. A try-saver indeed. The ball on the turf. Faith trying to find a way through. Back we will come for the penalty.
Looks like
Phoenix will have one final opportunity here to end this first half.
Yeah, the aggression is definitely there from Faith, but just a little too much on that one. They stepped up over the offsides line before that ball came out. And so an opportunity here with not much time on the clock. Let's see what they can do to tack on some more points.
Final few seconds. If Phoenix is able to win this attacking scrum and find points, that would be massive to extend to this lead. Currently 5-0 in their favor. The lone try here in the first half. The lone points, don't forget, stick with us. Coming up next, we will have a pair of unbeatens. The 1-seed Army Rugby Union taking on the 2-seed, it'll be Old Blue. Old Blue, the 8th seed, but they were very impressive in their victory early on. Both teams coming away with emphatic wins in their first match. We'll see that one coming up next. But right now, all the focus on Faith and Phoenix. Lampy again lowers the boom. Number 19, doing yeoman's work defensively for Faith, has come up with more than a handful of tackles. And the low pass knocked on. You would imagine that will do it for the first half. It will indeed. The whistle of John O. Cooper. So just a 5-point affair as we go to the break. Phoenix leading 5-0. Start of half number 2. Welcome back. Beautiful Round Rock multi-purpose complex, a 60-acre venue just north of the live music capital of the world. Natural grass, turf, they have it all in a fantastic facility. It has been a home ever since this tournament came into existence 4 years ago. This is the third iteration, and so glad to have your company. A very tight affair in the first half, Tim. Phoenix a 5-0 advantage, just a lone try. Really, it's a tale of miscues and handling errors in the first 7 minutes.
Yeah, Faith had quite a few of those, but on the same count, their defense was outstanding. Only giving up 5 points is definitely a good thing on their side, but they need to keep that tackling low and keep it on point, because Phoenix have definitely shown that they know how to do it, how to score those tries and keep a hold of the possession.
Brooke Lampy takes the opening kick, now able to find the offload. Faith, an opportunity. They didn't have many ball in hand in the first half. Can they find something early here in the second? Trying a conversion to put them ahead for the first time, but a whistle for referee Cooper on the spot. It is going to be penalty to Faith, and here they come. Faith have numbers out wide, looking for that final ball all over the top, not finding its target, but it bounces perfectly into the hands. And here comes Faith, lucky indeed, and they will take it. Try time right behind the post, and it should make for an easy conversion, you would imagine. That ball bouncing right into the hands of number 18.
Yeah, you called it, Kit. There's that pass. A little bit of luck involved there. That bounce right up to the chest. They're able to scoop it and then show the speed to get around through the 22 and in for the second try of the match.
Conversion.
Or excuse me, their first.
Up and good, and for the first time today, Faith is on top, 7-5, just over a minute into the second half.
Yeah, strong work. They were able to come away with it there on the side. We hadn't really been able to see them use hands and get it in those wide channels just yet. Too many errors, but just as we said that in the first half, they were able to make the changes and get it themselves on the board.
Tim, we certainly see if this will pick things up here in the second half, and that is what you would hope for. All to play for, still 5.5 minutes remaining. This is the first match of the tournament for both of these teams, and they certainly understand the importance of starting 1-0. We'll see a pair of 1-0 teams coming up next between the 1-seed Army Rugby Union and the 8-seed Old Blue. Right now, Faith looking to extend this lead. After being held scoreless in the first half, they've erupted here in the second. Here's your try score. And brought down. Big tackle there. Phoenix, all hands on deck defensively. Looking to find the open side, able to cut through, able to get the fend indeed. Oh, what an offload here. Here comes Faith, bouncing across, looking for the dot down referee on the spot. No, held up, says John O'Cooper.
Strong work from Phoenix to get their hands underneath it, save the try. Big time effort there from Phoenix to keep them off the board and stay involved.
Outstanding work defensively from the women clad in black. Looked for all the world that it was going to be the second try of the match for Faith to extend this lead. But as you said, great defending from Phoenix, able to get there, held up the try, but the pressure's still on.
Faith did an excellent job taking that restart kick, and they were able to attack right on the front foot from that. Got themselves in position here. Let's see if Phoenix can find an exit strategy as it will come back to Faith.
Faith, oh, little show and go. Bulldozing shy of the line. Faith just inches away. Can they extend this lead? Trying again, your try score. Couldn't find the brace. A battle at the breakdown. Faith, one more. Oh, what a fend. Across and down, rewarded with the try. An absolute blockbuster there for Faith.
Don't always get to see the pick and goes in sevens, but you love to see the strength and effort right there. Scooping it up, getting around the corner. Strong tackle on that one. But good job coming there. Support arrived in time, and they're able to bring it around that left side, through the defense, and in for another 5.
Right through the would-be tackler. The conversion off the posts. No good. So it stays 12-5 in favor of Faith. Just over 3 minutes remaining.
Big time miss there. It keeps Phoenix right involved, down by 7. Converted try will get them right back with the tie.
It will indeed, and there's still plenty of time. Army Rugby Union, Old Blue awaiting their matchup of unbeatens coming up next.
Let's use it once the ball gets you.
This has been a fantastic second half in particular. A bit of a slow start, had some errors and miscues in the first half, but those have been cleaned up. And very well played in the second half by both of these teams. And some issues there, I think Faith, too many on the field, trying to get numbers sorted for the side in green.
Important restart kick here. Again, it was Faith taking it off the top that allowed them to initiate that last try. Haven't seen much possession at all from Phoenix here in the second half.
These two part of the 10 women's teams on display, our largest field ever, a total of 22, 12 on the men's side, 10 on the women's. We have 55 total matches for you, 33 today, 22 tomorrow. A lot of hardware on the line. Hope you'll join us for every single match here on Freetail7s.com. Able to get the offload, and Phoenix, a chance here out wide. Tough bruising run, another good offload going through the hands. Well-worked attack, and then finally bundled into touch.
Just dragged out into touch. Strong work on the defensive end from Faith, but the quick tap off the penalty has them attacking again.
And here they come, Phoenix. They understand time of the essence. There's just a minute, 35 seconds remaining. And a big penalty there to Faith brings a close to that attack.
Yeah, Faith with that aggression, they were able to get their hands on the ball, not releasing the call. They'll just kick it out into touch and look to set something up here from the side.
Faith taking precious seconds off the clock, and why not? A lot of tired bodies out on the pitch. This has been a back and forth affair, a physical contest between these two in women's Pool A action. Big line out coming. Faith needs successful execution here. See if Phoenix can steal it away. Very well worked by Faith. Right now, just need to be careful. That 7-point advantage. Keep possession. No miscues, no turnovers. And here comes Lampy, who's been a force defensively. Brooke Lampy finds some open space in front of her, cuts back inside. Lampy, what a step. It's going to be a race to the try line. Lampy right underneath the post and dotted down, and that will do it. Mentioned her defensively, huge tackles across the pitch, and now rewarded with her first try of the match.
Showed good speed there, but the field awareness was off the charts. As she had one to beat here, cut through one, and then just made this cut, completely flipped that final defender. Looked like I'm going to the right, make that cut. Full 360 goes the defender, and she may not have had the speed there in that final, but she had just enough to be able to get it down and extend the lead.
You would imagine that would be the nail in the coffin. Conversion coming. And Faith sends it up and through as the final whistle blows, 19-5. Faith Rugby with the victory over Phoenix as they begin the tournament 1-0. Stick with us. Coming up next will be a battle of unbeatens in the women. Army Rugby Union taking on Old Blue. A battle of unbeatens on the women's side. 1 seed Army Rugby Union taking on the 8 seed Old Blue out of New York. Our referee Portlock, and all eyes on this one as day one coverage. The 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament continues here in Round Rock, Texas. Glad to have you with us, freetail7s.com. Alongside Tim Wilkes, I'm Kit McConico, and this is one we've had our eye on from early today. We mentioned these two teams impressive. Army Rugby Union downing to Rock Rugby 34-0 in their opener. Old Blue beat Atlanta 31-5, and we are underway here as the opening kick trickles into touch. Tim, what do you expect to see?
Yeah, that one did land in, so we'll have the line out down there, but both teams can attack from everywhere. They've got speed on the outside, and really whoever, doesn't have the knock-ons. We saw a little bit of rain earlier. Looks like things have dried up a bit, but we might see a little bit left on that ball. Whoever can minimize those mistakes, they both have the speed to put up points.
Very warm welcome to you. Glad to have you with us here for the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. And off the mark on the line out, and Army will take it. Old Blue miscues. We've seen miscues turned into points. That has really been the story here thus far in day one. These good teams making teams pay if they have the miscues. And a tackle there, nicely done, Old Blue. Able to get there. That was Mireille Berry, and Berry with it. Berry, her first trip to the Lone Star State, has put on impressive display thus far. Old Blue just outside the 22, and they find the opener. Trying to cut back inside. Jen Frim with a fin. Frim racing across and down, and Frim, the one they call Judo, the Oak Harbor, Washington native, has Old Blue on top.
Good job getting it out all the way to the outside to Fremd, and they're able to get the points on the board first. You see this final pass. Had another out there, but nice, beautiful cut. Sends the defense away. Fantastic little fend. Gets her all the way through for the first 5 points of the match.
They call her judo, and I think you know why. Fremd, she can play 6 instruments, and she can dance as well, if that carry was any indication. Has Old Blue on top. The battle of unbeatens. Old Blue strikes first. 7-0. The conversion successful. And now we'll see what the response is from Army Rugby Union.
Jetta Owens did a great job. 13 for Old Blue, able to take that one away in the counter ruck and set themselves up for their first try.
Army Rugby Union side, they got off to an early lead in their big victory over Rock Rugby. They never looked back. Certainly have the capability. Over to one of the best ball in hand. A little off-road there, tried to get it back, and the whistles could not stay in. Just unable to tightrope that line.
Yeah, Army was just a little discombobulated there. Couldn't quite find the passes they were looking for some loops and stuff, but now they've got to make sure they remain stout here on the defensive end.
Another line out to Old Blue. They had issues on the first, not this time. Go to the sure thing with Frim. Putting on to display is number 4 in blue. Army looking to steal it at the breakdown, and they've got it. A quick whistle. Galdonis, the scrum half, tried to clear that one as we will come back. Referee Portlock on the spot.
Like number 2 for Army, Sydney Dossett was able to get in there and disrupt things out the back of the ruck.
That's exactly what you would expect from Dossett. A Portland, Oregon native. Mentioned in her first match, is one of less than 100 female Rangers in the entire United States Army, and that is, in case you didn't know, a very big deal. But here comes Old Blue again. Outside Barry. Barry able to skip through a tackle. Barry turns on the afterburners. Barry trying to get by Livingston and across and dots it down does Barry. Old Blue extends their lead.
Barry sheds 3 defenders on her way to the 5 points. Excellent work here on the far side of the pitch. Well done for Old Blue. They're able to extend it now 12-0. Like I said, we saw them score from the other side. Both sides of the pitch are dangerous for this Old Blue squad.
Barry, born in Paris, now calls Brooklyn home. And fantastic work right there. Great ball outside, and you see her through the initial tackle, and it was off to the races.
One goes down. There goes the second. Unable to catch her. Slips off, and then the final tries to come in and hold it up, but a good job landing on top of it and scoring the first try of the match for her. And a big opportunity. Old Blue up by 12 as we go, Kit. Still going to have to turn it on here if you're Army.
Yeah, such great history in this Old Blue side. Established way back in 1963 by some Columbia University alumni, hence the color scheme. The New York-based team on top of the, yes, number 1 seed, Army Rugby Union, but the 1 seed is so far a bit shell-shocked. Can they respond in the final 2 minutes here of the first half? Knocked on, and nothing going Army's way right now.
Yeah, just relentless pressure coming from Old Blue. Never is Army able to just catch it flat-footed and have something to do with it. They've always got pressure right in their face. And again, a knock-on was caused there and sets up Old Blue just about 10 meters out here from the try.
Maggie Riberto to put in the Garden State native, former Virginia Tech Hokie. Captain there for Virginia Tech Rugby. On their sevens coach while pursuing her master's degree in Blacksburg. And Tim, I was saying we needed to see something from Army at the end of this first half, but it's Old Blue who may have the opportunity to extend this lead even further.
That's right. They've got the weapons here on to the left. See if they can get it out to Barry. Maybe get her second here before the whistle.
Barry, great speed. We've already seen Fremd as well, and one we have not, but is very impressive. They're number 8, Shamira Robles. Put on a show in the first match. Old Blue, final minute here. And who else but Barry outside? Barry uses the speed, a cross, and Barry has her second, a brace for Mireille Barry.
Barry got the try there, but Jetta Owens was that first receiver off the ball. She was able to hold the defense up, hit that looping attacker here. As you see Owens get the ball, sucks in the defense. Beautiful pass right before the tackler gets there. Second offload, finds Barry for her second try.
Owns another Virginia Tech product. Another Brooklyn product as well, as the conversion makes it 19-0. Old Blue, what a first half performance from them.
Yeah, Jetta Owens and this whole squad has just been on point. Lots of perfect play. We really haven't seen any mistakes from them. And then you look at the other side, Army, a few knock-ons, a couple of errors, and that has been the difference so far.
Army, very little possession, is knocked on here off the restart by Old Blue, a first mistake of the half. But Army, the little they've had it, they have not been able to do much with it. The halftime whistle blows, and at the break, it's Old Blue leaving the 1 seed, Army Rugby Union, 19-0. Moments away from the start of the second half, a battle of unbeatens, but it's the 8 seed Old Blue leading the 1 seed Army Rugby Union 19-0 as the referee Portlock gets the second half underway. Alongside Tim Wilkes, I'm Kit McConico. And Tim, first half, it was all Old Blue. They took advantage of Army miscues and made Army pay. Army needs to be more secure ball in hand, and they need to find some points.
Not enough possession, but they're able to secure it here.
They do indeed. Army looking for something outside, trying to find a way around Galdones. Lolita Galdones unable to stay in, just a foot in touch. A pair of Old Blue there in defense.
Strong job by Old Blue to be able to take her out into touch. They almost got it. They thought they smelt something there on the near side to be able to go all the way through this outside channel, but that door slammed shut quickly. Now it'll be a line out back to Old Blue.
Jetta Owens, one of the two there for Old Blue. The great atmosphere here, the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. It's a fantastic event. Glad to have you with us for the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Hope you'll join us today. Hope you'll join us tomorrow as well, as we'll be handing out some hardware, a full day of action. A lot up for grabs. Bowl, plate, and cup finals for both the women and the men. You can find that full schedule at freetail7s.com. Oh, scrum to Army. Lolita Galdones to put in. Has not been able to make her impact on this one. Can she hear it? Galdones takes it off the back herself. Tried to find a way through. Does. Galdones across. Waiting for the signal. Galdones able to dot it down, and Army is on the board. Lolita Galdones with the first points for Army Rugby Union.
Yeah, this time was Old Blue with a couple mistakes. They set up that scrum, able to take it off the back here. You see just this gap opening between that first defender and the scrum, breaks that one tackle into the rest of the contact, and she's able to slam it home for Army's first try of the match.
Exactly what they needed. We'll see if that can spark their attack, as the conversion is no good after the try from Lolita Galdones. Has Army Rugby Union on the board.
Exactly what they needed to start the second half. Too many errors on their end, but now they're putting the pressure on Old Blue with these restarts, sending them deep, pinning them in. It worked to start off, but they still got a long ways to go.
A lot of time remaining, over 4.5 left in half number 2. We'll see if Army can find a way, but here's Old Blue on attack yet again, finding a way through Robles there. We mentioned the impact she was unable to make in the first half. Showing her skill here in the second. Frimmed on the outside already with a try. Frim cuts back, still on her feet. What a move from Jim Frim. Judo indeed from number 4. Oh my, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Frim will not be wrapped up and finally brought down by Rachel Henley. But Old Blue, the attack continues. Frim putting on an absolute magic display right there. Old Blue quickly out wide in the hands Van Ravensway. Here comes Barry, already a pair of tries. Can she find the hat trick? So quick to the breakdown is Old Blue. Looking for numbers outside. They have it. Looking for the advantage. Framed across and down, right before, and has it. Her second of the match for Jen Frim.
Yeah, you get one movement after you're tackled. She was able to spin out of the tackle, easily touched it down for another try, but Old Blue just swinging it back and forth across this pitch with ease at the moment.
She says she's rock climbed, she grapples, and she scores indeed, does the Evergreen State native.
Just perfect for her to be able to get that one after the amazing few phases that she had, skirting her way around the defense, able to slam it through with a little bit of strength as well, and a great performance.
The Quinnipiac graduate makes it 26-5. Old Blue on top, under 3 minutes remaining in the match. And this is a statement match from Old Blue.
And we really thought that Army was going to be the ones to beat out here today, but Old Blue has definitely flipped it, and they are now on the attack again, just pushing and pushing. That big try there almost puts it away with about 2.5 minutes left to go.
Army Rugby Union, last year's third-place team. They are this year's #1 seed, but it has been Old Blue with a statement match. Does Army have enough? Can they find a way back into this one? Trailing 26-5, just over 2 minutes remaining. Hovren along the touchline. Hovren steps in, now out. Here comes Hovren, able to stay in the entire way. What a run. Madison Hovren will take it all the way. The try for Army, courtesy of #1.
Hovren and Dossett there on the far side of the pitch, just back and forth, doing the dirty work to be able to scoop those up. And they found some space. Hovren had the speed to take it all the way home. 150 left to play, still down by 16 though.
Hovren, a star basketball player at West Point. Their 5th all-time leading rebounder, and what a career she had on the hardwood. She's been able to translate that to the rugby pitch. The conversion, not good, so it stays 26-10. But Hovren, we knew it was a matter of time. Did not think they would be able to wrap her up for the entirety of this one. Finally able to break free, but it may be too little too late for Army.
Yeah, you see how quickly they can attack and they can strike. And maybe later on, maybe tomorrow, we see a rematch of this one and things turn out different. But Old Blue has not made that many mistakes to be able to let Army capitalize on. And so far, they are sitting pretty with the 16-point lead.
A West Point grad and Army officer Hovren shows what she can do, and right you are. Love to see a rematch of this, but today it is all Old Blue, and they're looking for more. Not done yet. Frimmed, what a performance she has put on for Old Blue. Barry as well. It has been a complete team effort for the side from the Big Apple. Looking for more. Hovren there defending, trying to find some space to get around. Old Blue right now just playing with Army. And Spears toying with them. Has the teammate cutting in. Oh, what a run here. Looking for the offload, able to find it. Nicely done there. That was Sarah Minahan. Minahan obviously did a diminutive stature, but a very talented player. You can see why. Big tackle, and it may have been a tip tackle on Galato.
Galato's made a couple of big tackles leading up to this, but as you said, just kind of picked her up a bit and fell awkwardly. So Owens gets back to her feet, though.
And Jetta Owens, certainly one you want to be able to continue as close to 100% as possible. She is another impressive player, but that will send Galato to the bin for the remainder of this one. There is the yellow. So Army, they will be down a player for the remainder, and you would imagine that is not going to affect the final results as they trail by 16.
But Kit, the build-up to that was pretty amazing, though. I mean, just the patience from Old Blue to be able to, let's try the left side. Nothing really there. Perfect passes to be able to flick it around the pitch, and they have got themselves in position to finish it off now.
They do indeed. Looking for one final. Robles with the fin. Unable to get by Livingston. Robles still on her feet somehow. A little handoff to a teammate. Old Blue has numbers. Menahan able to find her teammate and able to get in. Hovren could not get the tackle. And we will see. No, it was indeed as that pass went forward. And the final goes 26-10. Old Blue, a bit of an upset, at least on paper. The 8 seed takes down the 1 seed Army Rugby Union. Stick with us. Coming up next, back to the men's side we go. Harpooners taking on the men of Army Rugby Union when the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament continues. The Freetail Sevens welcomes you to Austin, Texas, and to the world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament, 2-day event. And right now it's featuring the Army Rugby Union kicking off from right to left against the Harpooners, who lost against Roots Rugby 19-12. Army beat Rock Rugby 19-12 in their earlier pool clash. Just have the Fox Davina on the court. 55 matches this weekend. $8,000 package money on the prize for the women's and the men's competition. Yeah. In brilliant Texas for this game of Rugby Sevens. We're underway. Blair McClure with the whistle. Short kick doesn't go to the required 10.
Not the start Army we're looking for, Dallin. Keen to get on the board first against this Harpooners team.
Aiden, the man out of Kutztown. Up to the techno party as he looks to get it back on a planned move as he drifts across field. Gets a nice little switch back on the inside. Oh, good battering ram run as they go up the middle here. Excellent stuff here from the Hartford Harpooners. Good possession. Well inside the 22. Kabir gets it across field. Smith is there. Good support. Defend as well. The Harpooners get the opening score. And Gio Duyorn gets the opening 5.
But that was too easy for Dion in the end, bringing it all the way around to improve his position, to make for an easier conversion kick. It was well played. Had plenty of numbers out here. You saw Devin Cook coming across, did well in defense, just couldn't make that last tackle. A little shimmy from Dion. And that enabled him to bring it all the way back around. Great front on angles there. You see the passing. Dion puts the arm out to fend off Cook.
Yes.
And then that pace and confidence to bring it around.
Tyler Sisley so good in the build-up to that one. He has possession now. A man that spends 95% of his life in the gym. And just the rest of the 5% living large. Smith, yet again, looking for a little breakout to try to score a Dion in support. Sisley now fires it across field. Has to go in to collect. A good bit of skill from the Harpooners now. There's Sisley back in the fray. Santa Barbara Rugby Academy product, ex-Giltini. A quick tap here for the Harpooners. They lead by 7. Oh, good skip from that tackle. Support runners are there as they lay it back.
Back foot, good.
Jihad Kabir now with possession. Smith, good hands. Just like the first try, they have the numbers to burn, and this time they'll barrel over though. Hugh Dion says, thank you very much, I'll take my second.
Back-to-back tries for Dion. Once again, just creating numbers out wide of the Harpooners. Army seemed to be like bees around the honeypot at ruck time. And then recycling the ball well, the Harpooners, using the ball nicely. Still plenty of work to do. Once again, it was Cook versus Dion. Dion, once again, getting the better of his opposite man.
Up the work there from Mate Kashvili, the Georgian, in the build-up to that as well. Aiden Smith in picture has been very good, the man out of Boston. Sevens national champion with Kutztown University. 14-0 the score so far. And the Hartford Harpooners, the defending champions, who dropped their first pool game, looking for some revenge here in this game. Knockback superbly. Here comes Sicily. Oh, and the Jim Rat again goes into open fray into the 22, looking for the offload. Sicily, a man that was doing sprints at the LAX airport before coming out here. Has support here from the Harpooners. Kabir, American international player from years gone by, drops it off to Aiden Smith again. Sicily is there. Just leg presses the way to the 22 yet again. Harpooners reload with space for Smith that opens up. And there it is, ghosting through. It's their third try. And the Hartford Harpooners have started this game on absolute form.
Little shell shock at the moment. Our Army in defense, unable to contain this Harpooners team. Aiden Smith, lovely vision. Slicing through as well, ball in 2 hands. You see him now just looking out. Dummies. A little disjointed in defense for Army. The outside defender just getting in front of the inside defender, which opened the gap for Smith. Easy as you like, slicing and dicing. This is a massive lead for the first half, 21 points to 0. Who'd have thought against a team like Army Sevens?
He's all smiles as well, Aiden Smith. Why wouldn't you be? Played with Atlantis as well, years gone by. Stars and Guerrilla Rugby. First chance here for the Army Rugby Union. A good win against Rock Rugby this morning by 19 points to 12. They have possession through Swinton. And a big hit coming in as they go to the ground there from Charlie Hart, and has been pinched up, and it's another gift try. It's a double for Aiden Smith, and the Harpooners have their fourth.
Wow, no answer at the moment for Army, even with the ball in hand. Just the defense coming through and dislodging the ball. Pouncing on it for the Harpooners, and Smith. A brace of tries. And still a minute 35 left in this first half. Unstoppable at the moment are the Harpooners.
Aiden Smith, bright lights as the Techno Wizard gets in yet again with those short shorts of his. 28 points to zip the current score here in this Pool A. quarterfinals coming tomorrow morning, bright and early at 9 a.m. Got the first of 4 contestable restarts. He's there. Been knocked on though by one of his teammates.
Well, this is an opportunity for Army now. They need to get themselves on the board. Going into the break with 0 and having what seems like an insurmountable lead at the moment. But anything can happen in the game of 7s. But if Army are to get back into this game, they must score with this possession right now.
Scrum feed for them. Swinson waits, the active Army service member. They were the Washington Rugby Club. He gets possession now. They're looking to spread it wide with Gerson Blaze. Blaze needs possession. Doesn't get it though, as they hold on. Support is there, Logan Legg. We saw him at the Rugby Town 7s earlier this year with the US Army side. So quick tap. Blaze can't connect, leaves it behind. A bad pass been scooped up by the Harpooners, and they keep it alive. Smith is there in support. Big hit coming in on Jihad Kabir. He loses it. Swindon has a chance now for the Army side. He knows one way, and that's forward. Does Big Nico. Semi-pro football and flag football player. Looking for a wide ball this time from Charlie Harden. And he finds Devin Cook. Dangerous passing here, and that's how they gave up a try last time. Kim looks for a looping play to Oscar Flores, who hits the deck hard. And numbers on the left. Blaze needs possession. He gets it now. Gerson Blaze, sit back and watch this. Oh, what a tackle! Gerson Blaze reeled in, but it's great support. And it comes in the frame of Nakata Swinson yet again. He's got supporters with him. But the whistle goes.
Coming back to the high tackle, Dallin before. Thought it was a little high, it was around the shoulders, albeit a good effort.
Army Rugby Union looking to strike here in this game after a tough first half. Devin Cook again. Bashes one over. They trail by 28. Quick hands from Jonathan Kemp. Spot hit. It's a big one. Mate kicked it to the ground. Does Kavirikashvili, the Georgian. Blaze collects it. They'll go to the break. It's an energy-sapping first half. Played 8.5 minutes. 28-0. It's the Hartford Harpooners that lead the Army Rugby Union here in Pool A at the break.
Not my game. No, it's not my game.
Freetail 7 continues here day 1. It's the Hartford Harpooners. They've stormed in 4 tries. They lead 28-0 against the Army Rugby Union here in Pool A. Both these sides had a match earlier today. The Harpooners, defending champions, lost to Roots Rugby 19-12. Army Rugby Unit victorious against Rock Rugby by that same score. So, Freetail Sevens, 3rd edition, founded in 2019. And now 22 teams, 12 in the men and 10 in the women. We take the field here at the Round Rock Multi-Purpose Complex. And we're underway for second half action. The restart goes the required 10, bounces up here for the Army. They have a chance here to make something of this as they go on the outside with Winston Porter. Porter has a good break. But Sisley gets all over this one. He spotted the protein shake and got heavily involved. Wasn't able to pinch it though. Army with ball on the outside. It's a kick over the top. Something different, something new. But well read from Jihad Kabir. Penalty though to the Army side. Looking for momentum here starting the second half. Numbers are plenty. Spot hit almost coming in as they rifle up the middle with Forrest Stig. Possession now with Kim. Kim floats on the outside. Flicks it back in to Ryan Grady. Can't hang on. So it's been pinned by the Harpooners. They do so well on defense. And now they have a chance here with Cam. Consolino gets it away to Sisley. The big hit was coming in, and on the field, Deontay McMurray Noodles. He can fly. Noodles at a standing start. Not held. Able to get up. Gets defenders. Well, Noodles beats 3. Still going strong. Dishes off to Sisley. It's a wonderful ball over the top to Matty Core. Matty Core puts his head down, and the defenders stop chasing. It's the Hartford Harpooners that have stung the Army side. And Matt Core gets underneath the uprights for a fabulous 5-pointer.
Another long passage of play in this early stage of the second half. We talked about Army needed something to get back in this game, but it wasn't to be. Tries they made. They brought the ball all the way down to this end of the field. Then spilling the ball, giving it to the Harpooners. What about the pace of Matt Core? Just decided, take the outside, put on the afterburners. I'm afraid that for Army, this Harpooners team is just getting stronger and stronger.
Matty Core brought it to Tiger Rugby as well. Seen a lot of his training videos online. We'll just put them into action right now. Racing away with that excellent try for the Harpooners. They're 5th in this contest so far. Consolino to restart. Referee says, hold on a second. I wasn't ready.
Subs were made. We've got to make sure the right people are on. All good?
Referee Blair McClure
Okay. Time's on.
gets us back underway. 4 minutes to play in this Pool A lineup. Army who quickened during this game. Looking to go through Logan Legg. It's a tricky customer. But again, it's that D and the counter as well from the Hartford Harpooners that have had them well on the scoreboard as the touch judge holds up his flag. Just so stingy on defense, Mark.
They've been outstanding this whole match. Army really don't have much of an answer. They have the line out throw now, but time is ticking away. It would take a momentous effort to get near this Harpooners team. They've just been a little disjointed as well in offense. Don't have the accuracy that the Harpooners have shown. Like that example right there, Dallin. Just giving away an unforced error, you would say. Line out throw, not straight. Just handing the ball straight back to the Harpooners.
53 points to nothing. Harpooners lead, yep. With 3 to play. Plan move coming up here for the end from Hartford. So Deontay McMurray, player known affectionately as Noodle, so creative in the winger. He waits. There's Calm Consolino with a interesting hairstash. Gets it away in midfield. Gabio Arroyo floats his way upfield. Matty Core looking for support. The big frame of Dom Oliveira. And now the space opens up. The Harpooners beat a couple on the inside. Plenty of numbers to the right. They look to work that way now. Kick through for the corner from Consolino. Noodles is chasing, but the flag goes up.
That's not a bad option from the Harpooners, just keeping this Army team at bay, pushing them deep into their own territory.
Okay, no quick now.
Especially after the line-out throw went awry before from Army. They're going to put pressure on this line-out. The Harpooners try and force another error. That's just where they want to forfeit at this part of the field.
Gabe White, he lifts up and it gets batted back nicely. Xavier Arroyo getting involved there too, and Dom Oliveira. Possession now. For Core, goes on the outside, finds Noodles and a double switch. It's a good play and it works in the end. They'll go in yet again. It's a double for Matt Core as he kisses the ball for the Harpooners.
That was a beautiful try, Dallin. I mean, it looked rehearsed. I'm not sure if it was. You just see the interchange of passing. Beautiful little flick pass on the inside, the no-look. Noodles then, the support play coming around the outside, and then the 2-on-1. That's textbook stuff there from the Harpooners. They are enjoying their rugby at the moment.
Stunning display. That no-look pass as well from the inside from Matty Core. Silky skills from the big number 5. 2 tries to his name. He's tied up 38 points to nothing right now. Don't forget the side that lost the pool game was the Harpooners in the last year's edition. And they were able to win it against the defending champions Atlantis to win silverware and some prize money as well. Under a minute to play in this Pool A fixture. Gabe White goes up, but Logan Legg has it for the Army side. He's tackled to the ground from Xavier Arroyo. And now White tries to get involved as well. Army cut back against the grain here. Do well to Legg yet again. Logan Legg finds support. It's Jonathan Kim on the outside. Kim gets the fend working. Ducks down. Able to keep it alive. Army looking for the line. Getting very close with Legg. Numbers now as they smash for the line. They're reaching there over. And it's Clark for the Army Rugby Union that gets his name in the scorebooks.
Wow, finally a consolation for Army for their efforts. Well worth try. They needed that early on in the game. They finally found it late, even though their legs are weary. The lungs are about to burst. They dug deep. That is a characteristic of the Army program. Fight to the finish. It's exactly what they've done. Some good play. Great tackles coming in, but recycling well. And then just quick thinking. Plenty of numbers in support with that superior fitness. And that is full time.
Yep. Great finish and great score in the end from the Army Rugby Union. They will go down in this game by 38 points to 5 against the Hartford Harpooners, though, in Pool A. Match 14 at the Freetail Sevens. There's another Pool A lineup. It's Roots Rugby against Rock Rugby. I'm Dallin Stanford, and I have the pleasure to have Big Lance Kavanagh next to me, the great American rugby sensation. Welcome, my friend.
How you doing today?
Great to be here. A very intriguing matchup we have ahead of us.
Definitely.
especially with Roots with the 1-game lead. They're trying to solidify their place in the pool. Win here, put them in good position to have a great seeding in the quarterfinals. And a Rock team that's trying to fight back. If they get this win, one loss for every team in the pool would make ultimate drama. Let's see what happens.
We'll have to get the calculators out. Roots Rugby in red, kicking off to Rock Rugby to receive this one. It's a high restart, contestable. Bodies flying in, it spills down to Roots Rugby, and straight away they come into the fray. Great bit of carrying, straight up the middle. Roots Rugby starting the game just short of the line, looking for support. They've got numbers aplenty, going up on the outside. And finally, getting over. Aya Oyam Honan gets it done for Roots Rugby. A fantastic start to the game.
If you're looking for a better start, you won't find it. Getting the tip off, getting the kick off, automatically getting the line break, getting all the way to the 5-meter line, and no lead to pass, security in himself, back himself, strong carry like he always does and historically is known for. It's Roots up 5 with the conversion to go. No good. 5-0, Roots Rugby over Rock.
A brilliant start. And Oyam Honan, we've seen him in years gone by. He's played in the Rugby Town Sevens before. Getting the Roots Rugby side, coached by Meli Faye, onto the board after that win this morning against the Hartford Harpooners, 19 points to 12. You mentioned that, shocking the defending champions.
Absolutely. And one thing we expected the Harpooners to come out ready to defend their mantle. Drop one, seem to fight back, but we'll see what they can do later on.
Again, successful restart. Rock Rugby, though, look to claim this one. And Cody Hollingshead is there and support the big frame wearing number 1 today. And Matt Regner goes upfield. Good carry from him. Rock Rugby, a side coached by Paul McCarthy, known as Dr. Rock. Across field, they drift yet again. Aiden Escabino, and then a big contact. Managed to keep it alive. A little scrum off. Sniping around the fringes to Hollingshead to unlock something here. George Tavares goes on the outside. He's got good speed, but he's cut down. And an excellent tackle from the keeping defender, Corey Graham. It's still there. Escobedo, such a little live wire. Great stash as well. He carries upfield, tackled high.
Go back.
Rockets really make it hard on themselves. They need to play a better team structure, get themselves opportunity against a fast Root side.
That's right. They take it up with Cody Hollingshead, the big frame. Not 10. So another penalty. Roots Rugby must watch their discipline as well. Escobedo gets it away again on that far side, looking for a jump step. Corey Alexander, who scored a great try earlier today. Support in a few lime green jerseys. Up the middle. The gap opens up, but it was illegal crossing.
And that is a lucky break for Roots. Looked like they were overloaded. Easy walk-in try, but unfortunately a little bit of cross. Ref calls it. Turnover ball. Roots ball now.
Yeah, Rock Rugby looking very dangerous. Not able to get through there. Roots Rugby holding the line intact. So they tap. Looking to get on with things, and the lovely dummy in midfield. Looking for support on the outside. Couple of jump steps to evade the would-be tacklers. A good skill yet again.
Not releasing. Carrying the ball through the tackle process. Unfortunately, a turnover. Rock with a great opportunity on the end of Roots Rugby. Can they put it all together to finally tie this game up and potentially go up ahead?
Use it, Green.
Good defensive play. Escobedo, the youngster. Good put away to Alexander in midfield, the big frame. Finds his halfback with a couple of little jump steps.
Looks like a yellow's coming. Looks like he's reaching in the pocket. Yep. Sunshine card. Have a seat for 10 minutes. Take a break. Roots are now down a man. Rock, great opportunity to get ahead. But can they do it?
That's right. For the next few minutes in the Sinbin. Down to 6 players, Roots Rugby. On the defensive side of things, 3 minutes to play in the first half. A chance now for Mingo. Getting a good switch, Alexander. Spot hit comes in. It's a good tackle from Graham. Ball still alive, though. Here comes a solid tackle on Rock Rugby on that far side. And Escobedo is full of support running. And Seth Freeman comes in as well. Trying to keep his body in the field of play. Freeman conceded the penalty. Holding on is the ping again.
Let the ball go.
Great way for Roots to escape. Strong defense. Rock is making it easy, though. They're not playing to the space. They have a numbers advantage, but they're playing back to one side of the field, short side. Not a great way to get around a faster Roots side with a man down.
So Roots tap. in front of their own goal line, just with 6 players, but they know they can conjure up some magic like that. They go up midfield. Omar Fall, who hits the deck, looking to link up here. They're such a creative team. David Hightower now, got tremendous speed as well. Got an extra advantage here against 7 defenders. Oh, good tackle, and they keep it alive. One-handed flick in the field of play. Superb bit of work. Carl Granby now with a bit of space. Rock Rugby get over this one, and they are
Never attempted to roll away.
rewarded with a penalty. Oh, Roots Rugby.
Right here, 10. Just here.
Roots Rugby with Robbie Fraser. Then from Tulsa, Oklahoma, puts a kick through. Fraser follows up. Big tackle as well. They keep it alive though. Possession is quick. To Freeman now. Seth Freeman for Rock Rugby. Finds Tavares. He carries well against Hightower. Alexander can't handle. A chance here for Roots Rugby, but the flag goes up.
Every time Rock has an opportunity with a man up, seems like they're just doing a power play kill on themselves, not giving themselves a chance to get around the corner. Defensively, they were playing without a sweeper, but still found themselves overloaded. Rock needs to settle down, get into this game, get back to a basic structure, and maybe they can get points over on this Roots team and potentially get into the league, because this is a prime opportunity. There's no better moment than right now.
Yeah, tense opening half in this Pool A fixture. Under a minute to play. Chris O'Malley, our referee, the scrum towards the Roots Rugby side.
Crouch.
Can they follow up for their first try? A long-range effort.
Bring it up, guys. I go over there? Yeah. Try it goes over, loose head goes under. Keep space here until set. Crouch.
Roots have killed the power play, found themselves with even numbers. Now this is where they're dangerous. The confidence they gained from this moment.
Go back.
Free kick as they tap and go quickly. As you mentioned, they're back to full complement of players. They look to go on the outside.
Turbo.
Brilliant speed.
Turbo.
2 or 3 Rock players come in, so looking to cut back in the field of play. Oh, big Bosch as well to the ground.
Backward.
Cuban does well. Rock Rugby's there, and another short blast of the whistle will go to the pocket for another yellow. This time, Roots Rugby.
Thank you.
That's a tough call to make. I have to agree with the ref. A bit dangerous. Safety is prime here. But he saw the opportunity to chip the ball ahead with a loose ball. Unfortunate yellow card, and it looks like he might have actually injured the guy from Rock.
Last play.
Number 4, Seth. I hope he's okay. But what great cover defense by Rock. Turbo thought he could get around the corner. Almost had an opportunity. Rock. Bend but don't break defense right now.
Corey Alexander now with possession. Playing against 6 defenders. Good short ball to Matt Regner. Fairly isolated though. Finally support arrives in the frame of Cody Hollingshead. To the right they work. Escobedo stepping off his right. But again, shielded in front of one of his own players. So that's a big area here to close up the first half. A quick tap for Roots Rugby.
Go back 13.
A big step as well. Tackle coming in. The ball's been pinched, but not the required 10 meters.
10. Go back.
And again, we're piling on error after error. Rock, great chances. But it seems symptomatic of maybe their first game leading into the second game. And they fix it to get ahead.
Hightower takes it on. He's pushed towards the touchline. The flag goes up. That is the halftime whistle. Well, they certainly delivered a close contest this fixture. And it's 5-0. Roots Rugby lead Rock Rugby at the break here in this Pool A contest.
Left on the yellow. 7, good. Make sure you stay behind.
Welcome back to Austin, Texas. The Freetail Sevens continues for the year 2022. 55 games in total. We're at match 14 so far. And it's the lime green Rock Rugby kicking off to Roots Rugby that have a slender 5-point lead. Contest there at the restart.
Okay. Okay, cool. Red line.
It's going to be interesting to see how the second half shape. Rock, if they play mistake-free rugby, can find themselves winning by a large margin, honestly. And if Roots can just tighten up, not make those yellow card mistakes that keep them short-handed and always on the back foot, maybe they can extend this lead and get themselves a comfortable position before next game.
Let's see how they go. Welcome wherever you're tuning in from around the globe to the third edition of the Freetail Sevens. I'm Dallin Stanford with the Great American Rugby in the house. And here comes Turbo. He gets it away. Support in midfield from Omar Fall is there for Roots Rugby, but a penalty towards Rock. Now they can tap and go. Alexander wants to get on with things. He's got green jerseys both sides. He flicks an awkward pass, though, to Escobedo that ducks down on top of this one. He's contained by Anthony Turner. Still possession for the little scrum half.
Okay, gotcha.
Now, nothing coming from that. They have opportunities, have Rock Rugby, just not able to exploit.
One of the biggest strengths of Root Rugby is their physicality, playing them straightforward, not using the space, especially in a moment where you got the yellow card. It's counterproductive to your own success. Rock. I believe in Rock. I know a lot of these guys around here, they're more of a local team from around the area, a lot of local guys. I know they want to represent themselves well. Take that deep breath, settle into the second half, and take this game away if you can, Rock.
Yeah, they're a great coach. Coach Rock himself and Chris Carston as well with that side. A brilliant new facility, just nearby, 5,000 square foot training facility, a new rugby field as well. Rock Rugby produced many players playing in this tournament. Penalty though to Roots Rugby. They tap upfield with Corey Graham. Corey Graham looking for support. Graham finally finds it on that far side and racing away. It's Roots Rugby that have their second score. And it is Corey Graham, the man that's got more steps than the Great Wall of China.
Corey, one man, by himself. Quick tap, looking for help. Is it there? No need for help. Slow down, speed up, tempo running. Fundamental move for the steppers out there. Easy try for him. And once again, Rock Rugby, another mistake. Roots were able to capitalize this time. It seems like the sign of what's been happening these first two games for Rock, but Roots capitalizing, getting a 10-point lead with 4 minutes left in this half. Good on them.
Yeah, great step and run there, Corey Graham. Notre Dame College says he lives for rugby. He stayed with Nav Sevens Atlantis, the Cleveland Academy and Ohio All-Stars. Has got electric footwork and great vision on the field. 10-0, he has put Roots Rugby up against Rock. Just that start, you said they were looking forward to see if they can go 2-0 in this exciting Pool A. Graham with the restart. Puts a bit too much on that.
Free kick down the middle. Steps, unfortunately, couldn't keep the momentum of great play going. Just a little bit too much weight on that. Rock, 50-meter line. It's now or never. Got to get some points as soon as possible. Close this gap. They look like they got a sense of urgency now. Let's see if they can bring it together. Let's see if they can work together to get over the try line and put some points on.
Adrian Escobedo sets up a switch in midfield. Charging onto that was Lewis. Penalty, it goes the other way. Roots Rugby again. Great body position. They get over possession. William Honan was the one that did that. There's Tony McQueen. Lightning McQueen gets it away to Robbie Fraser. Just served his 2 minutes in the sin bin. He's fresh. With 3 to play. They're up 10-0 still. Another penalty comes their way.
Fine, and he's going off the feet to prevent the contest. Go back.
Quick tap opportunity. What Roots have used to score before. Turbo offloads it.
Great ball from Turbo to Hightower now. He's full of running. It's David Hightower, Premier Sevens player, who loves long walks on the beach. As Turbo looks to tap and go himself. He's got support on that left-hand side. Turner is there. Finally brought to the ground as try scorer comes in as well. does Corey Graham. It's a fight at the breakdown. And it's come the other way to Rock Rugby. Just muscled away and stolen possession. 2 tries needed for them in 2 minutes. Hollingshead has an offside penalty. I'm sure he just wanted to carry on running with it, so they'll tap. They want to go quickly. Does Escobedo. Now finally able to play it. Can they crack this defense of Roots Rugby?
Oh.
No is the answer.
Same thing. It's unfortunate I have to keep saying it, or that I keep saying it. Rock, a lot of strong players, but just the mental mistakes, the small mistakes, whenever the opportunity is given to them on a silver platter to get a step forward and get ahead, something goes wrong. It is unfortunate for them. But Roots Rugby handling business, controlling the game, keeping the lead. 2 wins in Pool A means they might go through with no problem as the 1 seed in their pool. Scrum to come.
Lightning McQueen, quick feed, good scrum. Fraser sizes him up, takes him up the middle. Beats 2, goes against the grain, beats 3, still going. Roots Rugby, a 1-man wrecking machine. Robbie Fraser like a laser, and they got their 3rd.
Well, Roots Rugby, playing fast, strong carry, getting off of 2 tacklers, making moves, players flying around his legs, but he's still finding a way through. That is a great way to cap off the game for this Roots team, but we still have more time to go.
Brilliant score. Individual effort from Robbie Fraser. Former Life University star, play with the Jamaica 7 side as well. Won the Rand Super 7 series. Showing his talents here at the Freetail 7s. They're up 17 points to zip in this tightly contested Pool 8 contest. The other 2 teams in Pool 8, the Harpooners and the Army Rugby Union. Restart from Granby. Straight in the hands of Rock Rugby. With the last play. Chance for Tavares, a bounce pass, almost been pinched. Finally, Alexander comes to clean things up for Rock Rugby. He's a big frame, but he gets tackled well to the ground. Good technique shown from Lightning McQueen. And Oyam Honan picks this one up for Roots Rugby. He's been everywhere on the field today for his side. They'll finish off with a penalty. Does Lightning McQueen want to run? Yes is always the answer. Granby's with him if he needs. He'll step off the right. Keeps it alive. And been kicked back. To the bin we go again.
That ref is flashing so much yellow. It is a sunny day out here at Freetail 7s. That's the 3rd yellow of this game, all appropriate. Great calls by the sir, but it's something you don't like to see.
Granbury finds McQueen. Oh, almost a huge hit. Follows up, does Lightning McQueen. His turbo got tackled without the ball. Spin ball to Turner on the outside. Anthony Turner will slide in to finish things off. A bit of icing on the cake for Roots Rugby.
Turner, the burner, scores in the corner, gets Roots up 22-0. Unfortunately, that seemed like that would end championship aspirations for Rock Rugby. I know they wish they had a better showing for themselves, but they were contending. They fought hard the entire game, fell short. Roots Rugby 2-0 in Pool A. The drama averted as Roots slides into quarterfinals, no issues.
That's confirmation, full-time whistle. It is 22-0. Roots Rugby dispatching Rock Rugby here in Pool A. Plenty more action to come. Stay with us here at the Freetail 7s.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have 7s rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy.
one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead. And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we running. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
Time is on.
Welcome back. We'll turn our sights back to the women's division here, the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament in Austin, Texas. Glad to have you with us for the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Chicago North Shore, the number 2 seed, taking on Atlanta. North Shore 1-0. Very impressive in their victory earlier, taking down Guerrilla Rugby 29-0. And for Atlanta, 0-1, falling to Old Blue 31-5. Alongside Tim Sigmund, I'm Kit McConico. And Tim, obviously, the Chicago team, impressive, led by Emma Farnan, just a great talent there. For Atlanta, we saw there were some glimpses, but ultimately couldn't string together enough for the victory.
Yeah, Old Blue was pretty impressive in that match against Atlanta, but you were right. Emma Farnan, Chicago North Shore, hat trick in game 1, and she started off the game with trying to get a little up and under right there. It didn't go their way, and now they're on the back foot as this kick through from Atlanta.
Picked up by the aforementioned Farnan, the grad student getting her PhD in aeronautical engineering at Notre Dame there. And here come the green and gold of North Shore. From inside their own end, trying to find a bit of space. Cut through a line break for North Shore. Here comes Chicago on the front foot. Able to get around one. Looking for reinforcements. Able to get by the tackle there. But still on her feet. And the attack continues for North Shore, looking dangerous.
There's Olga Niabizi there. She had 2 tries in the first game.
And K-Ron, Emily K-Ron is going to take it in. And the opener will be to North Shore. Chicago strikes first. And our referee, Rachel Hill, there on the spot. Emily K-Ron with the opener.
Great run by her, just finishing that passage of play. You know, really just a good hard run through the middle, conversion there by Farnan. They're quickly up 7-0.
Farnan able to tack on the extras, and that is exactly what the number 2 seed Chicago North Shore wanted. After last year, well, they are looking for more. They are the 2 seed after winning the bowl last year. They are 1-0. You see the stats from their first game, 29-7 with the victory, an impressive performance. And this Atlanta side went up against a very good Old Blue side who is now 2-0 after they had taken down the number 1 seed Army Rugby Union. Impressive performance for them. But they are tested again here, and we'll see how they're able to respond. Out of their own end, trying to find any bit of space. Atlanta able to get the offload, but a wall of green and gold there, as it has been the majority of this game.
Good job retaining possession here by Atlanta, trying to find some gaps in the North Shore defense.
You said it, trying to find gaps, but thus far, none to be had. North Shore well defended, a bit of room to the top side, cut back in. Niabizi unable to make the tackle, but her teammate comes in to clean things up.
Yes.
Hauke on top of it, unable to pinch it at the ruck.
Oh.
Offsides.
And the whistle will be penalty to Atlanta. Big opportunity here, just under 4 minutes remaining in the first half.
Yep. Chicago playing it on the ground there, drawing that penalty. They were doing a real good job playing defense, not allowing all these faces to open up the gap in their defense so far.
And here comes Atlanta on the front foot, trailing 7-0 in women's Pool B action. They are 0-1. to take down a 1-0 Chicago team, and obviously these guys are looking for some hardware tomorrow, but you've got to get there. Nice run. Lakita Sutton lost it. Able to find the handmade Aaron Smith, her teammate there, but for the whistle. Going to go against Atlanta, not releasing quickly. Here comes Farnan the other way. Farnan in open space. Watch out. Emma Farnan stretches the long legs and race to the try line. Will not be caught. Smith closest to her, but nothing to do. And Farnan, a little juke in the in-goal area and making things all the easier for her kicker. Dots it down right behind the post.
Great job by her. Not the first time today we've seen her streaking down the field all alone. And just a good finish there at the end to make that defender miss. Center it, make an easier conversion. And if she sinks this, it'll quickly be 14-0 here on about halfway through the first half.
Mentioned she began her Notre Dame career as a field hockey player and started playing rugby right before the pandemic started. And what a player she is. Good on the conversion as well. Take another look at Emma Farnan.
Just one little fend right there, and then a break to the outside, and then just turning on the gas and really just outpacing the defense here from Atlanta. And you can't beat speed. You have it or you don't.
The former all-county steeplechase racer in high school track and field for the Empire State native out of Bayshore, New York. 14-0 North Shore on top. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. And again, a very warm welcome to you. Glad to have you with us here at Freetail7.com. The Next Level Rugby YouTube page. Make sure you check out our shop on Freetail 7, all the news, and, well, register your team for next year. It'll be year 4. We have grown every single year as this is knocked on and some handling errors.
Yeah, Atlanta making a mistake there. They can ill afford, down already by 2 converted tries. They really need to get some points on the board here before the half, or North Shore may run away with this one.
Tim, you said it, against a team as talented as North Shore. You cannot give them those kind of opportunities. Need to be careful. An unearned opportunity indeed for North Shore, and you would imagine they'll be looking to quickly turn this into points.
Hold 9, yes.
Cap one there. Back it goes, Hauke. Farnan, a little beautiful flick offload, has a teammate. It's going to be another race to the try line. Unable to bring her down. Finally brought the ground. Just about 7 meters from that try line. Farnan as the first receiver. Behind Hauke. And Niabisi thankfully able to get to it as North Shore retains possession. North Shore cutting back right into the teeth of the Atlanta defense. Hauke there, she gets it. Hauke through one and underneath the post, got it down. Ronnie Hauke has extended the North Shore lead.
North Shore there showing a little different try than the first two. Just good support. They had an errant pass, but they were able to cover it, get some support on the ruck, and then Atlanta just not able to scramble defense quick enough to cover that. She takes it right off the right side of that ruck there, and just one little fin and then nobody behind, and dots it down for 5. Farnan here with the extras. See if she can go 3 for 3.
Does just that. Farnan sends it through 21-0 as the halftime whistle sounds from Rachel Hill. And it's Chicago leading Atlanta at the break. Moments away from the start of the second half, and the 1-0 Chicago North Shore side leading the 0-1 Atlanta 2.0 team 21-0. Take a look at some of the highlights from the first half. In Chicago, they started early and often, Tim. They did not look back.
Yep, 3 converted tries there in the first half, really picking up where they left off in the first match where they scored 4. And, you know, they and Old Blue look like the class so far in the women's division.
They certainly do. Old Blue 2-0, and we'll see if there's a matchup looming between these two. Is the green and gold of North Shore ready to get underway? Give the all clear from Rachel Hill, and back we go. Live from the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex, just north of the live music capital of the world, as this one heads through the in-goal area. Glad to have you with us. Take the opportunity to thank our sponsors, Advantage Referee Communications, Hooligan Sport, and Baylor Scott and White. 2 full days of action, 55 matches total. Don't forget, we still have an entire afternoon and evening for you, along with tomorrow. 22 matches on tap tomorrow, and a lot of hardware up to be won. A men's and women's bowl, plate, and a cup final. You find that full schedule on our website, freetail7s.com. So come join us if you're in the vicinity. But the question right now, Tim, what can Atlanta muster? They need to try to find something, and will they have it here?
I think they just really need to do their best to try to retain possession, because that's really what's been hurting them. They've gotten a couple of penalties to go their way. Here they've got another one. But stringing together phases and having support after phase 2 or 3 is where they've been lacking. And so if they can do that and get some points on the board here quickly, they may still have a chance in this match.
Janae Peacock tried to get the offload, could not. And it'll be penalty to Atlanta. Quick restart. Trying to find something. Peacock again, 5 meters away, fins off. Finally brought to ground.
Bit of a lower overload here, but really need to get the ball moving quick if they're going to take advantage of it.
Atlanta tried to find a way through. Still 5 meters out, another whistle, and this is going to go against Atlanta, not releasing after the tackle.
And who else but Farnan to be there to take that ball away?
That's fine.
Emma Farnan putting on a absolutely clinical display and uses the big boot to send this to touch. She can do it all. We've seen her in the breakdown. You see her this time on top of it, did a great job, able to steal it away. Her kicking boot doing the conversions, and obviously with ball in hand, she is a force.
She has been a force in this tournament, exactly right. Maybe one of the MVPs so far, with maybe some of the players from Old Blue contesting that a little bit, but breakaway tries, conversions, kicking for touch, just forcing turnovers, really just a force on the field for Chicago North Shore. And they will keep control of this game here. Offsides there against Atlanta, and nothing is going their way so far in this match.
It really isn't, not at this point, and there's still a lot of time remaining, 4.5 minutes left in the match, but trailing 21-0. You said it earlier, they just need to figure out a way to have some sustained possession. They've had very few opportunities, ball in hand has Atlanta, as Niabisi sends this to touch.
Yeah, try score in the previous match here. She goes to show her boot, but you know, I think Chicago North Shore has some chances here if they are able to control and reel in this line out. Right up the middle seems to be a weak spot there in that defense for Atlanta, and they may be able to take advantage of it. That's not going to go 5 meters.
And right you are, referee and the assistant on the spot saw it did not, so we will have a scrum at midfield. They tried to go quickly. They were looking to get it to Niabisi, but did not go 5 meters. The attempt there from Rachel Kaplan. Scrum to Atlanta, and a lot of room to work with here.
Sometimes when you try to be cute like that and make a little trick play, it doesn't work out, and you're better off just running something more traditional.
Reminds all the coaches saying, keep it simple. That time it did not, but Atlanta, quick restart off the tap and go. Tried to find some space, none to be had, able to get by one, but then the wall of green and gold closes quickly. So well organized defensively, another whistle, and this will go against Atlanta.
Just a flurry of offsides and not rolling away penalties here in the second half. A little sloppy, but you know, if you're Chicago, you don't really care if that's happening because the other team's not scoring.
You're exactly right. With this 21-0 lead, the same score that they had at halftime, by the way, they haven't had to. They've been able to rest on this lead, and I think right now for North Shore, more important to take time off the clock than extend the lead.
Take some space here, 2 outside. If they can get a good pass away and to the ground.
I just couldn't control it. A low ball went backwards, said our referee Hill, so play will continue. Atlanta putting boot to ball, tries to kick behind. Niabisi there. The data analyst knew what was coming. A little chip over. Oh, fielded well by Atlanta, and they returned fire the other way. But Hauke with it.
Backwards.
Farnan, no, Niabisi is going to end up with it. Niabisi with a fin, now running in. And Olga Niabisi, the Rwandan-born.
She picks up her second try of the day. And, you know, just kind of a flurry of an exchange of kicks, and maybe not really the most comfortable thing there as that Atlanta player received it there at the end. But Chicago really showing they're not afraid to play some defense here in the second half. They just kept Atlanta on the back foot. When that kick didn't work out, a little maybe of a partial block there, worked their way through off the leg, stayed behind, and then Niabisi is just going to pick it up and finish it off.
She did it all. Great enterprising play from Niabisi. Had the kick over, the charge down, and finally dots it down. Part of that Notre Dame connection. She and Farnan, Fighting Irish, they're just putting on a show. Niabisi says her hobbies are, quote, starting a cat uprising. I'm not entirely sure what that entails. We'll have to ask her after the match.
It's something to look forward to in the 2023 new year after the pandemic. Is the next is the cat uprising.
We will see. That may be the next thing to come, my friend.
But 6 tries between Farnan and Niabisi in 2 matches. If they can continue that through the tournament, then their team should continue to have success.
Less than a minute remaining. Again, North Shore putting on a show, looking to move to 2-0. And they have not allowed a point. Their first match, 29-0 over Gorilla Rugby, and so far they have a 26-0 advantage over Atlanta.
So you're exactly right. 55 points so far on the board for them, 0 against, showing they're just as good at putting points on the board as they are defending. And, you know, their defense hasn't just been keeping them out of the try zone. It's been aggressive. I mean, they've made some hard hits. They've forced turnovers. It's really been a good display by them of being a good all-around team.
All right, you are. Stick with us. Coming up next, it'll be Roots and Gorilla, the women's side for both of those two teams to face off. Both looking for big victories here in day one, understanding the importance, putting themselves in a position to win some hardware tomorrow. But so far for the women, Chicago North Shore in Old Blue. Chicago moments away from moving to 2-0 is Farnan. That one bounces over her head. Atlanta unable to get there in time. Farnan still trying to make a play on it is Katie Ledbetter. Unable to get there. And it will be a try as Farnan over to check on, and they're going to award that to Emily Caron. Caron with her second, and that will be the exclamation point on this one for North Shore.
Yeah, sometimes when you get boot to ball like this, as they kick it through, that crazy little egg-shaped ball will bounce over. It takes a crazy hop there, a chance to field it, bounces away, and then Caron able to pounce on it when it makes another little hop here at the end and be able to jump into the try zone. But that's the end of our match.
It is indeed. Chicago North Shore moves to 2-0, another shutout victory as they take down Atlanta 33-0. Stick with us. It'll be Roots and Gorilla when we return. It's the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament.
Yeah, you guys are kicking that right.
Thank you. We down on the field here at Freetail Sevens. I'm here with Damon Toros. He is an ATL MLR player, born and raised in Austin, Texas. He gets to come out and see a local tournament, national tournament. First of all, what do you think of the environment so far?
I'll be honest, man, I love it. It's just great to see that rugby out here is growing, you know, being raised out here in Round Rock, playing for Rock Rugby Academy, seeing a lot of the kids that I watched when I was in college playing for the high school team, now playing at this level. It's absolutely unreal.
Well, season coming up. You guys are already about to go to camp. First of all, tell me about your expectations for the season as an MLR player, ATL, and what do you think is going to happen for you guys this year?
We got high expectations for us this season. You know, we want to win it all, just like every other team. I think we've got the stuff we need for it. So, I mean, the camp's been going good so far. When we start again next week, just looking to grind and get ready for the first game of the season.
All right, man, I appreciate the time. Thank you for stopping by, man. Enjoy the rest of the day. We're going back up to you up top, guys.
Hey, first one, first one.
Second match of the tournament for Gorilla and Roots. Roots Rugby, the 5 seed, Gorilla the 6, both looking for a bounce-back victory after falling in their first. Roots fell 24-19 to the Hartford Harpooners. And, well, Gorilla, a tough opening match as they fell 29-0 to Chicago North Shore, the team we just saw moments ago, as they are now 2-0 is North Shore. Underway. Fast and furious action here in sevens, and glad to have you with it. Tim Sigmund, Kit Meconico with you here at freetail7s.com. The world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Come join us tomorrow. It'll be a full day of action, a lot of hardware on the line. Tim, as we said, both these teams, tough losses, and particularly for Gorilla as they were held scoreless in their first match.
Yeah, Gorilla was held scoreless. They really weren't able to retain possession in that game. However, Roots in the game against the Harpooners came back twice from a 10-point deficit to gain the lead and just lost right there at the end. Really showing some heart and feistiness and some impact players off the bench. So I'll be impressed to see what they can bring in this match, as I think they may have the athletic edge. That's a great point, and they showed a lot of heart and tenacity and twice battled back, ultimately just not enough. So scrum to Roots.
I'm fine.
Gorilla there quickly closing defensively, trying to find a way through. Brittany Royas, the Jamaican international, slaloming across the pitch.
Showing the speed there.
Finally brought down. There's an impressive resume, and here comes Christine Sargent. Sarge is going to put Roots ahead, and number 7 does just that, dotted down by the former Cornell University star.
Powerful acceleration there by Sargent, just picking that up, fending off a few players, big stiff arm there, and just powerful leg drive, pushing through, getting her team that first try, almost identical to the try she had in the first match where she went right up the middle and scored.
Her last name's Sargent, but also, well, active duty Army for 9 years. Got out last year as a finance captain, so good reason for the nickname there, and a very impressive start from Gorilla. You mentioned maybe the athletic edge. We saw a lot of talent from that team in their first match, and this is the start you knew they were looking for here in the second.
Yeah, really good start for them there, just taking advantage of the mistake, ball getting away, and you break a few tackles in sevens. There's not enough players like there's in 15s to cover up for those types of mistakes.
Z. Thomas will get us back underway, the former Brown University star. Gorilla taking the restart, trying to find something. It is a wall of red, black, and green for Roots defensively. No way through for Gorilla as of yet. And as I say that, unable to break the line, slung down by Sargent. And what a job Christine Sargent is doing on both sides. Looking to steal this one at the breakdown. It'll be penalty to Roots.
Time's off.
Our referee, a few words there with the offender for Gorilla. No card coming, just a talking to.
I think we may have an injury. Looks like might be number 19 for Gorilla, perhaps.
No,
can't quite make out the number there, but may have injured her right forearm on that play.
All right, you are. Good eye, and the Gorilla player will come off, at least momentarily, to be attended to. The Gorilla forced to make a change early here in the first half, trailing 7-0. Trying to find a way through. Farias wanted the return ball there in support. Granby bringing out directions. Bayless. Bayless is going to take it in and dot it down.
Beautiful little don't argue stiff arm there to give her some space and get the points. Lots of space there on the outside, and they took advantage of it. Just good, great speed and just enough arm reach to get that little bounce off to accelerate through and score that try.
Markea Bayless, the California native who now calls Cleveland home. Notre Dame College assistant, doing an outstanding job showing the power on the try.
Yeah, good job hanging on to that pass there as it bounced around a little bit. They retained possession, cycle it through another phase. Had that outside position, like I said, just a great stiff arm. Really just adds to the acceleration when you get that little pop off somebody's chest and go through.
Unsuccessful on the conversion, so it stays 10-0 in favor of Roots. Under 3 minutes remaining here in the first half. But Roots playing confidently, as we expected to see. After their difficult loss to the Harpooners in their first match, they've come out here really executing well, enjoying the majority of the possession and turning it into something. Penalty to Roots, and again, Gorilla doing themselves no favors in that regard.
You can. It's up to you.
Gorilla will go ahead, send that one to touch. See if they can get a chance to get something going in attack.
There, please.
Gorillas, you know, they appear to lack a little structure right now. They're kind of just inside ball. One or two folks are controlling most of the action. And so maybe a good idea there to try to gain some meters with the kick. We'll see what they can do on the line out. They've got lots of real estate out here, you know, 3/4 of the field to work with. Let's see if they use that space.
Well executed line out now. As you said, a lot of green grass in front of them, but unable to break through that wall of Roots. It's just outstanding defensively, so well organized. Flying up, making a big tackle there.
Every time Gorilla gets the ball, there's two Roots jerseys standing right there in front of them. Good cover defense by Roots.
Roots looking to go straight ahead, making meters the hard way. Roots very much a bend but don't break, not allowing anything, and able to send the ball carrier for Gorilla out into touch.
Yeah, Gorilla's attack right there just looked a little aimless. You know, they had the big line out. They made a single pass out wide and just ran directly into contact. Never really tried to take advantage of the space. Didn't run a switch, didn't run a skip. No looping lines, anything like that. Nobody changing angle. And if you're just going to run like that, a good defense can easily absorb that attack.
Now the opportunity is for Gorilla to add points before halftime. The first half that they have dominated a pair of tries. Can they find more? Thomas. They're making meters the hard way. Back it goes into the hands. Granby. On to Royas, the speedy Jamaican, all just too far in front of Bayless. And Bayless unable to get to that one. Will get to it in play. The whistle going
there on support, so that's going to lead to that penalty. And Gorilla's got one last chance here before the end of the first half.
Yeah.
They do indeed. Final few seconds of the first half. Gorilla trying to take it through, looking for a breakthrough. Here they come down the pitch. Oh, the offload just too low off the fingertips. And that may well do it for the first half. I say that, Roots. Are they looking for more? Can they find another before the break? Out with Royas. Brittany Royas turns on the afterburners and brought down from behind. He would have bounced back up, but she was not wrapped up. Granby takes it from the breakdown. Granby speeds down and will dot it down. T. Granby, the 38-year-old co-founder and president of Roots Family.
That'll be half.
A great job there to end the first half on a high note for Roots as they extend the lead.
Yeah, just picking it up right there. And Gorilla's just in disarray after a big scrambling defense and just nothing but green grass in front of her and getting her second try of the day. Just a great way to end the first half and maybe putting this out of reach for Gorilla Rugby.
It's a family affair for the Granbys. Her husband, Kyle KG, he plays on the men's side, the co-founder, and they are off to a great start. A 15-0 lead at half. Roots on top of Gorilla.
We're down on the sidelines here, Freetail 7. I have USA rugby legend Tiff Iaa, one of the best to do it. First of all, the coach of the men's Roots team, who are 2-0 in Pool A, one of the pools of death. How do you feel about the performance of the gentlemen in the first 2 games leading into quarterfinals tomorrow?
Yeah, I think, you know, with every half we're growing. The first game we focused on just being prepared. It was a very early match and we traveled in quite late. And it was just about making a statement, owning the first half, and then, you know, using that momentum to go into the second half. Harpooners are obviously a very good team. I saw their roster, and it was just about taking space and putting them under pressure. The second match, again, trying to get that momentum while still building that cohesion. We got 7 brand new players who've not toured with us before. So, again, trying to build off that momentum with the Harpooners, and again, knowing that there's a third match, just I don't know, allowing them to make decisions, back themselves, and yeah, just capitalize as well. Some unfortunate, you know, cards. We played a man down basically the whole match. So to see them, to have the ability to still shut them out, I think is a huge achievement and good in terms of morale going into the third match.
Hey, Tiff, as always, appreciate you. We're going back upstairs.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're underway here in the second half, and the Roots looking to pick up right where they left off. Oh my, what a try-saver coming from behind the Mia Cruzy, but it only postponed the inevitable as one move later, Roots able to take it across. T. Granby there to dot it down, and Roots really putting the pedal down here to start the second half.
Yeah, Granby getting a try right there at the end of the first, at the beginning of the second. Just really kind of bookending what Roots has been doing this whole time. Long breakaways, taking advantage of space. And really, like we talked about at the beginning of the game, having athletic power and prowess to finish off these tries when they get those opportunities.
D. Thomas sends the conversion up and through. Roots on top, 22-0. Great start to the second half. And good stuff there, Lance. And this Roots rugby family is such an impressive organization dedicated to increasing the opportunities for Black, Indigenous, and other persons of color within and around the sport of rugby at an elite level. A great job they've done exposing their players to the upper echelons of competitive rugby. You've certainly seen it here. One of the best sevens tournaments you will find anywhere. The world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. And Tim, it may have taken Roots a bit of time to find their footing, so to speak, after that first match, but they have put on a show here in the second. Not only did they lead 22-0, but their defense has done its job to a T.
Yeah, they really looked dominant in this match. You could tell they had some fight in them in that first one, the back and forth with the Harpooners. It'll be interesting to see if they meet again in the knockout rounds later on.
Certainly one to keep an eye on, and Gorilla not done yet, trying to find points. Gorilla looking for something. Gorilla trying to find points, and they will indeed. The final fend, enough across and down. A great, outstanding run right there. Number 12 for Gorilla. Apologies. No name and information given. We'd like to credit where credit is due, but an outstanding response from Gorilla, courtesy of number 12.
Yeah, just a great break around the outside and really just enough pace to maintain that distance. And here at the end, rounding the corner and trying to center to see if we can maybe draw a little bit closer because, you know, one thing about Roots is they've scored a lot of tries, but they've only converted one of them.
It's a very good point. Difficult conversion coming for Gorilla. Unable to split the uprights, so it'll say a 22-5 advantage for Roots. 4 minutes just about remaining in this one.
You got to think that the Gorilla here, the idea is maintain the possession and try to take advantage. They've created a number of overlaps in this match. They just haven't made the passes or created gotten to the right runner to take advantage of that overlap. And so did a good job doing that there. We can do it a couple more times to get back into this game.
There's certainly time remaining, but they will have to move quickly. The sun is out. A beautiful afternoon here in Central Texas, and a very warm welcome again wherever you may be joining us from. Glad to have your company. Thanks. Next Level Rugby, our man Ryan Ginty his crew doing an outstanding job, able to bring you all the sights, the sounds, the fantastic action here. The 2022 Freetail Sevens, and it's Roots again on the front foot, able to break through, but the final ball just a bit behind and knocked on, just not on target. Bayless couldn't bring it in.
They're looking for a strong response there after they allowed Gorilla to score, and breaks, drift to the left, drifts him back right, but the pass just a little loose and goes off the hand of the support runner. And, you know, that sort of thing, you got to be able to complete that next phase. It's not always the line breaker who makes the try. It's always that second person, that next pass, the one who actually scores, and not able to complete the circuit there.
All about the support, and that time couldn't link up. Our official taking a look there. Injured player will be attended to. And a lot of rugby remaining today, a lot tomorrow as well. Hope you'll join us, at the very least stick with us here for all of the action, including the hardware to be awarded. Coming up next, it'll be back to the men's side of things. We have Atlantis taking on Optimus. That one come up when we wrap this one up as Gorilla tries to find something. Norwood there couldn't get to it. And here's the try scorer for Gorilla. Tried to kick through. Trying to find a bit of space in behind, and that has been difficult. Roots defense been absolutely rock solid. Here they come again. A lot left in the gas tank for Roots. Space to the outside. Bayless. The try scorer streaking in. Markea Bayless dotted down behind the post for her second.
That's the second time today we've seen her be able to finish one like that. Great to have that kind of speed on the outside. She got it. Just a powerful runner. Really just had to finish it. Gap was already there. Takes that pass. Turns on the jet. Speeds him to the corner. And then rounding it around to make for an easier conversion of the post for Granby. And she is unsuccessful in her attempt. But just a great run there.
Bayless says the highlight of her rugby career thus far, being selected to play in London for the London Nine. I really understand that, and she has a very bright future in this sport. Under a minute remaining now, and you would imagine the final result not in doubt. And what a match this is, a bounce-back victory for Roots after falling in their opener.
Yeah, they've been able to put quite a few points on the board today, so great time for their offense. From here, they were able to really commit to their defense and only allow 5 points on the opposite end. So Roots really showing they can be dangerous in this tournament.
Certainly a team to keep an eye on. After falling to Harpooners 24-19 in their first match, they have come back emphatic here in the second. Gorilla looking for a consolation try, maybe in the final few seconds.
Counter ruck's fine.
And here's the try scorer yet again, able to break free. Little start step, tried to get away from Taylor. Big Memphis White. White doing a great job staying in front of her.
Roll away, Red.
And Roots really staying committed to their defense here. They could have just allowed that breakaway. It'd be meaningless points against them with no time remaining. But they're committed to their defense.
That's a great point. They are indeed not releasing. Penalty to Roots after the Gorilla player was tackled, and they will send it to touch as the final whistle blows. Roots moves to 1-1, impressive in their victory as they take down Gorilla 27-5. Stick with us. As back to the men we go. Atlantis and Optimus coming up next. Live coverage of the 2020.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead. And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Tonight may get a little crazy.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
The Freetail Sevens continues here. Action for the year 2022 in Round Rock, Texas. And it's match 17. Day 1 of 2. It's a Pool B Classic. Atlantis against Optimus. Atlantis this side victorious against Gorilla Rugby 24-14. And Optimus dropped their game against the Central Texas Outlaws by 24 points to 12. I'm Dallin Stanford. And along all weekend is Mark Stabina. Stitch, what a great event to be back here in the Bat City.
Isn't it just, Dallin? Love being here in Austin.
Atlantis, good.
The world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. Not quite New Year's Eve yet, it's day 1. Rugby's warming up and so's the weather.
It certainly is. Atlantis to receive this. They go up high, and it's Mitch Van Noy who gets this one. The St. Louis Bombers and Rugby ATX play. Off to the races they go. Radamaka looking for support on their far right-hand side. Oh, a big hit as well. Finally eluded as well as Atlantis. Men from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Coached by Lynn Howard, Chris Howard and Chris Ryan. Shifted across field. Whipping it up to Aaron Martin. He can certainly fly. Ken Martin. He cuts back in. Martin, a beautiful step off the left. See you later. Atlantis opening up the scoring account. And Martin has fry time.
Class player, Aaron Martin. Just so sure on his feet. Beautiful gliding, running. And that was an easy try. You don't want to give that man too much space, and he had plenty. Just what Atlantis needed in this opening stage of the game. Striding away. The grace of the man, like a gazelle in the savannah. Are there gazelles in the savannah? Okay, good. Just checking with my South African compatriot.
He certainly has got brilliant feet, as you said. So fast, Aaron Martin. Every side needs a burner, or a couple at least. The finalists from last year. Restart, 5-0 their lead. Optimus couldn't quite handle that. Coming off the top, and it'll just be a scrum here for Atlantis. Team founded by the Emperor Emil Cygnus back in 1986. And good quick play as they battle it upfield with those Roman numerals. So hard to spot as they flick it on that far side. Great bit of work, and they'll go in. Well, Atlantis for their second score.
Tough ask for Optimus today. Mentioned in their earlier game, didn't have their full squad. Trying to just do their best with the limited numbers that they have. Only 4 of their original squad are here, and then trying to get together
10 seconds.
A team of 7s from using some of the other players around. Still waiting on some of the rest of their squad to come.
Yeah, Ryan Ginty, our director from Next Level Rugby, doing a brilliant job over these 2 days. 55 games, $8,000 prize money up for grabs between the men's and the women's competition. As Mitch Van Noy goes downfield, it's 10-0 Atlantis lead. Chance here for the Optimus side, and Landman has possession right now. Michael Landman's been very active in this tournament. Landman has a good run, cruising along. He has support there by Brian Williams. And now Noodles, Deontay McMurray on the outside. Noodles, it's a foot race, and there's only one winner. Add hot water to your noodles. What a fabulous score at the Freetail Sevens.
And the dive to boot at the end. Noodles, a little mini swan. It wasn't a full swan. Grounded the ball first, and then a little mini swan. The arms backwards. Knows how to score tries. Back in the game, Optimus. Look at the power of the man from the front on angle. Brilliant camera work. Coming around under the posts. You would think that would have helped the cause of the kicker, Dallin, but we just saw unsuccessful conversion right in front.
Very rare indeed, 10 points to 5, and Deontay McMurray has lit it up here for the Optimus. They're a side that only carried 4 players to this tournament. Everybody else is stuck at Southwest Airlines. Unfortunate for them, but with some of their new players that have joined them, this one, Noodles, as he's well known, streaking on the outside. A brilliant response from the flyer, the Texan that is here to entertain us. 10-5, Atlantis now with possession, and they lose this one from their try scorer from earlier.
Step up. Step up, Atlantis.
Great to get your comments there, Mark Stabina.
Just admiring this beautiful view here at Round Rock, Dallin.
Don't mind if I do. Noodles feeds. Can he spark more magic? He peels around the fringes behind the back ball as they look for Michael Lamman to gain some territory. Penalty, though, for Atlantis holding on. A quick tap. A couple of good little steps here. In support is Zach Rademacher. And
Leave it.
penalty the other way.
You guys are good.
Just getting isolated again, Atlantis. Not playing to the script at the moment.
Yeah, John Stewart getting pinged there. It's a short ball. Oh, Satavu getting upended. Big Marcus. Ball thrown over the top there from Glauser. Now here they come looking to step back in field. Brian Williams in support. He's held up with a big, strong tackle. And whistle has gone. There's an injury. And it doesn't look good for Zach Rademacher, one of 2 brothers in the side.
Just being attended to. Hopefully he's okay. Referee saw that he was immobile. Just having a look at that replay. That's the first try of the match. Aaron Martin, so great on his feet. And then back-to-back tries for Atlantis over on the far side. Another great finish for them. But Optimus hit back through the Noodles with the mini swan, a la Dallin Stanford, 2007, 2008, when he used to score tries.
Those were golden years. Zach Rademacher, unfortunately, has to leave the field. Man out of University of Kentucky. Played with the Barbos Nationals in 2018. He's helped off by Purvi Desai and some of the assistants. Good to see any player leaving the field, especially with his abilities as well. He's been instrumental for this side when they returned from trailing against Guerrilla Rugby to win 24-14 earlier today.
Well, as you know, Dallin Rademacher is German for Rad Maker. And he makes rad things happen. Unfortunately, being helped off the field, that's a nasty limp. But he's a tough customer. He'll be fine. He'll be back. Maybe not this tournament, but you never know.
Fortunately, we have you all tournament, though, so Noodles to feed for the Optimist. The scrum pops up, so free kick for them. One try to take the lead. Deontay McMurray goes in field. Looking for a bust out here. It's a good break. Martin comes in with a good tackle, though. Stops them as Bruce Fulford tries to get involved there as well. Kwame Little in support. A low one to handle, and it's been knocked on.
She couldn't quite get the execution. Pass went a little behind and just dipped on the receiver. Had to get down on one knee to bring it in, and tiny little knock on. It's an opportunity missed in what is a very tight game at the moment. This Optimus team of misfits making things difficult for Atlantis at the moment.
Yeah, this Pool B, hotly contested with Guerrilla Rugby as well as the Central Texas Outlaws. So looping around here, back on the inside. Good carry there from Benjamin Oli. Oli is the electrician who sets up his side on that far side. And here they go yet again. Oli is the recipient in the end. Lovely bit of work, and William Arkvar set him up for a great try. And Atlantis get their third.
Yeah, that's more like Atlantis. Just a little lull in their play. Taking the foot off the gas a tad. And they hit back. Using the width. That's when they are at their most dangerous. Fairly straightforward try down the far side. As the time ticks away, coming into the halftime break. Great attempt at conversion from wide, but it's I'm
good, thank you. Good job. Pretty good.
Welcome back to the Freetail Sevens. 2 brilliant days of action. We're well into day 1 here. Local time, nearly 3 p.m. as Atlantis lead 15 points to 5 against Optimus in Pool B. Quarterfinals looming for tomorrow as well. Atlantis, that to be, of course, one of the favorites, finalists last time, champions in 2019. So the restart here. Deontay McMurray in picture holds the keys for Optimus as they look to receive. Knocked down to Mitch McNoy, the experienced player from Atlantis, in his 16th tour for his side. Across field they whip it. Solo is there. Looking to cut back in. Oli, the try scorer. He's been had. Space though for Atlantis to come off the boot. Here comes Noodle McMurray. Oh, big jump step from him on the middle. Lovely offload. Again, solid hole. Good support though from Kwame Little. Michael Lamman gets it away. Glazer. Noodles, the short line. Great angle from Fulford. Bruce Fulford has really been a live wire in this tournament, doubling up for many teams. But Atlantis get the penalty. And they'll go back on the front foot. Aaron Martin with space to operate and just green grass in front of him. He will touch down his second score in this game for Atlantis.
Easy one for Aaron Martin there. Just a quick turnover. Quick ball, quick thinking to Aaron Martin with wide open space. Put that down to a failed offensive attempt. You see, this is the end of the try. Still some work to do for Atlantis, the 2-on-1. As we know, Dallin Stanford doesn't always come off easy. That's why we do those drills time and time and time again. Plenty of those were seen at SoCal rugby camps many years ago. The youngsters.
Wait for the ball.
Yeah, it's all getting those core skills in action. Some of us still play on the beach, Mark Stavina.
Time's on. Let's use it.
Did pull my hamstring though last week. So anyway, that's on ice. It is 20 points to 5. That Atlantis now firm control of this game. Been batted back off the restart to Oli. Good bit of skill. And then knocked on. Optimus will take possession here.
Just some erratic play from Atlantis. Unnecessarily as well. They're up 20 points to 5. They can just, in those moments, rather than force the pass back in, just take your medicine, take the tackle, come in, support. And you've got the back line out, ready to attack with some space.
Scrum feed for Noodles McMurray. He picks, looks around, scrum time. Spots a couple of big units. He gets carried off to the side. Optimus get possession back off a knock-on by Atlantis. So just sneaky option. Gone wrong, though, from Noodles.
They'll retain possession here, Optimus, with the scrum feed by the looks of things. Tough part of the field to attack from. Still plenty of ground to cover. See if they can take it wide.
Noodles this time. Quick ball to his flyer for the hard running upfield. Oh, Michael Landman yet again gets free. Landman on the burst. They're being chased all the way. Optimus get the score. Individual brilliance and sublime angle from Mr. Landman.
Well, you see this kind of angle more in 15s. Like he's hitting the ball up from a line out, just trying to get his team over the advantage line. You don't often see that in 7s, but just putting his head back and lovely angle, drifting across from scrum half with the pass and then the short ball. And that Atlantis defense, they didn't want to touch him, did they? Not many people want to touch Landman.
No, certainly not. Exploding onto that one. The old landmine. Conversion took too long to take, so 20 points to 10.
Conversion's not good. Took too long.
Scorekeeper added the extra 2, but now it's gone back. So 10-point buffer. Deontay McMurray to restart us here for Optimus. One of the newer sides in the tournament. Vanoy waits. Takes really well with that scrum cap of his for Atlantis. Crossfield, they range to Aaron Martin yet again. What an electric player he has been in the game of 7s. And Aaron Martin will fly in despite the efforts of Deontay McMurray, a good friend of his, but he scorched him on that occasion.
Martin, once again, the class of this man makes it look so easy. It looked as though he might have done a little hurdle as well, just hurdled the tackler. Let's have a look. Boop. Just jumps over the would-be attempt, the diving tackle. Noodles gives chase, but even he knew it's not going to happen against Aaron Barton. That's a hat-trick for Martin in this game.
It is a hat-trick indeed. Noodles just coming up a bit short there. A bit of a penne pasta there, in fact, as Martin gets his third for Atlantis, a key component of this championship side from years gone by. 25 points to 10. Martin yet again catches the restart. Aaron Martin cuts back in. Oh, well contained and well stopped. He's still able to flick it alive though. Atlantis look to follow up. Stepping them to pieces is Atlantis. Brilliant bit of work. Aaron Gray, the AG, the veteran, touches down.
Well, Atlantis just giving this crowd a spectacle, wowing them with some magic. Starting from the kickoff, we could see it happening. Optimus couldn't. Caught napping no one out that far side. Martin called for it, but it was perfectly executed, straight into his hands. A shame he couldn't go all the way. A great tackle just to pull him up short. And then the hot stepping Gray. What a pleasure to watch. This is a training run for Atlantis at the moment.
Great feat. Aaron Gray, USA Falcons, Premier Sevens player as well. And again, it's the restart that's been taken. Such an important part of the game. Gabriel Y was the one that took that for Optimus. A short line not needed. They go up the middle. This is a great breakout here for Optimus until they run to a massive tackle to halt proceedings. Final play of this game, 30 points to 10. Noodles gets it away. Williams was there. Flukner as well. Good step from Satavu. Marcus Satavu. He's been contained. Gabe White in support. Knock on has come through and it brings a full-time whistle. Closes this Pool B contest, and Atlantis will go 2-0 so far after beating Gorilla Rugby. They take out Optimus here by 30 points to 10. Some fabulous tries scored in this game, especially from our man Noodles. Aaron Martin's hat-trick, the difference between the two sides.
Good job. Great match.
It's good.
One for them, hit it. Right. One for the ref, hit it. Right. Big one for Atlantis, hit it. Right. Shake him and let's go.
How you doing, man? How you doing? Phenomenal game, bro.
Thank you.
We're here with Aaron Martin, hot stepper, putting in a lot of work today. You guys handle business. How you feeling about your performance?
Feeling pretty well about it, yeah. We all did a good job, myself included, but yeah.
Yeah, always humble, of course.
Yeah, you know.
So, you got the win. Now you got to worry about what's next, what's coming up tomorrow and everything. What's your feelings about and optimism about the next day?
I think we're feeling really good right now. As far as, just getting stuff done. Oh, my bad, I almost got right there. But, yeah, we're just going to keep it cool, do our thing, and, whatever happens after that happens.
Hey, man. Appreciate your time, man. Good job. But this next level, we don't care, man. Talk that talk. You feel me? And we're going back upstairs to you guys.
The music capital of the world, Austin, Texas, and the Freetail Sevens welcomes you to the world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. And it's Gorilla Rugby taking on the Central Texas Outlaws. They'll be in white, Gorilla Rugby in their familiar pink stripes. I'm Dallin Stafford on the call with Mark Stabina. Another intriguing contest between the local sides.
Yeah, this will be a hard hit out for both teams. Keen to get the edge on each other as local bragging rights are up for grabs. The Outlaws showed some skill and some promise. Gorilla, some handy little players as well. Be interesting to see how this one plays out.
The Outlaws won their first game 24-12 against Optimus. Gorilla dropped 24-14 against Atlantis. They look to receive here, but Central Texas Outlaws initially had it, and it falls in the way of Cy Mendenhall. Does well for his team. Finally flicks it up to Clement Quaiko. Good hands to Matthew Reed. A little jump step from Herbert Evans. He's been good to watch. So as Case Fleck cuts in against the grain. Supported by Jason Tidwell. Electric youngster that has come through the Texas ranks. To the right-hand side with space to operate. Quaiko takes him on himself. The left-hand fend comes out. Just into the 22 now. The big step from Zach Smith. Down the short side they work yet again. Almost dropped this one to the ground. Quaiko is close for Gorilla Rugby.
Coaches won.
But the Outlaws pinch this one. 100-meter way to go to the try line for them.
No, didn't release.
Good width as they look to move it on the outside. Stokely does well to get in a little bit of space. Hansen, well tackled as Cody Baker goes into the contact. Looking for runners. Green up. Scored a great try earlier today. And now good support again from Baker. Baker with a couple of dummies. And he's been robbed as Baker, maybe just carrying a fresh loaf there. Gorilla Rugby. Quick hands. Matthew Reed gets the looper. Can't quite connect. He leaves it behind. Still there for Jason Tidwell. Sizes things up and goes to left-hand side to Fleck that puts on. And Over's line. A good ball. Finds Herbert Evans. He'll scamper in on that far side, and Gorilla Rugby unlock the D and get the opening 5.
A long passage of play from the opening whistle. Some great patience shown by both of these teams. A couple of turnovers, but Gorilla holding firm, taking their time. And that final turnover was a killer for the Outlaws because Gorilla, lovely little step from Fleck, and then got the ball away under massive pressure to Herbert Evans. And then he had space. Chase coming across from Nelson in vain.
Nick Smith doing well there, and Herbert Evans, just 21 years of age. He's one of those young guns coming through this program that is why Gorilla Rugby was founded in 2018, providing opportunities from players ages 14 to 23, led by Mickey Patterson, men from Fort Worth in Texas. Meanwhile, the Outlaws, coached by Leland Means, Derek Nicholson, and Rebecca Means. They miss it on the first take, but they get it on the outside with a bit of space to operate. Andre Greenup with possession for the Outlaws. What sort of response do they have here as they drift on the outside with the overs line? Freeing up the hard running work there from Patrick Fields. Finally arriving in support there was Baker. Now they go the other way. Better sevens from the Outlaws. Good carry and strong feet from Greenup one more time. College student studying criminal justice, and a sniping run up the middle. This is the Central Texas Outlaws who respond superbly. Well, what a score that is. Clayton Means, the man known as Mr. Beans, has 5.
It was a fantastic response. Using the ball, heading wide.
Right at the post.
Just really solid play. Playing patient. Had a look, there was a gap in front. You've got to play heads-up rugby sometimes, even though you might have a script in mind to swing it back using the players that are already set. But if there's no one in front of you, just take it. And boy, did Clayton Means take it.
New ball. New ball.
Mr. Beans scores in a favourable position for the conversion to go over. It's 7 points to 5.
Yeah.
And the Central Texas Outlaws,
Get a ball off the field.
in their first ever tournament, come back strong. Many of their players out of the Rock Rugby Academy and Rock Rugby program here in Round Rock, Texas.
Yeah, I'll blow time on. Time back on. Kick whenever.
Kobe Baker, Cal Poly student, goes high with a restart. It's knocked back, but well handled in the end from Meadenhall. St. Bonaventure product goes away to Kwaiko, looking to unlock Herbert Evans. Players just drifting across on the outside, and eventually they put it to the deck. They squandered initial opportunity, and then the small frame of Herbert Evans decides to get a bump on. Player out of Rustenburg in South Africa. Mark Asham, across they work. Zach Smith. Zach Smith's got a lovely foot
Advantage over.
on the right. Beats 2. Brings them 5 out for Gorilla Rugby. Evans goes down the short side. He scored one in the corner again. Make that 2.
Too much pressure from Gorilla. Just keeping the ball in hand, and once again some patient rugby. Zach Smith, although it was
Advantage for Black.
a fairly bland display by taking the tackle, he did the right thing. Didn't force it. Took the tackle and laid it back nicely. Some good support coming in, and that allowed Smith,
Okay, thank you.
Reed rather, or Evans, Herbert Evans for his second. Is it now, Dallin? 2 tries for Herbie?
2 tries for Herbie in the corner.
Good on you, Herbie. Let's have another look again. That was it. The dummy step, set the play up beautifully, Zach Smith. Didn't force it, just laid it back. And this was great work as well. In the tackle, Mark Asham. 3 players involved in that try. What a game we have.
Yeah, Herbert Evans, a rising star. Saw him at the Rugby Town Sevens at Infinity Park earlier this year. The Herbinator. Kickoff been taken and played by Central Texas Outlaws. 10-7 the score. It's a real shootout here between these two Texas sides. The Outlaws now with possession. Baker gets it wide. On the field as well as Matthew Alvarez. As they cut back in, support runners there with Fields. Davenport University student out of Rhino Rugby. Baker yet again, he's been everywhere. There's big Kobe Baker.
Tackle now, no hands, you can drive though.
Finally setting up space here. It's a 3-on-2 if they need it. They throw the dummy. It's a big tackle. On the try scorer Clayton Means.
All the way.
And a quick tap penalty is on for the Outlaws.
6. We got to tap it through the mark, 6. Tap it through the mark.
Oh, they needed that quickly, Dallin.
Let's use it.
Fields now able to go up. Philip Hansen across field. He carries his stash and the ball. That's a high shot. High shot on Greenup.
High. Back 10. Here's the mark. Yes, there.
Another quick tap. The Outlaws looking for the lead back. And then numbers to burn. Skip pass on the outside. It'll be a photo finish. Has he got this one down? Nick Nelson has 5. And they have the lead as well to the Outlaws.
Wow, that was a great finish from Nielsen. The number 8 to get that ball over. Thought he might have got held up. Some great cover defense coming across. We thought they might have squandered it, Dallin, with this pass right there. When you do a missed pass like that, it allows the defense to scurry across, and he stepped in, knew he was under hot surveillance. But our referee was very confident that the ball was grounded. And as that angle showed, indeed it was. Great try.
It was indeed. Baker's kick comes through the sticks.
Beauty.
What a strike from Kobe Baker. It'll take us to half-time, and they've taken back the lead. Have the Central Texas Outlaws with a bit of magic here. They lead 14 points to 10 at this halftime break with Pool B. Plenty of great scores in the opening 7.
On the outside. Out.
Coaches?
What do you guys think?
Unlucky restarts. Play what we had.
The trash guy. He's just not getting like enough aggression to get on that ball. Their guys coming around and stealing our tap backs. That guy needs to be almost watching their guy who's coming around and just fucking like getting in front of him. That way you can buy yourself some time.
Hey, listen, number 1, strategy's working side to side. Don't engage in the middle of the pitch unless you have a very wide gap.
You mind if I
swing it side to side? Go.
To emphasize on strategy, depth. It's what's working. Every time that we got any success, is depth. First man can be shallow, second man is deep, third man is deep. Fourth man can be deep too. We're running on hardest shit on that. They're coming on with a jog. We're coming on with a sprint. That's what's going to get it that.
Work off the ball.
Same thing with defense, guys. If we fucking don't get in the rucks and we set the fucking defensive line, they will fuck up. Let them fuck up. Stay out the ruck.
Hey, like we said, you cannot hit those rucks. If there's a guy that just tackled him, he's still in the ruck. You got to get out of there. It's better to beat that box fishing. Get the cover the 9, cover first receiver. Do something other than ruck. I won't say we got saved, but there was a few times where we got lucky. We stayed out the ruck right there. Saw the try.
I was on 3.
Hey, give it your all. Last 7, boys. Last 7.
Outlaws on 3.
1, 2, 3. Outlaws!
Hey, let me go, Sanders. Let me get a sub.
For Cole.
I think I got a plan.
Hey, Coach. How you doing, Coach? Great. You guys took the try in, got the lead going into the second half. How do you feel about your team's performance?
Oh, they're doing quite well. This is a team largely composed of D1 and D1A collegiate players, and they've been gelling over the past 2 weeks of training, and they're doing really well.
I see that you allowed your players to lead the huddle and actually talk about the things that's going on. How is that culture actually affecting how you guys are playing and having success?
Well, the collegiate players put the team together themselves, and they asked us to help them with coaching, so it's largely a player-led group, and it's really fun to watch. It's a great opportunity for them to learn how to coach themselves.
We appreciate it. Thank you for giving us time.
Absolutely a pleasure.
We're going back up top.
Yeah, great words there from the coaching crew. Here come the Central Texas Outlaws now. They've got space on the right-hand side. 14-10 the score. looking to whip it out with a couple of big steps here. Clayton Means does well around the fringes. They've skipped the tackle. Patrick Fields in a bit of space. Fields runs over one and he's still going. Miracle ball over the top. Classic Central Texas Outlaws. They'll go in with Matthew Alvarez. What a strike in the second half.
Great statement from the Outlaws in this second half. Just what they needed. Have extended their lead. Fields was brilliant. Just that last tackle, Bosch. Brilliant play from the number 6, and then the offload. Extras are good as well.
$21-10. Now the Central Texas Outlaws side, where they really have ridden a brilliant wave today after beating the Optimus side 24-12, are looking strong here for a quarter-final place finish. They can go through for tomorrow. Connor Nicholson with a restart to Gorilla Rugby. They've got more left in the tank as Gorilla come down the near side. Smith dishes it off. That was wonderful. It was soft, it was delicate, and it led to 5 points. They'll slide in here with Clement Kwaiko, the 24-year-old, is in.
Wonderful combination between Smith and Kwaiko there to finish from the kickoff. Zach Smith, and then the offload. That was a beauty. Might have actually been Nick Smith in the number 1. Looks like a number 7. Either way, it was A. Smith, we can confirm. That's just what they needed, Dallin, to get straight back in this match. They will not lie down, this Gorilla team.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith doing brilliantly. Conversion sails over as well from Case Fleck. Game back on. Man out of the Austin Huns has us back to 21-17. 4 points the difference with Central Texas Outlaws in white leading with 4 to play.
Time is back on.
Gorilla with their mascot Gus looking on. Go to the far side. It's a great leap and take. They have possession. To the Texans now. Good step yet again from Smith, though. He's beaten 3 plays, still going. He's a real handful, is Zach Smith. Kwaiko gets it away. A little stutter step there from Tidwell. It's a short ball. As Gorilla Rugby go up the guts. Good support as well. They recycle well. Tidwell to Smith yet again. Kwaiko has numbers here on the side. He's got speed as well. Holds it up for Gorilla Rugby to cut back in the field of play. Side Midenhall. He's tackled high and then the ball almost stripped free. It stays with Gorilla Rugby. Again, space to operate and numbers are plenty. They should go in on the side. Gorilla Rugby open it up. He's got the can opener on him. Has Case Fleck and it tastes so good.
Gorilla again. Well finished by Fleck. Fantastic. The Gorilla coach there. Very excited. Man, a few words.
20 seconds for the kick.
That's good old Gus in picture. The camera crew catching him. Taking the lead. Have Gorilla Rugby. It's 22 points to 21. The extra 2 goes to the side and 2.5 to play.
This is a barn burner. That's for sure. Look at the play from Gorilla. Just the gas there from Fleck.
We have ourselves a game.
That's how it's done, kids. Ball in 2 hands, straight,
Time off.
running, and then the finish as well.
Hey, Case, you're going to wing, by the way.
This is going to be 2 minutes of epic sevens rugby, and don't the crowd love it here in Round Rock?
Oh, they've come out here to support the world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. Founded in March 2019 with a goal of delivering world-class rugby entertainment. We've seen 2 brilliant tournaments before. This the 3rd, not 10 though from Gorilla Rugby. And it means the Central Texas Outlaws will go to the halfway line. And march it upfield. Fields. To the right he works. Means holds it up and gets Alvarez on the good switch. Gets through one. Wants to return the favor to Jude Salinas, who is just 18 years of age, but the flag goes up.
Wow, that was an outstanding defensive effort from the Gorillas too. Outlaws doing their best to get back in this game and retain the lead.
Step in, step in.
It was Tidwell just manhandling the ball carrier, throwing him into touch, and now they have the line out.
1 minute to go, 1 point the difference. Whistle sounds.
Not five.
And Gorilla Rugby.
That looked like it didn't quite go 5 meters, Dallin. It was a short throw. Clever thinking.
Free kick. Free kick.
But that throw needs to clear the 5 meter line. Here come the Outlaws.
Chance for them to steal this game at the death. Means gets it away. Alvarez is there in support. Tenny does really well. Etienne Tenny, the man from Cameroon in Africa. But the penalty goes to Gorilla Rugby. They can tap and kick it out. They've come from behind in this game. And keep it alive for some reason. Danger time here. Perhaps there was 20 seconds left on the clock, and that's why. They still have to play. Oh, and they bust through. It's a great breakout and good tackle. Must be very careful not be isolated because a turnover could easily happen here. A pinch and a steal. Almost there for the Outlaws.
Counter's good.
Gorilla Rugby, though, go around the fringes. Yet again through Herbert Evans. Herbert Evans is a man for the big occasion. And Gorilla Rugby will get their first win here at the Freetail Sevens in the year 2022. It's a hat-trick for Evans.
Fantastic game for Evans. Just putting the seal on that one.
It's going to be time.
Look about the confidence and the strength of the man. Breaking down the side. He saw an opportunity, had one to beat, throws out the right arm. Boof. That was enough. Wonderful finish and fantastic game of rugby here.
It really was. Great to see the local Texas players on full display here in Pool B. And Gorilla Rugby, with the final whistle sounding, nailed the conversion as well. Celebration time for them. They win 29-21. Let's get some reaction on that game now from the Gorilla coach.
I'm like, somebody hit him. His knees.
We're down on the field, Freetail Sevens. I'm here with Mickey, coach of the Gorillas. You guys just took the game at the very end, or at least extended the lead. How do you feel about your team's performance?
It's been good. We had a rough start at the beginning of the day, and this match is back and forth. We got a little behind the curve, but the kids, as young as they are, still battled back, held tight, and pulled it together, which we're definitely proud of them.
What do you think? What do you think about your team tapping and going at the end, where you could have just kicked it out and lived for another day?
Oh, on this one, I think the time wasn't quite off yet, so I was a little worried about it. So, with this one, I'd rather just play the confidence and trust their judgment on it. And it worked out well for us in the end, but it's certainly one that keeps the blood pressure up.
Coach Mickey, I appreciate you. Thank you for talking to us. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Wow. What a game. All right, so letting y'all know that all of these teams in this pool are fighting for their lives right now. It's great to see these teams fighting to the bitter end, even though they had a chance to get rid of the ball and end the game. Team is confident going into the next game. We're going to kick it up to you guys upstairs. Hey, now that I know you in my ear, I can...
Back to the women's side of things here at the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. We turn our sights to a 3 versus 10 seed matchup. The Harpooners out of Hartford, the number 3 seed, taking on Faith, the 10 seed. Harpooners 1-0, victorious 24-19 earlier in their first match over Roots Rugby. On the other side of things, Faith looking to bounce back, trying to find a victory. That Faith team, I should say, the victory indeed at 19-5 over Phoenix, as they went down early and then were able to battle back for the victory. So we'll see which one of these teams is able to move to 2-0. Faith there in the green with ball in the hand and bundled out into touch. Harpooners doing a very good job there. Alongside Tim Wilkes, Kit Meconico. Glad to have you with us here in beautiful Central Texas, the live music capital of the world. Day one, and another full day of action for you tomorrow. All kinds of hardware on the line. Come join us or stick with us here on Next Level Rugby and freetail7s.com. Tim, both these teams understand the importance of moving to 2-0. They've seen some very good teams here in the women's side. Obviously, Chicago North Shore already 2-0. As these two teams looking to join them.
Yeah, we'll see if Harpooners have what it takes to be able to slam through this tough Faith defense. It was tough for Phoenix. We'll see what the Harpooners have up their sleeve here.
Mentioned Chicago North Shore, they're 2-0, as is Old Blue out of New York. Those two sides impressive in their two matches. Caroche, our referee, in the middle. Harpooners ball in hand there at the midfield stripe, trying to get something, unable to get the offload knocked on. And over to Faith it will go.
Yeah, some good ball movement there, but in the end, like you said, just knocked forward. So got to clean things up, try to catch things at full pace instead of standing flat-footed. But, you know, the Harpooners have a lot of attacking prowess that we'll see here soon, I'm sure.
Oh, Faith waiting for the scrum, first set piece of the match, just 90 seconds in. Fans enjoying themselves, beautiful grandstands here. The weather absolutely perfect, had a bit of sunshine, but it is very mild for this time of year. Doing a great job clearing the ruck, but Harpooners with it, trying to find a way through. Here they come on the front foot, Harpooners looking to strike first, and they will do just that. Hartford is on the board. Harpooners dot it down for the opening 5.
Big time 45-meter try there for the Harpooners to strike first and get the 5 points up there. Good job taking it off the back, finding a bit of daylight, and nobody from Faith was able to react quick enough to catch them. And a good start for the Harpooners.
Outstanding stuff indeed, exactly what they wanted to see. Harpooners, the number 3 seed this year, out of Hartford. A lot of eyes on them, along with Chicago North Shore, the 2 seed. The 1 seed, Army Rugby Union, already having lost. So things are wide open as the conversion sent up and through. 7-0, Harpooners on top.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for if you're the Harpooners. Try to get possession as much as possible. Faith has some dangerous players around, but anytime you can just hang on to the ball, good things will happen like they did there.
Faith looking to take it off the restart. A nice take into the hands there. Brooke Lampy, she was a factor in their first match on both sides, and she sent out into touch. Big tackle, and quickly Harpooners looking to get things going. They have the momentum, the confidence. Can they add to this 7-0 lead? Big hit outside, no, able to find a target, and going through Harpooners, Carmen Mazedo dots it down, and it's another try for Hartford.
Beautiful passing there from the far side of the pitch. They're able to swing it back through the hands and find that open runner to take it all the way through. Well done there for the Harpooners.
Outstanding stuff there. Hartford on the front foot early, just halfway through this opening 7 minutes already with a pair of tries, looking for the second conversion, but unable to send this through the upright. So it'll be 12-0, Harpooners on top.
You see just how dangerous they can be. Beautiful pass there with contact right in their face. Able to outlet that one through the hands. Nicely done. The speed to finish. Gets flipped over, but gets the 5 points for her squad.
Exactly what you wanted to see. This Hartford team really taking control, and so far, one of the storylines in almost all the matches we've seen, Tim, is the team that gets out to an early lead, they come away victorious. We've seen very few comebacks. Hartford certainly understands that has been one of the storylines here in day one. Pass, Lampy unable to find her target. Hartford back on it. Harpooners 2 tries and looking for more. All right, a whistle. It'll be penalty to Hartford. Quick restart. Here they come. The offload able to find Campbell. Campbell looking out wide as a teammate looking inside, and it's going to be a third. Hartford right now, everything going their way.
I think she made the tackle earlier that was able to dislodge it, but good job there off the quick tap. Start bringing things out to the left. swing that defense out, and then directly out to the right side. Got your overload, and they got the try.
This Harpooners team absolutely brimming with confidence, and you see it in the way they're playing fast on both sides of the ball, forcing turnovers, and the attack right now humming along in 6th gear.
Like you said, Faith was down big, or down early in their previous match. Was able to turn it on in the second half, but digging themselves a bit of a hole here as that one was off the mark.
17-0, Hartford on top. Just about 90 seconds remaining here in the first half. And a dream first half for the Harpooners, exactly what they wanted.
Precision passing has really opened things up. All of their tries, for the most part, coming from a really nice pass that finds the open space. And right now, there's no stopping the Harpooners. They continue to charge.
Pool B action to the women's side. Once all the pool round matchups have transpired, the top 4 teams will move to the Cup semifinals. The knockout stages tomorrow, single elimination. Hartford looking for that 2-0 start, trying to find a way through. Faith, they've been bottled up. Very little room to run. The opportunities just have not been there. They turn it over again. Harpooners back with it. Miscues from Faith, and Hartford will make them pay. Going off the side and just unable to stay in. All smiles right there, and that was a tackle there coming from the turf. It looks like she would have been in for her second, but instead just couldn't keep her feet under her.
Yeah, had that space there on the near side, but just could not tiptoe across that orange line there. Have the line out and see if Faith, again, just not much possession here in the first half. They've only got 14 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they can come up with something here, but they lost it in the line out.
Did indeed. Back to Hartford it goes. Hartford again, Campbell with it. Quick to the breakdown. Trying to spin it outside. Here they come, Hartford. Can they find another before the halftime whistle? Extend this lead. It goes forward. And a loss it did the Harpooners. Faith deep in their own end. Need to be careful, and that is why Harpooners on the spot. A miscue turned into points instantaneously. Another try for Hartford.
Just the aggressiveness from the Harpooners. They're able to dive in, jump for that loose ball, and get the 5 points the hard way there. As we see this one trickling through, scooped up. And then we're gonna lose it again here off the pass behind. Good effort, diving in and taking the 5 points.
Great way to wrap up the first half, unsuccessful on the conversion attempt. So it's going to be Harpooners on top of Faith, 22-0 at the break. A very impressive opening 7 minutes for the women from Hartford.
Cool.
Big smiles. Yes. Ladies, we're doing great. I don't know who decided to take it on the weak side. That was stupid. Let's keep working it side to side. Okay, that's what's working, so let's just stay with what's working, all right? In saying that we need to get deeper, we're setting ourselves up to get hospital. Yeah. In the rocks, I think our two just have to harder. They're coming in and hitting hard. Just be ready for that.
All right, last thing. My big thing is closing, okay? Remember last game we had a big lead and we had a nail biter. So just because we're up by a certain amount of points, do not give up on this game. Keep your foot on the gas and let's finish and close. Yeah. All right?
Respect them with the shutout, ladies. Yep. Yeah. Clears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Pruners! Are we ready to change?
Yes. Okay.
No subs yet. No subs yet. You got a minute and a... Oh, I mean, unless you've already said something. No, he didn't. Had to say it.
Coach, let me get a word, Coach.
Yes, sir. Go, no,
Handle business.
Farnan.
You,
hey, Coach, how are you? How are you, Lance?
I'm good. Mark, you just told your team to make sure they finish the game. Where did that come from?
Last game, we were up, got really comfortable with the lead, and it became a nail biter. And like I said, we barely pulled it off, so we have to finish because, like I said, right now, that score doesn't mean anything at the moment until the whistle blows.
Absolutely. So you ladies done put up a bunch of points on this team. Other than keeping going, what is something that you preparing yourself for the following games and quarterfinals tomorrow?
Getting the girls to believe and take care of each other. We're not moving the ball enough. We got to move the ball.
Got to move the ball. Hey, Coach, I appreciate you taking the time. We're back up top.
Hey, good stuff there. Mark Diaz, head coach of the Harpooners, and he said it. They cannot take their foot off the gas that last match. They were up big at halftime, but ultimately Roots was able to battle back. Harpooners were able to hang on 24-19, but he saw what happened. A great second half push from Roots. Ultimately did not have enough time. They do not want the same thing to happen in this match.
And they're facing a team here in Faith that can do the same thing. They were able to put up a big second half in their first match. But so far, Harpooners have not given much opportunity with possession, almost nearly all theirs.
Now the question is, what was Mark Barnes, able to tell his side at half? What will Faith come out in this second half with? Because they need a real concerted effort. Just 7 minutes to play and trailing 22-0. Harpooners back ball in hand quickly there. Mahoney able to find the offload coming inside, and it has been a lot of defending, and Lampy there again for Faith, but very few opportunities trying to get that attack in gear. Little pick and go. Here they come around the corner. Harpooners looking for more, and they are going to have it. Another try for the Harpooners. Lindsay Mahoney with her first.
Just too much speed on the outside. Another try here to keep things going. We thought maybe Faith would be able to turn the tables, but more of the same. Just too much speed here for the Harpooners on the edges.
And just great speed there. Mahoney shows off the wheels around the edge, as you said. Take another look.
Just a quick pick and go. Had that opening there easily around the side. And another 5 points to keep things moving for Hartford.
Mahoney dots it down, a big try, the conversion up and good as well. 29-0, Harpooners on top. Early stages here of the second half, and there needs to be a response from Faith. Time starting to become an issue for the side in green.
Yeah, it just shows you how important those restarts can be. They had the kick there to keep things moving, and unable to get it to go 10. They get the quick restart, and within 30 seconds, they're notching another 5 up on the board.
Nice take off the restart kick from Persinger. We'll see what Faith has in store. Who will spark things for the team in green? It's going to be another knock on, and nothing going their way. We've seen a lot of great tackles from Brooke Lampy, but her team not giving her the help she needs. Can't do it all on her own.
Like that last one did get knocked on by the Harpooner, so they're still going to have a chance here, Faith, just outside the 22-meter line.
Big scrum coming to Faith. See what they can come away with here. They need a nice attacking platform provided. Put in, has just that. A lot of room outside, trying to find a Lampy. Lampy had space had they been able to get a pass her way. Instead, back inside and right into the teeth of the Harpooners defense. Turned over, chance here. The Harpooners racing towards it. A battle to it, and it's going to be Harpooners' ball, and it's going to be another try for the Hartford-based side. Harpooners dot it down yet again. What a performance.
Second try there, just a ball on the deck, and the Harpooners the first to it, be able to scoop it up, had that speed to be able to get around the side yet again. All Harpooners in this one.
Like all good teams, if you make a mistake, they will make you pay, and that is exactly what happened. A turnover, and the Harpooners turn it into points.
Just again, first ones to the ball, able to secure possession, pop it back up to your support players, and everything working for the Harpooners right now. Beautifully done, nice little scoop up to the approaching attacker, and easily in for another try.
Halfway through the final 7 minutes, it is all Harpooners, 36-0. They lead Faith. Don't forget, action continues. Big matches coming up. We'll have Rock Rugby taking on Phoenix in our next match. You can find that full schedule, freetail7s.com, along with our shop, news, and all the information you need about our fantastic tournament, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. It'll be penalty to Faith. And Harpooner is a rare miscue. We'll see if Faith can make something of it. And Lampy gives it right back, the knock on. A miscue from number 19 in green, a rare one at that, and Harpooners bringing it the other way. Inside that 5-meter line, trying to find a way across. Couldn't get the final offload. And it is knocked on by the Harpooners, and all smiles considering the score line.
Yeah, just off the hands there, but you got to give it to Lampy. She was beat there. She kind of gave up for a second, but had the speed to come right back and make this try-saving tackle just a couple of meters out. They reached forward, but just could not hang on. And then her team was able to come away with the turnover after the knock-on, so strong work from Lampy to keep Faith alive.
Harpooners just 2 minutes from moving to 2-0 here in the tournament. They would join Chicago North Shore alongside Old Blue. Those teams also unbeaten and off to 2-0 starts as they start to look at their place in the knockout stages tomorrow. Faith just looking for a bright spot, looking for points. Trying to find a way through this Harpooners defense. Easier said than done. Faith will catch a break here. Ball at their own 5-meter.
High tackle will get them to set things up. Just looking for a couple phases in a row. They were able to do that there a second ago, but just get some phases, have some fun, play on the offensive end for a bit.
Oh, nice fend and then a little flip. Here they come, looking better from Faith. Able to cut back in, unable to use the speed, though.
And not releasing is going to be the call there. Almost was able to roll out of it. And the Harpooners make them pay.
And they do indeed. Here they come. Cervensky the other way. Sydney Cervensky immediately takes that and finds her first try, gets into the act, and everybody finding the try zone right now for Hartford.
Yeah, unlucky for Faith there. They tried to pop up, weren't quite held, but just enough, says the referee, and so able to have that turnover ball. As we see here, another look. Gets taken to debt, slips out, able to pop back to her feet, but unfortunate there. And so Faith will come back, still down, but a bit of a bright spot there. The Harpooners just too much.
And you said it, Harpooners too much indeed, and the miscue, well, they're able to turn it into points as good teams have, and they have done all game now, 41-0, and seconds away from moving to 2-0. A very impressive performance, certainly their most complete performance. And I think Coach Mark Diaz is going to be pleased with what he's seen in his side in the second half, because he told them at halftime, we heard it, they did not want to let this Faith team to get back into it the way they did with the Roots in the first match. They have not done that at all.
No, spectacular stuff, and we still see the precision passing on point as they creep towards the 22-meter line and look to put an exclamation point on this one.
They do indeed. A complete performance from the Harpooners. Persinger, we've seen a lot from her. Can she find another? And she's going to, and there is the exclamation point. The nail in the coffin. The Harpooners continue to tack on more points.
Good effort from this Harpooner squad. They were able to scoop that one and take it the distance again. Just too much from this Hartford squad as they'll look to put up the final two here. Kick is good.
48-0 as the final whistle sounds. Hartford moves to 2-0 with a very impressive victory over Faith Rugby. Coming up next, we'll stick with the women's division and the local side, Rock Rugby, taking on Phoenix. This live coverage 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament continues as we head down to the field to check in with our man Lance.
We're down. Freetail Sevens, we're down on the field with Nini. One of the most legendary performances that I've heard of. At 2 months removed from having a child. 7 months?
7 months.
See, the numbers getting skewed. Quickly removed from having a child. You went out and played Club Sevens. Now you're here at Freetail with Harpooners. Tell me how you feeling about your ladies' performance right now.
Well, I feel so strong for my ladies. We had a game plan of trying to stretch it wide, using all of our teammates instead of playing as individuals, and I'm so proud of them. We just came out to have some fun rugby.
Absolutely. So what are your thoughts on the quarterfinals coming up and the final game of the day coming up?
We're not going to change much. We're going to stick with what we're good at, and hopefully that will be enough to take the final.
And I'm sure, well, you ladies been playing phenomenal. Before I let you go, could you please tell us the feeling of getting back on the field after being removed from having a child and giving the world a great person, and now you're back playing the game that you love?
I will say to any female athlete who is worried about not being able to come back, everyone is on their own journey. So if you feel like you want to come back right away, or if you want to take a couple years off, it's completely possible and it's completely up to you. But the mom strength is such a real thing.
I appreciate you so much. Congratulations on the win. Good luck on the rest of the day. That's a legend in the making right there, ladies and gentlemen. Hartford Harpooners taking care of business against Faith Rugby, handling things as they expect to. We'll see what they do in the quarterfinals. We'll see what they do in their next game. But I expect this team to go deep into the knockout rounds, and I expect them to maybe even take home the trophy. We're kicking it back up to you guys.
Welcome back. 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament here at the beautiful Round Rock Multi-Purpose Complex just north of Austin, Texas. The world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash as we turn our sights to a Rock Rugby versus Phoenix Rugby matchup. A 4 versus 7 seed game. It's going to be Rock Rugby, the local side, kicking things off and underway alongside Tim Wilkes, Kit McConico. And both these teams looking to keep pace with some of the top teams here in the women's division. We have Chicago North Shore, Old Blue, and most recently, well, we have the Hartford Harpooners, all 2-0. Both these sides looking for a big victory and hoping to book their spot in tomorrow's knockout stages. Phoenix there in the all black, the wings on the back of their kids. Ball in hand. Trying to find something. That Phoenix Rugby side fell to Faith 19-5 in their first match. This Rock team, well, very early on, they fell 34-0 to Army Rugby Union, the 1 seed. These teams looking to bounce back, trying to find a victory here. Phoenix looking outside, beautiful offload, looking for the fin, unable to get it. Nice tackle, no, still on her feet, somehow still going forward. Back we will come for the whistle. A great piece of attacking rugby there from Phoenix, exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, just lost the forward there. We've seen a battle in the rucks thus far. Both teams getting scrappy, fighting for the ball. Phoenix had that little opportunity there, but Rock now setting up with the scrum, looking to attack themselves.
They are indeed. Attacking scrum to Rock Rugby, the local side from right here in Round Rock, Texas. But what a push. Great scrum one defensively from Phoenix, and here they come. Looking for the opener, able to fend off one. Phoenix across, lost their footing, and the ball is well back to Rock. It goes.
First before the post.
Back for the whistle.
And no wrap on the tackle. The penalty awarded. It was a strong try-saving tackle from Sophia Limpier, but just before that as well. So good work from the Rock Rugby crew, saving the try. Let's see if they can find an exit strategy now.
Early stages, just 2 minutes in, no score between Rock and Phoenix. Both teams having opportunities, and here comes Phoenix. The ball found them. Unable to find any space through the heart of that Rock defense. Making meters the hard way, just a few away from the try line. Looking to go outside of Finn, trying to get across and down, and does. Immaculate Owira with the opener for Phoenix.
Talk about a stiff arm. She had the edge, had that power to be able to just drive right over the defender and knock in the first points of the match. Good work for Phoenix as we take another look. Strong charge right up the middle. They see the space here on the near side. Owiro gets set for it as they continue to push. Just strong work from the forwards, and then things again opening up. Nice fend, sends her straight to deck and touches it down for 5.
Outstanding work. Owiro shows the power there. Unable to tack on the 2 with the missed conversion, so it will remain 5-0. Phoenix on top of Rock. Second match of the tournament for both of these sides, both trying to find their first victory.
Again, that was a big hit with that ball on the ground, and it was Phoenix that were able to scoop it up, secure possession, and then attack straight ahead with it. Lots of aggression coming out of Phoenix here in the first half.
Lots of aggression indeed from this Phoenix side, and they've been able to turn it into points. So now we'll see if Rock can respond. And there's a Rock player down, a high tackle up above the shoulders. Rock, the player down, looking to quickly restart and go the other way. Lamphere, ball in hand, continues to keep the legs turning. Lamphere unable to get through. Nice run from number 6 for Rock. Will be penalty to Rock. Phoenix tried to steal it there at the breakdown. Here comes Peltier. Peltier uses the big frame, but unable to break through. And stolen away. Owiro for Phoenix. And Phoenix back on the front foot. Here they come yet again. Quickly going through the hands. Trying to find it out wide, and it's going to be a foot race. Phoenix up across midfield. Phoenix, no one will catch them inside the 22. Josephine Fisher takes it the whole way and dots it down for the second Phoenix try of the match.
Too much speed on the outside. They were able to use hands, get it out into the open spaces. And a beautiful try there. A full 50 meters or so at least. As you see, that final pass sets up the winger for the easy try all the way down the pitch. Just enough speed to make it happen. Kick off the post, no good, but we take a second look as just Phoenix doubling their lead and take a 10-0 advantage now.
Outstanding ball right into the outstretched hands of Fisher, and Fisher took it the rest of the way. Not to be caught. 10-0, Phoenix leading. A great shot. The fans here enjoying themselves. The sun peeking out behind the clouds. The weather has been outstanding. The entertainment as well. A beautiful venue. Just a great time. This is the 3rd year of the Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. The largest field ever. Now 22 teams, 12 on the men's side, 10 on the women's. Every year getting bigger and better. The competition reflecting just that. And Rock unable to stay in, tackled out into touch.
Yeah, strong work from Phoenix, just driving them out. A lot of these women from Phoenix, from the Texas area. Strong work from all these ladies coming together, putting up 10 points on the board here in the first half, looking to take this one away.
Nice line out executed by Phoenix. They're looking for more. Just a minute remaining in this first half. Lost possession. Rock with it. The whistle will bring it back for the knock-on. You said a very Texan presence on this Phoenix team. Obviously, Rock from right here. A lot of these women, they know each other. They played with and against each other. You're certainly seeing that on the pitch.
Now, the scoreboard hasn't shown a lot of the progression that we've seen out of this Rock Rugby Club. Again, right here from Round Rock, Texas. Big thanks to everything that Coach Paul McCartney has done to build this program. They've got their own pitch near here now. We'll see if they can knock on some points here before halftime.
Trying to find something. Anna Grace Sadler. Sadler looking for a bit of space. None to be had. Owiro there to track her down. Into the hands of Leo. Tough tackling from Phoenix. Sadler. Now Peltier. Peltier lost it right back to Phoenix into the hands of Josephine Fisher. And Phoenix coming again quickly trying to turn that into points. They've been very adept at doing so. Little bridge over the top, able to find the target and in on the tackle. Number 4 is there. Unable to get the offload, able to get out of the tackle. And can Phoenix find points before this first half comes to a close? Owiro going through one more. Fisher. The whistle sounds and brings an end to that attack for Phoenix.
Yeah, just had a player get a little bit in front of the attacker. Obstruction was the call. So a penalty back to Rock. This one could have been a little bit more ugly, but a couple of nice try-saving stops have stifled things in just a 10-point lead so far.
Phoenix with this 10-point lead, they had the opportunity to add to it, but instead it's going to be Rock with a final opportunity here in the first 7 minutes. Trying to find some points. They've been stymied. A wall of black Phoenix kits there. Trying to find a way through. Jasmine Skaggs. Skaggs still on her feet. Tried to send her to touch, could not. Now Leo overflies. One more, lost it. They were looking for Sadler as the first half comes to a close, and it's going to be Phoenix taking a 10-0 lead into halftime, and they lead Rock Rugby here at the Round Rock Multi-Purpose Complex. Phoenix leading Rock Rugby 10-0 at halftime. You got to look at some of the first half highlights. Phoenix a pair of tries for this halftime lead. Glad to have you with us alongside Tim Wilkes. I'm Kit McConico. It's the Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. I invite you to come join us in year 4. You can find more information at freetail7s.com, and what a tournament it is. And so far, Tim, the home team, Rock Rugby, having some issues, just have not been able to get in gear. They've been stuck in neutral for the majority of this one.
Yeah, Alyssa Porter kind of showing what the problems has been. She was able to take that one cleanly off the top, but into contact and just knocked it forward. Anytime they're able to get a little bit of momentum and starting to progress down the pitch, there's been some mistakes that have just been keep biting them. So see if they can clean things up here in the second half.
Both these sides have lost their first match, trying to bounce back, move to 1-1 in pool play before we start to take a look at the knockout stages tomorrow. Hardware on the line, but it's Phoenix looking for more. That final ball outside, trying to cut it back in, just shy of the try line, spinning, and just inches shy. Phoenix, little pick and go across, waiting for the signal, and there it is. Another try, the third of the match for Phoenix.
Yeah, Josephine Fisher, her second of the day, able to get her nose in there, grab that one off the back of the ruck, and dove it in for the try. As you see here, just about a meter out, able to work their way in, and just nobody covering really that outside post. She takes in the contact and scores the 5.
Fisher with the brace, a pair for number 10 in black. 2 tries and an impressive performance from this Phoenix side. The number 4 seed looking to bounce back after their loss earlier. They're doing a very good job. They fell to Faith Rugby 19-5 in their first match. Trying to keep pace with some of the unbeaten Chicago North Shore Old Blue. And the Hartford Harpooners all 2-0 in the women's division.
Wait. One too many, one off.
We'll see what Rock can do. 5 minutes remaining, but time's starting to become a factor as that deficit has grown to 15. Certainly still plenty of time for them to come back. They just have to figure out a way to get the first try. Bouncing off. Great start here on the restart, and will this be the opener for Rock? Racing down the touchline, taking it all the way. Sophia Lamphere stretches the legs and dots it down behind the post. Rock is on the board.
Lamphere just wanted that one more than her opponent there. Took that one high off the bounce and was able to bounce off the defender and then show the speed to just blaze down the pitch and score the first try. So see this one, hits the deck, boom, takes that contact and then turns on the jets. A big 60, 70 meter try, just too much pace around the side, and Rock Rugby is on the board.
Sophia Lamphere showed the power and then the pace, took her own conversion successfully, and all of a sudden Rock has cut it to an 8-point game. They trail 15-7. And that is exactly what they needed, a response as Lamphere taking matters into her own hands.
Kit, we saw something similar against Faith in our first match here for Phoenix. They were on top 5-0, looked like they had all the momentum, but Faith was just too dominant in the second half. Phoenix couldn't put up any more points.
Faith scored 19 unanswered to come away with a 19-5 victory, and that is certainly something that they need to be careful of here. 15-0, Phoenix with a halftime lead, but Rock starting to feel the confidence building on their side. Poor pass off the mark, and will find its way in touch, and right now things starting to go Rock's way.
Tried to take it quick there, but they'll end up getting dinged for the illegal throw, and they'll have a free kick here. Maybe a chance for Phoenix to relieve a little bit, but that's something we didn't see at all from them in the first half. Some passes being a little bit off the mark, a little bit behind. We'll see if they can be able to get things back on the right track here.
Right you are. Everything is coming up aces for Phoenix into the first 7 minutes. Not the case. A few cracks in the armor possibly here in the second. But time a factor. Phoenix trails by 8. They will need to find at least a try and a successful conversion and something else. And here comes Phoenix the other way. Owiro trying to find something, rather, there at the back. Phoenix trying to do anything they can to get back in gear. Going through the hands out wide to Owiro. Little back pass to a teammate, tries to cut back inside Rock there defensively. Phoenix just understands how important it is. Keep possession, ball in the hand, and take their time, continue to plunge forward in attack. Another try, that may well be enough for Phoenix to get the victory. Safe passing, Owiro lost it, Rock has it.
Backwards by Green.
They will have to go the length of the pitch, trailing by 8. Peltier around the side, no room to go.
We'll need 2 tries here, got to score quick.
They have to move quick indeed, 2 tries. But right now, in the wrong side of the pitch.
Yeah, they'll call this one down. In goal, was knocked touchdown by Rock, so they're going to have looks like we're going to set up with a 5-meter attacking scrum for Phoenix.
Phoenix, they can win this scrum, find another try, that would do it. They will put the pressure on here.
This is more what we expected here from Phoenix. They were dominant in the first half, spent most of the time there in Rock Rugby's half of the pitch, and now we're starting to see things start to click.
Will indeed put in.
Clean, pulls out.
Out he comes, Phoenix. Over here to the near side, there's space, trying to get across. Owiro dots it down and has her second, and that may well do it for Phoenix.
Yeah, Jordan Heller, who has the ball right there, she was able to get possession, find Owiro on the left-hand side, As you see, gets around one, presence of mind to make that final offload. Nawiro already with one try, shows her dominance here to get another.
Pass Lamphir, Awiro dots it down as the final whistle sounds. 20-7, Phoenix with the victory as they move to 1-1. Stick with us. Live coverage of the Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament continues when we return to Round Rock, Texas.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have Sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy. You can meet me.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
It's the brilliant Freetail Sevens for the year 2022. We're just outside of Austin, Texas in Round Rock. And it is a big matchup in this Pool C competition. It is NAV Sevens, the defending National Sevens champions, who beat the Ragamuffins 19 points to 5, taking on Faith Rugby, that won against the Sacramento Immortals 29 points to nothing. I'm Dallin Snapp with Mark Stabina. How do you see this one falling?
Well, I'm looking forward to it either way, Dallin. We've seen some fantastic rugby out of both these teams early on, as you would expect from the NAV Sevens. Faith Rugby, somewhat unknown. Let me tell you, they made a statement in their first game. Plenty of skills, plenty of speed. Really looking forward to this one.
So here we go, 7 minutes each way. Isoa Donaldson, one of the stars of the tournament last year for the Harpooners, goes to the heavens with that kick to Corey Jones, the future president of America, gets hit as he gets it away. Quick ball for NAV Sevens, an early strike for them, and Peter Moala looks up there. Perhaps thought he might get a little chop off of his ponytail, but it's recycled well for Jones. CJ, the magician, goes back on the inside. Bit of space here for NAV Sevens to operate. And they do well as they drive the legs to the deck through Ami Manu. And now a couple of good steps from Wormer. Wormer does really well in a bit of open space for NAV Sevens. He floats one over the top. Here they come on the outside. It's speed to match the pass. It's beautiful Sevens rugby. And NAV Sevens find themselves on the board. And they get the first strike in this game. And Ayub Jolly has all smiles.
Fantastic opening try for NAV, but it was Alex Wormer with the break and the pass, pinpoint accuracy over the top, just weighted it beautifully to the eventual try scorer. Here it is again. Look at that, just perfectly weighted into the breadbasket of Jolly. Then he had plenty to do. Elijah Fluker had no answer for the speed of Jolly. Great front on view of that pass. You just get an idea of the speed. You see him just kick into another gear. Lovely dive as well. Great try to NAV Sevens to open up this match.
Time's off. Excellent start there, and Jolly, best friends with the Prince of Morocco, is where he's from. He's a Johnny Jolly. NAV Sevens, just at 5-0. Mickey Bateman to restart us. The kitchen mouse out of Auckland, New Zealand, now calls Denver home. The professional chef as well. The injury, though, has come in for NAV Sevens. The player's taken the knee, and it could be a try scorer, Jelly, that needs some attention. Just taking a knee there, Stabs.
Just clutching at that left shoulder. Dare say it might have been on that dive, Dallin. That would be embarrassing for the young man scoring a try, but he's walking off. That's a shame for Ayub Jolly. So let's have a look at that dive. And there's that, see that left arm just bracing as he hits the ground? That's the shoulder that he was clutching. Ouch. Bittersweet for Jolly. The opening try, but an injury for his troubles.
Well, I said it before, if you don't know how to dive properly, just put it down safely. And he has to go to the sidelines as Jolly, the 21-year-old, a Wheeling Jesuit, Wheeling University student. Unfortunate for him, as that was a stunning start for his side. Wormer there to collect. It goes to 10. The missile. The Salanalu is there in support as well. Quick hands here to Bateman. Finds Peter Moala. Moala goes up. Moala turns on the jet shoes. Fires it in. Good strong contact. He flies into Elijah Fluker. And the penalty goes the other way. So isolated. Support here for Faith Rugby. Here they come. Donaldson now. Flicks one over the top. Good skills. Trying to get on the outside there was Paula Satutu. Slow ball and a high shot. Again, Asawa Donaldson, the playmaker. Ball out to his wife and family watching, he says, and here comes their star of the show, Sauni Tonga. He's been very good this tournament. Ball on the outside, Fluker finds a bit of space. Sebutawaki cuts in, draws two. Faith Rugby recycle well. The big dummy, now the short side. As a la Corey Jones, but it's thrown by his opposite number, Max Delight. Here comes Lino Sauni Tonga across field. Naramai Tonga leaves it behind, the big frame. You don't see that happening a lot.
Well, execution just letting Faith Rugby down a little bit there. The pass, just spinning it wide, trying to use the width, get it out to this outside channel, and the ball just dipped a little bit. Now that was catchable.
I appreciate it, you guys want.
The big man didn't quite like bending down too far for that one. Now, he's a big man as well. You've got to keep those passes up to hit his chest. Naramai Tonga.
Fine.
Yeah, built like a fridge. Like a Yeli.
Close the space. Bring your hook. Bring your toe to my
It's probably the biggest seven strum I've ever seen. Wouldn't you say? That front row for Faith Rugby. Whew.
Yeah, can have sevens handle this up front. Bateman feeds and...
Time's off. Time's off.
Uh-oh. Might be trouble
You come
for
here in the
Faith.
captain. Go, don't need either of you. So he's clearly pulling back in the scrum. He's intentionally trying to collapse it. And then after he walked away, he slapped his opponent in the face. It's a yellow card.
And it is. Yellow card to Faith Rugby. Mikeli Naramai Tonga. Indicating that there was some hanky-panky on the face.
Slap in the face. It's a big slap as well with a big hand. Yeah, there it is.
That happened just after the play, yeah.
Masalanalu, the missile, gets it back. But we're back to the live play. Nav Sevens with possession. Peter Moala. Oh, trying to create some magic with the ball over the top and loses it.
Just what Faith Rugby need actually is possession at the moment. When you're a man down, you prefer to have the ball in hand than to be defending. When the opposition has a numerical advantage, it just makes it that much harder and that much more exhausting. Even if it's just for 2 minutes, it can feel like an eternity when you're a man down.
Don't pull back. Crouch.
Such an important Pool C fixture. So brilliant to be back here in Round Rock. Big thanks to Norma Salinas, our photographer. Kat Roche, our referee manager, as Faith Rugby go up the middle. I saw Donaldson leading the charge yet again. Sauni Tonga looks for a goose against Bateman. Bateman, oh, lovely little flick again. It's great interplay to Max Delay. Penalty for Faith Rugby. You have 6 on the park still.
Good play from Faith. You can see just the confidence there, the little flick passes, great support.
Such a dangerous side. Here they go on the run. Again, a no-look pass. What a scoop and a pickup. Support numbers on the right-hand side. Delay cuts back in superbly. Here comes Faith Rugby up the middle. It's Sevutawaki. Hit by Corey Jones. It's all possession here for Faith Rugby. Looking to fight their way through. And the big frame diving in and scoring is Isoa Donaldson.
Just what they needed too. The big man like Donaldson and Sauni Tonga to step up when they're a man down. Extremely well done from the deck there. Otherwise would have been isolated, potentially had the ball stolen or a penalty given away, but then Donaldson just shrugging off the last defender. As our producer, director, Ryan Ginty wanted to have another look at that one, as we see. I can just see him saying, did he put it down cleanly? Let's have another look.
Well, good footage, slow footage as well.
Great camera angle there to see the grounding. The referee was right there as well. He thought it was okay, hence the try.
Time's off.
It was worth another look on the replay.
Really well, really was. Ginty hasn't scored many tries in his life, but here he is here, showing us this great footage as Tawaki was the one that took it to the line.
Let me know when you're ready, I'll call time
The
out.
dummy over the top. There you go.
Time's on, 30
Ryan
seconds
Ginty
left.
disagreeing with you there.
Well, no,
Yeah.
he
He's
corrected
done
me.
one.
That's right. One try in every 20 years. I believe he
30 seconds
played
and a half,
flanker slash
3-0.
wing. Here comes a response from Nav Sevens now. 7-5 they trail. Early strike, even though they had 7 against 6. And Moala loses it back yet again. We don't see that a lot. It happened twice in this game. Manu now with a big jump step. He can't get free. Looking for support. The National Athletic Village side, coached by J.K. Anderson, the great man himself. Here's Corey Jones. The fake kick, the fake pass, the fake everything. But he has a real stash on him. Here comes Moala. He's hit hard by Donaldson. Nav Sevens really struggling to get go-forward ball, and their skills letting them down there to Fatorik on that far side.
You're right there, Dallin. They seem a little bit out of sorts, don't they?
So halftime whistle sounds, and it's 7 points to 5. Faith Rugby lead Nav Sevens here in a tense battle in Pool C.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have Sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead. And a good
Second half action about to flow here in Pool C. It's match 21. The Freetail Sevens two-day tournament. $8,000 prize package for the men and women in this tournament. 22 sides on feature in it. Nav Sevens with Mickey Bateman kicking off from right to left. They trail 7 points to 5 against Faith Rugby, who are looking for a big upset in this tournament. Good grab at the restart. Elijah Fluker down the touchline. Fluker against Moala, who goes high. That's a seatbelt tackle and a half. It's a car crash on that far side.
Yeah, and that has to be a yellow card. No hesitation whatsoever to send him to the bin. That wasn't just high.
Just wait for my
That was
top of the shoulder
a
with
hospital tackle. As you see here, he had no intention of tackling low. Like he wanted to take his head off.
They're gone quickly. Lino, Sauni Tonga. He's spun around and thrown to the deck for Faith Rugby. One of those new franchises coached by Mark Diaz. Oh, good play. There's space here. One dummy back on the inside. And a couple of steps as well from Satutu. Sauni Tonga throws a dummy himself. Sauni Tonga, what a pass.
Oh, wow.
It's magic. An early New Year's celebration. What a score. They'll touch down here. Will Josaleki and Agang. A brilliant response. And Faith Rugby continue the lead.
What a magical assist that was from Sauna Tonga. They just have these flick passes dialed in at the moment. Faith Rugby, you see here, the dummy tucks it under the right arm. Brilliant tackle coming in, but just perfectly weighted. No look. It's like they have a sixth sense for their support players at the moment, Faith Rugby.
Kick goes over as well. 14 points to 5. Well, the head coach, Mark Diaz, are absolutely loving this. They beat the Sacramento Immortals 29 points to nothing. And right now, they're leading 14 points to 5 here against NAV Sevens, the 2022 USA Rugby Club Sevens national champions. Here's another look at it, and so impressive is Sauni Tonga. What a player he's been in this tournament so far. The restart comes down to NAV Sevens, who pick it up off the boot. Great bit of skills here from Manu. Manu gets it away to the Misal. Misala Nalu, who's off and running. Beaten a couple. Jeremy Misala Nalu. He's like an angry buffalo out there. He hasn't been fed. Nav Sevens. Look wide. Jason Paul lurking by himself. Paul's put it down. Oh no! What are you doing, Jason?
Trouble. Trouble for Nav. They need to get back into this game. Struggling to come out of their own territory. And putting some great defensive pressure on. Faith. And now they've come up with the rugby ball. Scrum feed. And dare I say. So here it is now. Nav trying to come out of their own territory. Just, Yep, unless you're a Fijian with massive mitts on you. Probably advisable to keep the ball in two hands. Oh, he knows what he did there. And he knows that's probably going to be replayed from his teammates.
Our camera team did him no good there. Absolutely shredded.
He was just
on the socials.
On the spotlight. Oof.
So,
it's all right. He'll make up for it.
It means 4 minutes to go to close out this game. It is Pool C. Don't forget the quarterfinals loom tomorrow. Nav Sevens won their first game against the Ragamuffins 19-5. Faith also won theirs against the Sac Immortals 29-0. Ball over the top for Faith Rugby. They go back to collect it. And Max Delay, he has a jump step to start things off. Goes against Manu and the ball's still free. The bounce pass is okay. So strong, so powerful. Faith Rugby on the outside. Looking for the step back in, and there it is. Beautiful ball. And Sevu Tawaki flies in. And the tank has another score for Faith Rugby.
Sensational rugby on display here. Not just the skills. We see the thrills and the spills. Big tackles. No-look passes. Once again, look at this bowling ball straight through the middle. And then might have gave the ball a little bit early, we thought. Had plenty of work to do. Moala, but the loop around play was exceptional, and Tawaki just finishing off what he started. Head-on view of the battering ram that is Tawaki. Stepping back in, brilliant play. Strong tackle coming in from Simi Moala, doing his best. But it was all in vain.
Yeah, we know his wife, Alki, is watching. Sebu do his magic. He's side up, 19 points to 5. And Simi Moala needs to have some sort of response here as he goes to the side with the NAV Sevens team. But the restart's been retained by Faith Rugby. Oh, great bit of work. And stutter stepping as well. Excellent stuff from Satuvu, and another dummy thrown. Faith Rugby bringing all the skills. The no-look passes, the powering runs. Oh, and it's there available yet again. Keep the change, see you later. Faith Rugby have won this game in style.
Haven't they just? And they can do it all. They can run over you, they can run around you. They can beat you with a flick pass. They are running hot at the moment, playing some very confident sevens rugby. Ball bobbling around, and that's what they've done really well. Being able to clean up some of their own mess.
15 for the kick, 15.
Nav unable to capitalize. Little stutter step there, just breaking ankles. Satutu. And then this. from Degai. Salo with another no-look pass. I mean, how are these passes sticking? Now, we try this on the beach, Dallin. The ball goes straight to the sand. But for Faith, it's like they just know. They just need to flick it up in the air. Someone's going to be there. It's been a feature of their play all day.
Time's off.
Pleasure to watch.
Stunning to see it. Joselecki gets his second try. 24 points to 5 here with just over a minute to play in Pool C. 3 pool matches each before the quarterfinals tomorrow, where the top 8 out of the 12 sides will advance to cup contention. The missile set to launch himself on the outside. He flicks one over the top to Bateman. Does well to collect. Looking to cut back in. There's Jason Paul. Strong tackle on him to the ground. Time running out here for Nav Sevens. He'll have to reload. Vittoria gets it across to Masalanalu, and now Jones has space to operate on this wide side. Wingard down the touchline. Newell Wingard, 19 years of age, man from Argentina, finds Corey Jones on the inside. Nav Sevens will get in underneath the uprights. 30 seconds to play. Quick conversion needed. See if they can add another to that scoreline.
I did tell you Wingard would make up for his earlier indiscretion, which led to a try. The youngster putting the head down, literally.
2 balls, time's off.
And uses the gas. Brilliantly works the 2-on-1 back to Jones. Very little time left. In fact, not enough. Enough to Nav to perhaps regain possession, score another one, right on the bell. This will be the last play of the game.
Yeah, points difference, very important too to decide the knockout. So that one didn't go the 10 they needed. Faith Rugby can just tap and boot this one out. Would be a great victory for coach Mark Diaz and his Chargers.
Tap and clear it out if you want to end the game.
And they tap and hoof this one. Just out of bounds. It's the second win for Faith Rugby. And they do it in style here against the Nav Sevens. They win this one by 24 points to 12.
I promise I'll have you next time. I could.
We're here with Max of Faith Rugby. These guys handle business, beat a very dominant Nav team. These guys performed well, got up big. Tell me about your team's performance today.
We started off quite slow there in the first half, but we finished strong, and at halftime that's what we wanted. We wanted to start the second half as strong as we finished it. And hats off to the Nav boys, like really physical team, a team that you know, national champion. They've been together a lot. They brought the pressure. They brought the battle to us, and we really had to fight that one to win it. But in the end, like I always said, simple rugby always wins, and that's what got us the win today.
The little bit of time I had on the sideline, it looked like you guys are like friends, family, super close. Y'all having a good time. Tell me about the atmosphere of this Faith Rugby group.
The atmosphere is awesome. Like, we're all family, and that's how we try to build a team in. You know, we're always looking out for each other, always taking care of each other. And that's family rugby.
Hey, Max, I appreciate you. Take care of yourself, man. Good job today. Hey, Faith Rugby with a big win against NAF, handling business in what could be the pool of death, a 5-star pool. They handle business handily. Want to tell you guys that this Faith team is here to win it. Going back to you. We'll see you guys in a bit.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have Sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blue, I need somebody in the channel.
Chestnut Wood does really well. Immortals tap and go yet again. Looking for support here. Wide ball. Ragamuffins in the corner. Opening score here for the Sacramento Immortals. And they have their first try here at the Freetail Sevens.
Great start for the Immortals. That elusive try they've been looking for all day. Comes in the first half against the Ragamuffins. It's not an easy thing to do. Hands across. Lovely miss pass. And then the 2-on-1, just sizing up, fixing the opposition enough to give the try scorer some room.
Kick unsuccessful, 5-0. Nice little build-up there from Aniyan. Now Dangumu, Michael Landman and Bruce Fulford heavily involved in the build-up as well. 5-0, the men from Northern California. Their restart to go. Ragamuffins, chance now to take possession. Kretschmar, he's been one of the active players here for the men out of Austin, Texas, but being held up there. And sandwich tackle. Well, look at that defensive effort. Brilliant stuff from the Immortals.
Yeah, it was in defense. They needed to get rid of the ball, the Ragamuffins, and do something with it. It was a maul. Couldn't quite get the tackled player to the ground.
Step up, please.
Referee Kat Roche asking nicely for the Ragamuffins to do something with it, and they couldn't.
Sacramento with plenty of possession so far in the first half. Across field, Ragamuffins in support is Landman with a great little loop. Fulford looking for some space. Dishes it off really well on that far side. Aniyan, man from Marrakesh, looking to keep it alive for the Sacramento Immortals. Now space across their range. Good work to the try scorer from earlier. Looking to step off the left. What a bulldozing run. And again, support arrives in the frame of Michael Landman. Landman down the short side. The no-look pass back in. The Ragamuffins have interfered with this one, so possession will stay with Sacramento.
Good defense from the Ragamuffins. Sacramento looking strong at the moment, confident, comfortable. Took them on wide, and great cover defense from the Ragamuffins, but they still find themselves in defense and now in their own territory.
5-0 so far. Good tight angles of the line out.
It's not straight, it's on the outside arm.
That might be the break that the Ragamuffins needed there. That throw not quite straight.
Line out.
So they still need to win this scrum. It'll be Karch Hoffman to feed. Tough place to try and bring the ball out of, but we'll see what they can do.
Ragamuffins, we've seen them over the years, coached by Patrick Coleman and Justin Milan. They lost to Nav, Sevens 19-5, but yeah, they're coming up. Hoffman were able to get it away to one of their playmakers, Craig Hunt, and now space on the outside. Colton with your head tied up really high. Oh, and he gets hit hard as he falls to the deck. There's Mende Colton, and now a chance for the Sacramento Immortals to go from their own line. Good support running there from Ragamuffins. Again, Aniyani's there, big dummy, looking for Fulford, known as the Ostrich. Floats one on the outside, looking for a bit of space to operate at a standing start. They've done well defensively, now they have ball in hand. 2 to play in the first half, setting a contact point. The Sacramento Immortals. Stabbed over the top, clever little kick if it sits up. Oh, and it sits too high. It gives a chance for the Ragamuffins now. Ball in the hands of Dustin Hagerman. Dusty at Iowa State gets the penalty. Bodies everywhere, they need to go quickly. Bonilla sees the space, does Gio, and sets up his teammate for the big response as they slide in here. It's Karch Hoffman that goes end to end.
Great play from the Ragamuffins. Never gave up, kept the ball in hand. They handled some pretty rock-solid defense as well from the Sac Sevens. got the penalty, quick play, clever thinking. And then the final pass was a beauty out to Hoffman. He had all the space in the world, thanks to a brilliant build-up.
Strike with the left boot goes to the side for Koch Hoffman. But they're on the board here, 5 apiece. Good setup as well from Giovanni Bonilla. Man that plays with the Oregon Sharks rugby as well.
There's a ball there. We pass that ball.
See now, the Immortals
Ball's right there.
looking rather mortal, trying to get themselves back after an exhausting passage of play, defending their hearts out.
One or two sides that haven't got all their players yet due to flight cancellations and all the mayhem that has been the travel here. And it's been pinched at the restart. The ball's on the ground, and the Ragamuffins looking to capitalize here. Finally, it's picked up, though, by Sacramento Immortals, so they knocked it on in the process.
Ooh, just a slight knock on there, Dallin. Spotted by referee Roach. Ball bobbled around a little bit, firstly by the Ragamuffins, and went into the hands of one of the Sac players. Tried to get it on himself, and it was a comedy of errors, and eventually ball comes up for the Ragamuffins.
Hoffman finds Craig Hunt on the outside, and then Mendy Carlton cuts in. Carlton! Good finish indeed. He strikes at the right time.
Great play, simple as well from the Ragamuffins, from the scrum. We saw what Carlton can do, the try scorer before, when he broke free down the sideline, eventually got monstered in a two-man tackle, but he had some pace. He did well to come back in and eventually score the try.
It'll bring the halftime siren as well, and the Ragamuffins lead 10 points to 5 against the Sacramento Immortals here in Pool C. Second half coming up after this.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have Sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
Welcome to the wild side. Welcome to the wild side. Welcome to the wild side. Wild side.
And
It's the Freetail 7 second half action between the Ragamuffins in picture, who lead 10-5 against the Sacramento Immortals. It's match 22 of 33 for day one. We'll be back tomorrow bright and early, 9 a.m. local time, as we crown champions at around 4 to 5 o'clock before we celebrate the new year. So 7 minutes to separate these sides in Pool C, and it's the Immortals with possession early on for them. Through Rokovalu, man from Suva in Fiji, the farmer, gets it on the outside, plants it down to the ground. Support now with Landman yet again. Fulford does well in there too. Cirelli, now Damu, the mechanic out of the Bay Area, in a bit of space. The one-handed flick dish pass. Doesn't go to hand, so a chance now for Brandon Johnson on the outside. Johnson, the heavily bandaged right leg, has Hunt at first receiver. Kretschmar stretching the distance with Kaufman. And now the try score from the first half, Carlton. Hairdresser's assistant in his day job.
First player.
Ragamuffins continue the wave of attack. Kretschmar. Hunt almost ended with a big tackle there, but he drifts on the outside and finds Brandon Johnson yet again. The moving specialist. Oh, decides not to give it to the first arriving player, but the ball is there as they reach for the line, and Ryan Kretschmar stretches over.
Great try from the Ragamuffins after doing their absolute best to mess it up. Nearly didn't get there in the end. But that's a testament also to the scrambling defense of the Immortals. Nearly thwarted that try. The Ragamuffins too strong in the end, extending their lead. They are looking strong. Pass off the deck was crucial. And then finishing it off, barging their way over.
3 tries to 1 so far in this Pool C contest. Ragamuffins looking to bounce back from their loss to now have Sevens 19 points to 5. Immortals keep for their first win in this tournament. Left footed kick from Koch Hoffman is on the money. It's been lost backwards by the Immortals. Quick tap penalty. The Sacramento look to set off on a run from inside their half. There's space to operate. Manarakovalu has been their go-to player. Spits free and bounces up here. Hoffman throws it back in field. And looking for the line. Johnson slides over. That's Juwan Johnson. JJ gets the goodies.
Hitting back nicely, Ragamuffins. They are starting to run away with this match. Just too clinical. Looking very tired are the Sac Sevens Immortals. Seem to be losing touch with this game and their opposition. Struggling to keep up with the pace. Lovely inside pass there to Juwan Johnson.
Former salsa dancer, Juwan Johnson, in his spare time, as well as some hiking. Don't know if he salsas up or down the mountains. Probably down. It's been much easier.
You would think, but I've actually tried it. It's a lot harder than you would first have thought, Dallin. We should try it sometime.
Juwan Johnson, I want videos on your next hike. That kick has been flubbed.
Kick not going 10 meters, so a chance now for Sac.
Ball in the hands. Oh, nice little pass yet again from Michael Landman. Ball to the middle of the field. Danger time here for forward Anajon. It stays alive though. Rakuvalo always in support. Big tackles come flying in here on the Sacramento Immortals, and to the ground they go and lose possession.
That's just brilliant work from the Ragamuffins in defense. Really struggling to make inroads were the Immortals. Not playing direct rugby, throwing it around, trying to find a gap to open up, but with defense like that, you really need to take them on, be more direct.
Quick tap, off they go. Koch Hoffman, oh, he's got tremendous speed. You have to if you're wearing green boots like that, and the dive as well. Launches himself like a rocket. Take me off, he says.
I would have to say that's the dive of the tournament, I think, to score the try at least anyway. Showed brilliant gas. He's had a fine game, in fact. Koch Hoffman also has the kicking duties for his team.
That's why his coach was saying, stay on, kick the conversion, then you can take a break after that excellent strike. We'll go to the left, but 27 points to 5, enough with 90 seconds left.
There's the quick tap. And then the stutter step, the little goosey. And then Hoffman was away. And the dive. That's a beauty.
Thank you.
No injured shoulders on that one. He's done it before.
He's a local Texan. He knows how firm the grass can be here. Sacramento Immortals now with one last say with a minute to go. They finally have their first score in this tournament. On the outside, they look to whip it out. Smith does well. Dummy from Landman, cutting back to that far side. Fulford there in support. Finds Roccavallo with a no-looker. Back on the inside. It's been pinched though. Hunt has it for the Ragamuffins. A bounce ball to Brandon Johnson. Maybe he needed a bit more tape on that leg. He couldn't pick it up.
That would have been one of the plays of the tournament. The no-look round the back flick pass, had it not been for a well-anticipated defender marking it up beautifully. Regardless, fantastic piece of skill. We've seen plenty of that today, haven't we, Dallin?
Yeah, the level rises year on year. Saw the inaugural tournament in 2019, just had 11 teams. We now double that to 22. 12 in the men's, 10 in the women's. And unbelievable skill on display from a lot of these sides. A lot of youngsters on display too. Sacramento Immortals. Ghost on the outside, a nice double switch. They leave it behind though. Unfortunately not able to connect. Gives a chance here for Schmal Schoonmaker for the line. Diving through. It's a popular try here at the Freetail Sevens. And the Ragamuffins will take the win.
Just pouncing on another error from Sac. Ragamuffins wasting no time getting onto that ball. The double switch, as you mentioned, but just the timing was off. The pass didn't go to hand. Easily done by the Ragamuffins to close this one out.
Final score in this game, 32 points to 5. It's the Ragamuffin Sevens that dispatch of the Sacramento Immortals in this Pool C clash. We'll be back after this.
Okay. Can we go?
We're Freetail Sevens are down on the field with Karch. He just handled business. These guys just beat on this Outlaws team. This man was on fire the entire game. Couple questions. How do you feel about your team's performance?
I'm very proud of him. We came out against the defending champions in Av, and we put on a solid performance. We just a few unlucky bounces of the ball. But for us to come back and put in a performance, it puts us in position to make the knockouts, and that's all we really wanted.
Well, how do you feel about your chances between the next game and heading into knockouts?
I mean, we're going to back ourselves. I mean, we saw what we're capable of here. It's a quality team that we put a lot of scores on, and you know this the next team, Faith, is an absolutely quality side, big bodies. But I think I back the boys. I back our champions.
This man just won nationals in sevens, the ARP championship, and now he's putting in work at Freetail. Thank you for having the interview. Good luck for the rest of the day, man. They go against a strong Faith team next. He believes in himself. I believe in him. But we'll see what happens coming up next game. Back up to you.
Thanks, Lance. Turning our sights back to the women's division, Atlanta taking on Gorilla. Gorilla, the 6 seed, Atlanta, the 9. Gorilla there, the multicolored tops with the opening kick received by Atlanta alongside Tin Sigmund. I'm Kit Meconico. Glad to have you with us for the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. It's Freetail Sevens rugby tournament live from the live music capital of the world right here in Austin, Texas. It has been a fantastic first day of action. Tomorrow, another great day. 22 matches on tap for you and a lot of hardware. But before we jump ahead to tomorrow, Tim, we've got to focus on this one. Both these teams looking for a victory. Both want to book their spot in the knockout stages tomorrow.
Yeah, both winless so far today. Both having trouble maintaining possession in their earlier games. So looking to set the tone here, maintain possession, minimize mistakes, and try to put some points on the board.
And you said it, both winless today, both trying to find a big victory. We've seen some very impressive action on the women's side. 3 teams undefeated. Chicago North Shore, the 2 seed, already 2-0, as is the 3 seed, Hartford Harpooners, along with the 8 seed, maybe the surprise, Old Blue. And Atlanta on the front foot, across, couldn't hold it, knocked on, and that is a killer just about 3 feet away from that try line.
Yeah, just great job getting it through the hands there. Just couldn't quite get the finish, and she was tackled towards the sideline and knocked that on. And so Gorilla here they've got to get out of their own end. This was a problem they had in their earlier matches. They get pinned in their own end, and then a handling error turns into points for the other team. Let's see what they can do.
This Atlanta team 0-2, you said it, a loss to Old Blue in their first match, 31-5, and then they fell to Chicago North Shore in their second. Both those teams undefeated. This Gorilla team, well, trying to find something as well. A loss 29-0 to Chicago North Shore their first match, and then he lost to Roots the last time out. Atlanta on the front foot, looking to find something early, and they will. Dotted down Atlanta with the opener, courtesy of number 8, Amanda Lamb.
And just like we said, a mistake right off the back of that scrum led to one phase recycle and a score right underneath the post there for Atlanta. Good job by them capitalizing on that mistake.
Lamb to attempt her own conversion.
See how right here, pass out. Just one more recycle to the open woman outside, and she's going to put it down right next to the post.
Lamb puts it down and puts it through. Tacks on 2 with the successful conversion, 7-0 Atlanta. And Tim, you said it exactly. Both these teams miscues, some handling errors, and you saw the issue right there from Gorilla. Atlanta took immediate advantage.
Yes, they did. Atlanta, you know, they've had some good passages of play today, just haven't been able to put a ton of points on the board. And so good to see them get one there early.
Atlanta 2.0 finding the opener, and we will see how Gorilla Rugby able to respond. This Gorilla side, a large Texas contingent, no stranger to the Lone Star State, is Gorilla Rugby. Players from across the country as well, taken here, trying to find a bit of space outside Tarango. Tarango back, able to find the hands of Krista Bryan. Bryan through one, skips through, still on her feet. Looking for the offload back to Tarango. Tarango outside, brought down before able to continue. But much better there from Gorilla, and if you're a fan of that side, you've got to be pleased with that passage of play.
Yeah, good job of them putting together 3 or 4 phases back and forth, really just between 2 players there. But again, just a little bit of a mistake there in vision. She went to go outside and steps right out of bounds into touch.
You said it, the mistake, just not knowing where she was on the field, and back to Atlanta. Successful line out taken. Here they come, the try scorer, Lamb, weaving her way through. Lamb with a fin, still on her feet. Now able to find a teammate. Backwards, says the referee. Play continues. Atlanta pulling forward. Davis lowers the shoulder. Picks up a few. The whistle was going to go against Atlanta, not releasing after the tackle by Kate Davis.
If you're Atlanta, you got to want that support to get there just a little bit sooner to help maintain possession.
Here comes Gorilla the other way. Had a good passage of play. We're going through the phases last time. Tarango sends one out. Trying to find a bit of space, and they've got it up to the top side. It's going to be a foot race. Here comes Gorilla streaming in. No one will catch her, and the number 12 for Gorilla has them on the board. Apologies, as we were not privy to the name and information of number 12, so simply the Jane Doe with the try for Gorilla.
Simple pass to the outside, Finn the first defender running up, and then it's just turning on the jets and breaking it from 50 meters out. She's also this is her second try of the day, and she scored both of their tries for the entire day, and that conversion is going to tie it up.
Will indeed. 7-0, great response from Gorilla's number 12. And you said it, we saw her earlier. She was a bright spot, even in their losses. A try score. Certainly one to keep an eye on in space, as you saw right there. Difficult to bring down. But Gorilla able to march right back down the pitch, finds the equalizer, successful with the conversion. And with just under 2 minutes remaining in the half, we are tied at 7.
You got to think, if you're Gorilla, if you can put some phases together and give number 12 some space to the outside, if she scored all your points so far today, keep feeding her. Let her get some space and let her burn the other team on the outside for the tries.
No argument here, and she's done that almost every time she's had the ball with green grass in front of her. She's sped through. Atlanta trying to retake the lead before the halftime whistle. Tarango organizes the troops for Gorilla. Tries to spin it outside Atlanta, a bit of space. Oh, massive tackle brought down very nicely. Good stuff from Cruzy. But still Atlanta across midfield. Unable to poach it at the ruck. Cruzy there, another big tackle for Gorilla. Aaron Smith, a little pick and go. Smith with green grass in front of her, taking off, will not be caught. And Aaron Smith is in for the try. Atlanta retakes the lead.
Just a great job there by Atlanta, just having just enough support. Gorilla was pretty aggressively counter-rucking. Atlanta was able to be there enough for the space to open up on the side of that ruck. And when she picks this one up off the back, she looks left, and really just one defender has a chance, slips through the fingertips, and then off to the races, and nothing to stop her.
What an outstanding first half. A back and forth affair. Great high-flying rugby here in the Freetail Sevens. And Smith to attempt her own conversion, unable to split the uprights. But Atlanta with a 5-point lead. Final seconds of the first half.
Both teams competing well, each looking better than they have in the first two matches of the day. I think they just needed that warm-up to find some continuity. It's tough as you get familiar with the other players on your team and things like that in tournament play. Things start to meld together usually about now.
Booming kick off the restart. Gorilla will field this just shy of their try line, looking to run it out from the 5. Trying to find some space there, none to be had. Need to be careful they don't lose possession, and it's exactly what happened. Atlanta poaches it. Atlanta looking for more. Can they extend the lead before half? No support there for Atlanta. Continuing forward was Davis. Still the opportunity. And Atlanta's going to make the most of it. Another try right before the halftime whistle. Atlanta, Kate Davis again with the try.
Just a handling error there by Gorilla, and Atlanta quick to pounce on it, make them pay, drift it to the outside, and on the recycle there, pick up off the back, pass to the inside, and just nobody in front. That scramble defense, everybody was bunched up there behind the breakdown, and they were able to score, and with the conversion, put another 7 points on the board before the half.
A 10-point advantage. Atlanta scoring right before the halftime whistle as they lead 17-7 at the break.
Let's make sure we're staying on that. Right. Pink captain.
Start of the second half, we welcome you back. 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament here in Austin, Texas. And it's Atlanta 2.0 leading Gorilla.
Blue captain ready.
19-7. Successful on the conversion. A 12-point lead for Atlanta as we get the second half underway. An impressive first half, Tim. Back and forth affair. You got to give Atlanta a lot of credit. They really turned it on at the end of the first half.
Yeah, just really scoring 12 points there at the end of the first half, take charge of this game. And it's really been a possession game. You know, neither one's really spread the ball around much. It's been one or two passes and breakaway, but Atlanta up ahead right now, having a few more opportunities.
We will see what they're able to do, but it's Gorilla first opportunity here the second half. Tarango tried to find a way through, somehow able to find the offload into the hands of number 12, who's wrapped up a trio of Atlanta tacklers there trying to rip it away.
Good job of Gorilla there, continue to drive that forward.
Gorilla still on the front foot, still the opportunity. Fans enjoying themselves. The latter stages of day one, some great plays. Tarango able to slam on the brakes, has a teammate out wide. Davis in, wrapped up. Gorilla unable to find any space, unable to get away from Monica Rodriguez. And the whistle going against Atlanta. Quick restart from Gorilla. Here they come inside the 22.
Gorilla really needs to get some support players to the runners because they have space, they have people there, but they really need to get through. Tarango, of course, another hard run, almost broke through.
Couldn't find the offload. Tarango with a little pop pass, and it still ends up with Gorilla somehow brought down. Wilhelm with the tackle. Play continues. Got a fend, trying to get across. Stood up and knocked back. What defense from Atlanta?
Stay on sides, Blue.
Great counter rucking there from Atlanta.
And they're able to steal it away. Great work indeed. Ledbetter rips it away, the counter ruck. Atlanta with possession. Trying to take it out of their own end. Rodriguez brought down. Tarango goes for a ride. And back to Gorilla it grows. Number 12 finds a way through, knifing through. Able to keep the legs turning, couldn't get across.
Good cover defense by Atlanta, just keeping her off. And a turnover again.
Massive stuff from CIO, had the try-saver, and right back it goes. Both teams exchanging possession. And the knock-on will give possession to Gorilla and an opportunity for both teams and both announcers to catch their breath.
A frenetic pace of play right there. In those 2 minutes, I think we had about 8 turnovers. Each team just needs to hold on to the ball a little bit more. Gorilla showed some real pace right there, trying to get to the outside, but just couldn't get recycle ball to go fast enough to bust over that try line.
Atlanta making some changes. Big Meg Steffes comes on wearing number 13. Kate Davis will come off. Trying to get some energy on the pitch. And as you said, a frantic pace of play, a torrid affair here in the second half. It's still 19-7. The halftime score remains in favor of Atlanta.
Gorilla has to score here if they have any hopes of getting back into this match. If this ball gets away from them and Atlanta's able to take advantage, I think it's really going to put them on the back foot moving forward.
Tarango out to number 12. It's going to be a foot race to the try line, and no one will stop her. Dotted down, another try for number 12 for Gorilla. And again, apologies. You really want to give credit where credit is due, the caliber of that player. But unfortunately, just do not have the name and information. But what a match, what a tournament she's had.
Yeah, 3 tries and really off of 3 good runs. But Gorilla finally able to put some points on the board with all the pressure. They pretty much had possession this entire second half. Good pickup there by Tarango, and then swinging it out wide. She takes a look inside and busting it out to the left. And she's going to finish off this run with her 3rd try of the tournament.
Unable to complete the conversion, so it'll stay a 7-point affair, 19-12 in favor of Atlanta. But all of a sudden, this has gotten much tighter than Atlanta was hoping.
Yeah, just a converted try between them. Atlanta's really going to need to put some phases together here. And I think if they get one more try on the board, it may be enough. As Gorilla has had trouble this tournament putting points on the board, but in this match, they've been able to show that they can put phases together and put points on the board, particularly through number 12.
They have indeed. Still time remaining, an important restart here. But I couldn't agree more. I think if Atlanta can find another try, that may well do it with as little time as there left is. Nice take on the kick from Rodriguez. Trying to find a bit of space outside, weaving away through. Atlanta continues to pick their way through. Finally, Tarango comes in with the tackle, the 19-year-old from Amarillo. Atlanta switching field to the near side. Lakita Sutton brought down, bounces back up. She was not wrapped up. Looking for the offload. She was trying to find Steffes, but knocked on, couldn't hold it, and so Gorilla will have it in maybe their final opportunity.
Yeah, with just 2 minutes left to go here, you would think here about in the midway of the field, if they can try to go weak side, maybe a good option if they can get some speed. Otherwise, I'm trying to swing it out wide. You've got at least 25 meters for number 12 to work with there on the outside and see if she can bring it on home for you and tie this game up.
Just about to say, when they have found the hands of number 12, good things have happened for Gorilla Rugby. Kicked back, Cruzy Out to number 12. Little chip over. It's going to be a race to it. Rodriguez there. Number 12 has it. Sits up nicely. Couldn't hold it. Knocked on by Gorilla. The kick was perfect. It sat up just where she was looking for. Just could not hold it.
Yeah, here you can see here's the kick through. Good bounce. It's going to set up for her perfectly. Pops up right here into her breadbasket, but she loses her footing, and when she goes down, she's going to drop that ball forward for a knock-on, and referee has called for an injury timeout here.
Yeah.
Number 12 for Gorilla, their star down on the pitch. Trainers coming out to take a look. Clock stops. A minute and 13 seconds remaining in this one. Just a 7-point affair. Gorilla trailing Atlanta 19-12 here in a women's division action. Both of these sides looking for their first victory of the tournament. Both trying to book their spot in the knockout stages tomorrow.
After that knock-on, it'll be Atlanta's put in. And I'm thinking if I'm Atlanta, I would probably split my attacking offense here, trying to give myself more space. And if nothing else, get that ball, get a little space, run it down the field, and then hack it down and put them on the opposite end. With less than a minute to go after that, and the way Gorilla has been moving the ball, I think they'd have a hard time bringing it in. And the best they can do is tie you. So if you can just keep it on their end of the field and get out of your zone of pressure here deep in your own end, I think that may be the key to their victory.
Still a lot of action today. We mentioned tomorrow, obviously, the knockout stages. We've got the cup semis, the plate semis, the bowl final, along with the cup and plate final. You can find that full schedule, freetail7s.com. Coming up next, we'll stick with the women. It'll be Roots taking on Faith. A good matchup there. But still, number 12 for Gorilla down, being attended to. Opportunity to catch our breath. And with that, thank our sponsors. Big thanks to Advantage Referee Communications, Hooligan Sport, Baylor, Scott, and White, all making things possible here. The third year of Freetail Sevens, this amazing tournament, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash, the brainchild of our founder, Ryan Walker, the goal of delivering world-class rugby tournament. The namesake, the Mexican free-tailed bat, native here to Central Texas, is number 12 back on her feet. It appears ready to return to action momentarily. Glad to have you for the third year. The largest field ever. 22 teams, 12 on the men's side, 10 on the women's. 55 matches every year, getting larger. Just continuing to expand the footprint of Freetail Sevens, not just in Texas, not just in the U.S., but across the world. Atlanta, time certainly of the essence. Tried to find a way through. Aaron Smith able to get the offload. Atlanta still. Big tackle. They will retain possession. No, stolen away at the breakdown. Gorilla with it. What a fin. Here comes Gorilla. Across and down. And they are a successful conversion away from tying it up. Bella Byrne with the try for Gorilla.
If there's a play of the tournament for Gorilla, it was right there. Not only did she make the tackle, she made the steal, picked it up, and then took it back 20 meters for the try. See right there, dragging her down. Oh, in for the steal right there. Quickly poaches it, spins off one defender to the ground, and then the speed to finish it off. And now we're a conversion away from having a tie game.
The former Drexel University star calls Philadelphia home. Tarango, can she tie this one? Seconds left. Tarango just pushes it wide, and it will stay a 2-point Atlanta lead.
It's one more play.
With
one more play.
Literally seconds remaining. That may well do it. Unable to tie it with the conversion. Burns' try made it a 2-point affair, but it appears that Atlanta will survive and pick up their first victory of the tournament.
All Atlanta has to do is catch this kickoff and kick it into touch, and this match is over.
Able to take it cleanly, and instead they're going to run with it. Atlanta playing with fire. They just needed to send it to touch, as you so correctly said, Tim. But no, tried to right there. Smith unable to get contact. Now Rodriguez. Atlanta needs to be very careful.
Times like this, you got to keep calm. And that kick right there, just lost sight of the ball and swing and a miss.
Knocked on, and there is the final whistle from our referee. So Atlanta indeed able to hang on, and they come away with the victory, 19-17. A barn burner performance, but Atlanta holds on, picks up their first win of the tournament. Stick with us. It'll be Faith and Roots when we continue live coverage of the Freetail Sevens, live from Austin, Texas.
Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it.
We're down on the field here, Freetail Sevens. I'm here with Coach Tim for the Atlantis Selects 2.0. The ladies took care of business, got the win. It got a little close at the very end, but how do you feel about your team's performance?
They're building the new team new together. Very excited to be in here, and they're just learning how to mesh together.
Absolutely, absolutely. So my question to you is, with a win like that, how do you build off that for the following day and for what's for the rest of the day, sir?
Hopefully go back and look at a bit of film and just see what we're doing wrong and try to correct it and get ready for tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thank you, Coach.
Okay,
Good luck for the rest of the tournament, all right? The games are getting closer. The stakes are getting higher. Even right now, we have a Faith versus Roots going onto the field now. Roots fighting for the opportunity to get to the quarterfinals, 3-0. We'll see what they can make of it. Back to you guys up top.
Thank you, Lance. And indeed, turning our sights to this Faith versus Roots matchup. Faith came in there in the green as the 10 seed, Roots the 5 seed. And this is certainly a matchup we have our eyes on, particularly when it comes to seeding for tomorrow in the knockout stages.
Roots did a great job earlier in this tournament. They're 1-1 on the day, but showing a lot of fight, putting up a big battle against the Harpooners in game 1, coming up on the short end of that one, but then in game 2, coming through, putting a lot of points on the board, showing some tenacious defense. I think it's going to be a tough match for Faith.
This Faith team led by Mark Barnes, his counterpart TD Tupou. Take a look at the women's standings currently. Talking about tomorrow, and well, this Roots team 1-1, as you said. They're in Pool B, and Faith on the other end, well, Faith is certainly 1-1 as well, but that point differential heavily against it, -34, as we are underway here, a matchup of evenly matched teams, as you would imagine, at least on paper, but this Roots team, they have gotten better as the day has progressed. Maybe a little time to find their footing in that first match, but ever since, they have been absolutely humming along, in large part because that woman right there, T. Granby, one of the founders, able to find a Bayless, and Bayless across and down. Marquette Bayless as the opener. Less than a minute in, Roots on top.
Roots picking up right where they left off. That's the third try in 2 matches for Bayless. Like you said, Granby, a try scorer in the last game and a great distributor for them as well. Just great work. You see her fighting through the tackles, pass, getting further out wide here, splits the 2 defenders, makes that final pass that allowed them to score.
Bayless, the Cleveland resident, California native, the vet assistant who, well, I'd say safe to take her work home with her, has 3 dogs and 2 cats, a busy woman there, and she's shown it all here on the pitch as well. A great start from Roots as they just continue to get better each and every match.
They really do. They look to be one of the most dangerous teams, being able to strike from anywhere on the field. They put in the hard yards up close and scored tries from 5 to 10 meters out, but they've also gone length of field as well.
Less than a minute in, Roots on top, 5-0, unable to tack on 2 via the conversion, but now the pressure on Faith. You saw both these teams 1-1. They understand the importance of this match. Oh, what an offload here. Here comes Faith. A little fin there, able to get by Christine Sargent. Oh, massive hit. Z. Thomas lowers the boom, and into touch goes the ball carrier. A physical affair early. Roots, quick on the restart. Granby. And here they come again via Bayless. We know what she can do. Room in front of her, the speedy number 8. Here she comes, Bayless. Shuffling, a step here, Bayless. Finally brought down, a big tackle there, brings number 8 to ground.
Right where you are.
The whistle against Roots.
Right.
And it'll be Faith calling for the scrum, a chance to catch their breath.
Great great showing of what Roots can do there. Big defense, hitting that defender, knocking him out of bounds here on the left sideline, then a quick take, and immediately gaining 25 meters, 30 meters in advantage. Unfortunately, support got left behind just a little bit. Bayless is so fast, and so got called for holding on there.
Scrum to Faith. We'll see what they have in our first scrum down of the match. See if either side has an advantage. A nice platform provided by Faith. Inside their own 22, a wall of red there. Big tackle coming from Brittany Royas, the Jamaican. Bit of space outside, closed down quickly. Bayless there. She's been a terror across the pitch. Roots back with it. Turned over. Granby. Oh, just behind Royas. Couldn't snag the pass.
It looked like a scoring opportunity there, but the pass just about a meter behind where it needed to be, and opportunity lost.
It was indeed. Had that pass been on the money, she would have been in for another try. But instead, another opportunity, and you see the contrast in styles. Roots, they want to play as quickly as possible, turn this into a track meet, whereas Faith, they're trying to slow it down at every given opportunity.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, Roots has done a good job so far of recycling the ball a little bit better. Here you can see making that pass and just a little bit behind her as it squirts away. So now we'll have a scrum here with Faith putting it in.
Faith taking off the back of the scrum. A wall there led by Z. Thomas. Now Faith tried to get the fend around Sargent.
That's fine, you're fine.
Thomas tried to poach it at the breakdown, couldn't. And here comes Brooke Lampy. She's been a bright spot all day long for Faith, but that's her first opportunity, ball in hand.
Yeah, when Brooke's broken into space, she's been able to show she's been able to pull away from the competition.
She certainly has speed. We'll see if they can get her in that kind of opportunity. And bouncing around, almost lost it, almost knocked on, but that gave the opportunity for Bayless and Thomas to close in defensively.
Just no support there for Faith. Was able to make the break, but nobody was able to catch up. So now the turnover as she held on there in the breakdown.
No support coming. Didn't release it. Knew if she did, it would be stolen away by Roots. And here they come. Sargent with a fend wrapped up around the ankles. Farias with the offload. Here comes Royas. Royas speeding through. Past the tackle, and it's going to be try time. Lampy comes in, but just a bit too late as Royas dots it down for the second Roots try.
Excellent acceleration there. She saw the gap when she got that pass, tucked that ball, put her head down, accelerated, put 5 more points on the board for the Roots.
10-0, Roots on top, and you see Farias, the one who sit it out wide, and then Royas did the rest.
You saw the gap, simple skip pass, and just outpaces everyone through the gap. Almost an ankle tap there, but not quite enough, and as you said, Brooke coming across and almost being able to stop her, but not soon enough.
Unsuccessful on the conversion, so it'll stay 10-0. 80 seconds remaining in the first half. Roots on top, looking to move above 500. Both these teams 1-1 coming into this match, and trying to keep up with some of the top teams here in the women's division that are 2-0. Roya is the former University of Pittsburgh Panther, Jamaica Rugby 7-star. This is a highlight of her rugby career, getting her first cap and it being against the USA. I would say that's pretty appropriate.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome to have a nice little feather in your cap, as it would be. But
Right.
the one thing you got to like if you are the Roots is it's multiple weapons have shown themselves throughout the day. Sargent, Royes, Granby, all multiple tries, all from different ranges across the field. And so as you get into the knockout stages, it's not just about having that one finisher. Having multiple is important.
There is a Faith player down on the pitch, and, well, we'll take the opportunity to tell you more about this Roots team if you're just joining us. Co-founded by T. Granby, her husband KG Granby, who plays on the men's side. Roots Rugby family organization dedicated to increasing the opportunities for Black, Indigenous, and persons of color within and around this sport of rugby at an elite level. Do a fantastic job there growing the sport and showing the rugby abilities of the African diaspora, exposing these players to the top levels of competition. Their first year here in the tournament, they've certainly made an impact.
Without a doubt. Great display by them. Not only athletically and sportsmanship, you've seen, I don't think they've had a single card given to them, very few penalties, good hard defense, hard charging offense, and just the acceleration when they find space has been phenomenal.
No, they play the game the way you want to see it. They are a very attractive brand of rugby. It is fast, it is physical, and you said it, they don't commit penalties. They know what they're doing, and after maybe a bit of a slow start here, they have not looked back. They've gotten better every single match, and this is what we expected to see here in their third match of the day. You see Granby finding her way through the great offload, and well, when you find the hands of Bayless, chances are she is not going to be caught until she finds that in-goal area.
Most definitely. Finished multiple tries in this tournament so far. One in this game, two in another. And I wouldn't be surprised if she's called upon again here in the second half.
Certainly one to keep an eye on, to talk about some prospective MVP, some of the top players here in the women's division. Markea Bayless, certainly one to keep an eye on, and for very good reason. North Shore of Chicago, they are 2-0. As is Old Blue of New York, along with the Hartford Harpooners, all 2-0. Both these teams a blemish on their record, but a 2-1 record at the end of day one. I think they'd be quite pleased with that.
Old Blue, maybe with the not just a try in the women's division, but maybe the whole tournament. 4 side steps, side, one player. Solo try. It was beautiful. First game of the day.
Speaking of that try from Jen Fremd, is the one they call judo. Showed some judo, and she went all the way through, leaving all of her opponents in the dust. And here come they, Roots again, leaving more in the dust. And what a try right there, picking up right where they left off. Roots, they have not taken their foot off the gas for a second.
Beautiful pickup here, a little bit of a loose ball off the back of that scrum, passes it through, picks it up, fins off one person, just bulldozes her way through, keeps her balance, and just accelerates. And she's going to get caught, but not before she crosses over for 5.
Tried to.
Great run, way to just power her way through there in the beginning.
Just seconds left. No, that will do it. Thought we had a few more, but the first half comes to a close, and it is all Roots rugby. 15-0, a trio of tries give them the lead over Faith at the break.
Alan, can we get the green Gatorade water bottles?
Start.
Gatorade water bottle.
Brittany. Yeah, Ruth.
With the orange cap, yeah.
Ladies, we are doing an excellent job even though we're tired. We are launching like we wanted to. We're playing our outside in like we wanted to. We're getting the ball out.
Yeah,
and in my opinion, I think the tiredness has kind of settled us down where we're making better decisions as well.
Yeah.
So I have good things to say on Coach.
Yeah, same. Just very, very calm and composed out there. I love it. I love it. Seeing us like really connected out there. The connection is just getting better and better each game, and it's freaking beautiful to be a part of. So yeah, Coach.
Man, just continue what we're doing. I would just say we just need to move the ball a little better.
Yeah.
And stuff. Defensively, continue. Let's stay smother defense and stuff. 1 minute, just like the last game and stuff. Again, I stopped bringing off the bench.
Let's go. Bench up ready. Bring that heat.
Yeah.
He's ready. I'm ready. Somebody. I'm ready.
Come take
it.
Yeah. I got 1 minute.
Hey, one thing though, on the kickoff, let's go do.
Oh, yeah.
Make them work from that.
Yeah. Okay.
Send it home.
Heard you.
Fucking rebound.
Ready.
I got it.
That's right. No problem.
Do our... No, I want you to do the
shit.
Coach, your ladies are handling business. They're at 15 zip. Seems like they're going just the course that they've been all tournament. Tell me about your team's performance in the first half and what you look forward to in the second.
Just a little more is what we was doing in the first half. So we'll just continue to finish strong and finish
strong.
Match stuff. It's all about getting in a tournament tomorrow.
Absolutely. Coach, you got your mind on the prize. I'll let you go. Take it back to you guys upstairs.
Thanks, Lance. PD Tupou, head coach of Roots, a trio of tries. That third one scored by Danielle Polowako-Siwa, the one they call Po, Hilo Hawaii native. she may be my favorite player in the tournament for the simple reason that she says, I could probably sleep more than 12 hours a day every day. We're on the same page right there, my friend. But right now, no one is sleeping on this Roots team. They are absolutely putting on a show here. 15-0, the halftime lead. After a loss in their first match, they have put on impressive displays since. And here's one from Z Thomas.
Bulldozing run.
Knocks on a rare miscue from this Roots side. But if Faith is going to find a way back into this one, still just a 15-0 game, they need to find some possession, something they've enjoyed very little of.
Yeah, really, that's the biggest thing. Just a good demonstration here. Nice fend, taking it down, releasing, popping back up. One defender, two defenders, taking on a third right here. And it's going to take one more before she's able to be brought down. And got the offload off, but just not able to be gathered. Well, just a great run, taking on 4 of the 7 players on the field for Faith Rugby.
Former
More than
Brown
half the team.
University star said she is feared in the Ivy League, and you can certainly see why. Z Thomas putting on a show with the carry there, but Faith, rare opportunity, ball in hand, trying to make something of it. Lampy was there, couldn't find her. And finally into the hands of 19, but nowhere to go. Much better here from Faith. They've got a chance around the side. It's going to be a foot race to it. Granby will not be able to get there in time. And Faith is on the board. Aquila Guzman dots it down.
She's shown that she's probably the most dangerous player around the edges for Faith. And right there you saw it. No support. Nobody stringing out on defense for the Roots on the weak sides. And she scoops it up. Loose pass there. Brooks scoops it up. Goes down. Good support here by Faith. And nobody there on that left side, and she's going to take it, and the gap is just too far for Granby to make up. And Guzman swings it around underneath the posts for the try.
And successful on the conversion. And Guzman, the heads-up play to dot it down right behind the post, made the conversion easy. And now it's an 8-point game and a lot of time remaining, just under 5 minutes, as Roots has seen their lead shrink to 15-7.
Shows you how important those conversions are. If they, Roots has scored 3 tries, but all unconverted. So quickly closing the gap is Faith.
Sun starting to set here in Central Texas. Faith hoping that is not the case on them in this match as well. Lampy off the restart, able to find the offload. Much better here. Through the hands goes Faith. Another offload. Oh my, hold your breath. Faith. What is this? This is the best passage of play we've seen all match long, but that final pass went forward.
Really a good-looking passage of play there from Faith. That was from 5 sets of hands. Really looking good, but right here she makes the offload, and this pass right here, you're going to see it drift forward out of her hands. And unfortunately, in that passage of play, that really had all momentum in their favor.
They did indeed. It was absolute beautiful rugby being played through the hands, accurate passing, quick, but that final pass brought it all to an end as Farias and Roots now with the scrum. One eye on the clock. Just 3.5 minutes remaining. Can they hold on to move to 2-1?
Good job by Roots attacking weak side here. There is a gap.
Farias around the side. Farias blows by Guzman. Farias cuts back inside. Here comes Lampy. Can she get there in time? Farias cuts back. No. And Farias across and down. What a run from Erica Farias. And Roots extends the lead yet again.
Oh, man. Farias, that was far enough. She took it the length of that field. Really put the gasoline on right here. You see, take the edge around Guzman. And right here, you see, maybe they have a chance. She says, not a chance. Pours it on and finishes strong. No sign of any slowdown there. Dots it down. Puts the Roots back up by 13.
Happy belated birthday, Erica Farias, who turned 31 this past Wednesday, as Z Thomas completes the conversion. So an extra 2 tacked on for the Bay Area native who now calls Portland home, the former Oregon Duck. Indeed, give some love there. The now 31-year-old shows off the wheel. She has not lost a step took that one almost coast to coast.
Great passage of play there by the Roots. This great response to the try and the momentum that Faith was showing.
22-7 the score, less than 2 minutes remaining in this one. And Farias, that try, the successful conversion, that may well have done it.
Yep, that's the first conversion out of 4. And just extending that lead that little bit probably put this at a reach with about a minute and a half remaining here in the second half.
Victory would move the Roots to 2-1 as they look to tomorrow's knockout stages. A loss would put Faith at 1-2 after the first day of action here at the Freetail Sevens. Again, hope you'll join us for the rest of the matches today, but if you're a fan of one of these two teams, hope you'll join us tomorrow. There's some hardware on the line. That full schedule, freetail7s.com, as this has been very entertaining, but another forward pass, and unfortunate that has not been the first time that has transpired, as some pleasantries exchanged there between the two sides.
Even here at the end of the day, you love to see the tempers flare a little bit, a competitive edge not lost.
Maybe a bit of frustration there on the Faith part, is that it's the second time it looked like they may well have been off to a good run, but that pass just a bit forward brought it back.
Yeah, just unfortunate there. You can see here Guzman making that break up, finding a good offload, but not able to gather all the way, and there's the forward pass that was called.
I need y'all get a little closer.
It's right there, just drifting forward out of the hands. Referee's going to call that every time.
And great work from our camera crew, and that one obviously went forward, as you could see it right there on the replay. So Roots now less than a minute remaining. See if they can win this scrum. They're able to do so, and then just about maintaining possession, not turning it over. Bayless. Royas, I say that, and Royas is looking for more, and she may well find it. Royas streaking down the pitch. Brittany Royas, in a flash, finds another try. And what a way to end it for Roots.
Just more gasoline on the fire. They are just incredible at accelerating through those gaps. All of their tries, just really finding the edge or finding the gap up through the middle, and nobody's going to catch her.
Conversion is up and good from Julia Norwood as the final whistle sounds, and it's 29-7 Roots with the victory. And they progress to 2-1 as Faith drops to 1-2 after the first day. Stick with us. We'll head back to the men's division. Coming up next, it'll be Harpooners versus Rock Rugby here at the 2022 Freetail Sevens.
We're here, Freetail Sevens down on the field with the matriarch of Roots Rugby, the legend, Samoan Cap, General herself, T. Granby. Roots Rugby handling business as we expect them to. What do you feel about your team's performance today?
Today, I am so proud of our performance. Definitely super proud of our ladies. We have 5 new women on the side joining us for this tour. And so just to see them take off and bring all of the heat, it was amazing. I'm happy with our performance today. We started out strong against the Harpooners, gave them a match. I heard them talking about it in the bathroom. It was hard. Pause. But otherwise, I'm so proud. Like, man, ready for day 2.
What does it mean to put a team together like Roots? Girls that you know from long ago, bring them together, make a community, make family, and they have success like you've had on the first day.
What am I feeling?
What does it feel like? Tell me what you think.
Oh my God, it feels amazing. You don't understand the work that goes into this, the behind the scenes work, and we couldn't do it without our players. If they don't show up, we don't have anything. So I can't even explain it. I have so much joy. Just seeing like our gear around, seeing people cheer, hear people in the crowds cheer us on. You always one of our biggest supporters right here, my brother Lance. Like, man,
I love you, T.
You give us the hype.
I love you, T.
You help us.
Yes,
you are helping us grow this program as well. I appreciate you so much.
We're back to you guys up top.
Awesome, great stuff there, Lance. And here we go. It's Bull Harpooners Rock Rugby. Big collision off the restart in match 25. Checking to see if everybody's okay after that aerial kick.
never in a realistic
Seems to
position
be
to
all
get
right.
the ball. Did you have the point of
Harpooners with the blue shorts, RUGBY in their green. Here's another look at it, Mark.
Well, firstly, is it the restart if it's the first kick of the game? I've always wondered that, Darwin. Yeah, there's that collision. Oof. Both players going for the ball, it seems. Not interested in harming each other. Regardless, it's a penalty.
Quick tap for the Harpooners, looking to get into their rhythm. Jackson, who took the heavy shot, comes to the near side. Oh, big bump yet again. They love the contact and the direct stuff. Penalty goes the other way, though.
Set down, put it down right now. Put it down, put it down.
RUGBY with George Tavares being one of their key players. So is Alexander in midfield. And the hot stepping feed of Adrian Escobedo. There he goes on the outside. Gets the pass away really well for RUGBY. Looking to get into their stride in this game. 2 losses so far to them. 22-0 against Roots and 19-12 against the Army Rugby Union. They have given possession away to the Hartford Harpooners. Looking to go for a run. Xavier Arrow throws it back on the inside. Here comes Matt Moore. Matt Moore, he showed tremendous speed earlier today, and he'll slide in and start us off there with the first 5.
Now, the acceleration from Matt Moore, not much going on, just keeping the ball alive. And then he spots a gap. Looked like a half gap from here. Took it.
Just out here, Blue.
So here's that turnover. Goes to ground. That's well done.
Hey, Green.
The dummy was beautiful. Perfectly timed switch. And then just that short pass. And Moore was like, hang on a minute. I've got an open line here. I'm going to go for it. And he did. Unstoppable.
Matty Moore's try, not converted. So it's 5-0. Harpooners need to win here to ensure a place in the Cup quarterfinals. Things need to go their way as well. If Roots Rugby defeat the Army and go 3-0, they will go through as the number 1 seed from this pool. And the Harpooners will go through as number 2. Jihad Kabir. Excellent restart. Gives his Chargers a chance to get there. But Tavares does really well. Dom Oliveira across field. RUGBY. Danger times. They try to slip out of this one. They'll take the penalty. And they'll go upfield. Escobedo again. Couple of little steps and good hands from RUGBY on the outside. Tavares looking to get the fend. And pushed into touch. Good tackle from Kabir.
It was a great tackle. Just ushering him over the sideline.
Time's back on.
Good hands here early on from RUGBY. And Tavares looks to get the fend. But Kabir up to the task. Doing his best to keep it legal, keep it low enough to usher him over the sideline.
He now loops around. Oh, lovely jump step, although drops to the ground. He's hurt himself after a big collision. We will check to see what happened here and if he's okay.
Time's off.
He looks like he might have just got clipped in the face.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to talk to him, I guess.
It's fairly innocuous, but it can be painful. Great throw. And that was fine, but this one here.
Okay,
Thrown the right arm out.
Contact the face, but sounds like a low degree of force and a low degree of danger. Something
How you going?
Number 10.
Whammo.
Little slap for your troubles. Up.
10, no, number 10.
He just went straight to the deck.
So he's reached out.
Like a sack of spuds.
Hit the opponent in the face. It's not red because it's with a low degree of force and a low degree of danger. It's a yellow card.
Oh, tell me. He's yellow.
Wow. Okay, well, it was a careless attempt at a tackle. That we can all agree on.
In the tackle.
Do you think the wrong guy got pinged, though?
That's what I was thinking as well. Different to the person we saw on the replay.
7 against 6, the Harpooners with a real opportunity now behind the back plate. There you go. Sicily gets it away. The hot stepping feet comes in yet again on this near side. And Joseph Jackson gets pulled just short, setting a contact point on the left-hand side. It's space here. Arroyo
play the ball.
Flicks it up. Kabir with a big left-footed step this time. Hounded as he still goes. Beats another couple of players. Jihad Kabir. How many steps has he got left? Still going. Great ball to Marcus Satavu that fires one off a high shot. With advantage for the Hartford Harpooners on the left-hand side. They will dive in. Joseph Jackson will score after sustained pressure.
Brilliant patience from the Harpooners, keeping the ball in hand. How about the hot stepping shoes of Jihad Kabir? Ever elusive. See those feet, the stops on a dime, accelerates off the left, back off the right, just turning the defenders inside out. And how he got this ball away is beyond me as well. Just ducking and weaving. Another high tackle. Boys are forgetting their low tackle technique in this match. And then a mere formality out to the left. Try time.
Well, that dive was anything but a formality. Look at that. Wow. How's your shoulder? Totally fine.
We need a... The shoulder's fine, but the lower back, I might need to ice that up later.
I've got time of the first bend.
What a finish, and another yellow card thrown to Rock Rugby. So they are down to 5 players on the field. Looks like the big Corey Alexander, who was the person that was involved earlier with the slap, went high as well. So the law finally caught up with him.
Justice, eh? Poetic justice there. Well, that is a shame. Let's see how, first of all, they need to win this restart.
Down the middle is the option. Good take from Rock Rugby. Just with those 5 players. They elude a couple, though. And then in lime green, the local side. Coached by Dr. Rock. Escobedo tries to stab it through, loses possession. And advantage here. 7 against 5. There'll be numbers aplenty on either side. And they'll go to the right and score Chen. Gio Duyorn from Georgia State University has their 3rd try.
That little effort there, not the best option, whether he executed that or not, if it actually made it onto his toe, because just handing back possession would have been in their best interest to keep hold of that Rock Rugby and try and just wind down this clock so they can get their players back on the field. 2 of them in the bin at the moment. As it were, the ball ended up in the Harpooners' possession. Too easy for them, especially with 2 extra players on the field at the moment.
That's right, good strike. Over it goes, 17 points to nothing right now. They're looking good for their 2nd victory in this pool. After dropping their first game against Roots Rugby by 19 points to 12, they rebounded against the Army Rugby Union, winning 38 points to 5. Jihad Kabir, veteran on the 7s series, if you will. What's been dropped down, and Satavu has a marker. Satavu. Referee's blown his whistle, though.
He hit him in the air. There's no way.
Little knock on.
Go back. Go back.
Let's see how many players now on the field for Rock.
What have you seen?
Still just the 5.
Yep.
It's one of the players looking to return.
So do you guys want to add another
Little
10,
knock there from Rock.
So Greens received the ball, 13 Blues tackled him.
Yeah, still in the air. Still in the air when the Harpooners player grabs him, flings him to the ground. So it ends up being a penalty to Rock Rugby. Just what they need right now.
And they go back to 7. 2 players come on, and that's what they needed. 17-0. They need to come back into this first half. Escobedo gets away back in field. He gets the ball back, looking for a little step. There it is. Trying to lock something on the outside, but nowhere through. Jackson with a tackle. And over the top goes Satavu.
Let it go, Green. Let it go, Green. Rock's formed over you, no hands.
Quick tap for Jackson. Joseph Jackson loses this one.
Back up. Go back.
Penalty for not 10.
Yeah.
Harpooners again with Jihad Kabir. Moore looks across, throws the dummy switch. It's the palm as well. He's going to do it all himself. Oh, he finally gives it away, though. It goes to George Tavares. for Rock Rugby. Full of running is this player. Ducks down one. Does really well. There's Carl Mingo. Support runners come piling in for Rock Rugby.
No hands, release!
Tavares now in support, and Corey Alexander. Big frame at scrum off. A few minutes in the bin.
Tackle!
Rock Rugby not able to get
Off the knee.
any momentum. They will take possession still.
Half time.
But they run out of time here in the first half, and that is the whistle. It's 17 points to nothing. The Hartford Harpooners with a strong lead here against Rock Rugby in Pool A.
I'm trying to keep you.
It's the 2022 Freetail Sevens here in Round Rock, Texas, named after the Mexican Freetail bat. We are here for the second half between the defending champions, the Hartford Harpooners, that lead 17-0 against Rock Rugby, the local side from this region. Rock to receive in lime green. Had some discipline issues in the first half, going down to 5 players, but they will take first possession here. Tap from Seth Freeman. Looking to set his side off to the right-hand side.
Advantage.
Drop down to the ground, and it's been pinched by the Harpooners. Matty Core comes in to collect. Sisley is waiting. Sisley not at the gym currently. He's on the field here just for the next few moments. Looking to take them on the outside. Good support. And clear out is there. Matty Core again. Buying time. Tiger Rugby product. Finally keeps it alive to Dom Oliveira. He sets off on a run, the tall timber. Student at Life University from Denver University. And here's Noodles, Deontay McMurray to Marcus Satavu. As they look for speed on the outside, and there it comes. Wow, it's electric from the Hartford Harpooners. A massive contact over the line. Could have just dived before, but chose to duck the shoulder, not shying away.
Not quite understanding that decision.
I have a try too. Okay, sounds good.
Dion. The pace was electric. As soon as he got the ball, he took off, and it was just good night. Then bring it round, and then electing to take on the contact instead of just putting it down. I mean, maybe that's what you would have done back in the day, no, shaking your head. And you just came for the tackle, but again, I know what I would have done. Just avoid maybe a potential dead leg or a sore shoulder.
Yeah, the only contact I like is the green grass as you slide over to score.
Ah, exactly.
But it's a double. 2 tries.
It's a new generation.
Gio Duon.
An angry generation.
He's also a snowboarding wizard as well. play with the Loonies in the Premier Rugby Sevens. As his team up 24 points to nothing. The Hartford Harpooners. The side that knocked out Atlantis in 2019.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll call
This tournament so well supported. We've got to thank Baylor, Scott and White, as well as Advantage Referee Communications, Hooligan Sports, who are based in Kansas, and Smartish Cell Phone Case Company as well. Rock Rugby receive with their big frame. Cody Hollingshead tries to get them on the front foot. He's tackled high. Freeman sets them off. Escobedo. A good little jump there from Tavares. Getting a 2-1 on that far side for Rock Rugby. They can outrun the defenders, but that's a great bit of magic. He's a smooth operator for Rock Rugby. I take that back.
I think he was listening to us when we were talking about whether to take the contact or just flop on the ground. Regardless, that was a much better effort from Rock Rugby. That's what we like to see. Their execution has let them down until that moment, showing us what they can do. Fantastic movement of the ball, crisp passing. And the pace was outstanding on the outside. So here's where it started, the 2-on-1. Oh, upended late as well. I mean, that in real time is a dangerous tackle and off the field. I don't know, Dallin, have they caught that one in the back play?
Yes, they have. He's down in the bin for 2.
Yeah, so the Harpooners now down a man.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll call time on.
Still some time for Rock to come back. Now they have an extra player. Let's see what they can do.
$24 points to 5 the score. Oliveira goes up and bats it back for his side, the Harpooners, who are now down to 6. Always there. Clean out comes in, but holding on. Freeman has the tap and drifts across free. Does Freeman. Gets the big frame of Tavares, George Tavares. Into the 22, just short, and here comes Deonta McMurray. Noodles looking for support, beats a couple of players, gets a great switch. Ball back in to Matty Core again. Here come the Harpooners. Matty Core, another look on the inside.
Beautiful.
It's 5-star treatment here from the Hartford Harpooners that go coast to coast.
Wow, Rock gave it their best. It looked like they might have been in for their second try. Trying to come back as the time was ticking away. But a turnover at the ruck. Ended up in the Harpooners' hands. They brought it all the way back. Plenty of space. Some great scrambling defense from the Rock. Looking like they might have been able to halt the Harpooners, but it was this man here, Matty Core, the beautiful flick pass back inside. Seen plenty of those in this tournament. Unable to convert his own try.
But a good finish from Consolino. He's been there in support. And just following up on the end of this one, Core had a couple of options and shows a nice flick ball back in the inside to the mullet man. 29 points to 5 as we go into the final 2 minutes of this game in Pool A. Quarterfinals coming up tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. local time. Big knockdown again. Here comes Sicily, straight from the gym into the big screen. Tyler Sicily, he's a man for the big occasion.
Wow, that's what can happen with a great restart and winning it, knocking it back. Up goes the big man. Tap, there was an appeal from some of the Rock players that actually went forward. Play on, said the referee. And then Sicily capitalizing. One of the fastest tries you'll see from the kickoff. And the Harpooners looking very comfortable in this second half.
Salutes the heavens does Tyler Sisley. Was in Dubai as well with the Christina Noble Children's Foundation, playing the Sevens tournament there, and also with the Santa Rosa side of the Rugby Town Sevens and the LA Invitational. Again, they win the restart. Marcus Satavu off from that yellow card offense. Looks for his support. What a ball. And it goes to Sisley yet again. He feeds it on the outside. And the Harpooners fly in yet again. And they get help as well from the defending player who pushed him ahead.
Well, almost a carbon copy from that restart. Another brilliant win. Winning the aerial battle first and then batting it backwards straight into the waiting arms of the Harpooners. It starts with a pinpoint kick first and foremost. That was a beauty. And then the tap, well cleaned up by Satavu. Did well to shake off a defender as well. And this was a lovely pass. Another flick pass. Out to Consolino, quickly moving it out to the space. And then too much gas in the end. That's a brilliant team try.
Gabe Wise, purple the restart. Final score here, 39 points to 5. It's convincing in this Pool A, a win for the Harpooners against Rock Rugby.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have Sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy. You can leave me.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
Freetail Sevens, we're down here on the field with Marcus. Harpooners handling business, getting to the quarterfinals, I believe, with how y'all handle things. You guys got a big day tomorrow. Tell me, how do you guys feel about what happened today and your expectations for tomorrow?
How you guys feeling?
Feeling good now.
This is the team. How are we feeling? That's right. It took each and every one of us to get here, put in the work. I'm grateful to each and every one of them. You know, just like last year, we faced a little adversity in the first game. But coming through and finishing strong in the pool, we're looking forward and excited for day 2.
Now, not to bring up the bad, but you dropped the game early on. What were the conversations you had with the boys to get their heads tied in, refocus, and get the things done for the next 2?
Well, you know, this team has a lot of talent, and everybody wants to showcase their skills. And I think it was a humbling situation we had there, which allowed for us to shake our heads, right, and realize that it takes a team to do this. And so we look forward to coming into day 2, like I said. Yeah.
Last question. Defending champions. You got one more shot going to the quarterfinals. Tell me how you feel about your shot to repeat, sir.
You know, we got a lot of adversity going into this, but I'm excited. I think, you know, it's just got to take it one game at a time. And, you know, it's what we do now, right? Get home, take care of our bodies, you know, make sure we're filling ourselves up with good nutrition. And I hope the guys take into consideration, you know, coming together and bringing some camaraderie as we go into tomorrow, because that's where the real competition starts.
Live, live, love, coach. Down at the field at Freetail Sevens. Harpooners are going to the quarterfinals. We're going back up top. Thank you, Harpooners. Thank you, Marcus. Good luck. Good luck, man. Up to you guys.
Harpooners looking good with Marcus Satavu, but now we turn our attention to the other Pool A teams, the Army Rugby Union and Roots Rugby, who are undefeated, 2-0. Roots in red. Kickoff, and it's the Army side that have this over the halfway line. Great carry from them. Men in great, keep it on the ground. Try to get this one, and the whistle is gone. Out of bounds.
Army looking to get a good start after their last outing earlier on today. And they know that they need to bring it against Roots.
Roots here.
Team had a strong showing early on.
Step in. Thank you. Army, step in. We're
Fantastic team, plenty of pace as well.
Of course, what's on the back of their minds too is that the two best third-place sides will go through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. All important points difference too. Logan Legg has it here for the Army Rugby Union. He takes it into the contact, does Legg. Support though arrives quickly. Look at the left-hand side. Devin Cook is there. Jonathan Kim gets it on the outside to the speed. Well contained though, thrown back in the field of play. Porter. And then good step from Forrest Stegg. The recycle well, do Army. Looking to bring a lot of energy in this game. Oh, and the fend as well. They don't argue with the backdoor flick. It's all happening in the early stages of Winston Porter with a second carry. He can't get it back to his teammates though.
Well, some ferocious tackling from the number 7, Kennedy Ibokwe. Two big tackles, one ending up in a turnover at the end.
Okay, that's fine.
Army a little bit rocked by some of that defense.
Army, this is your mark. Time is off. Time is off.
But they're up for it.
Take a step in for me here.
Army are always up for it. Very physical team themselves. They can handle it. You see again, great flick, and then the hit. One hit before, slightly late, but he was committed. And then that tackle there sends the ball over the sideline. Winston Porter trying to keep it alive.
Roots Rugby have the line out, side coached by Garameli Fayei. Beat the Hartford Harpooners 19-12 shotgun in the pool stages and beat Rugby 22 points to nothing. They have the penalty just outside the 22. Corey Graham, known as Steps, sets off on a run down the short side. The ball to Turner. Turner on the inside. Anthony Turner looking to make headline news. Oh, he runs into the sweeper though. Oh, what a tackle. Still picks it up, goes himself. Try awarded. First blood to Roots Rugby.
Well, the pace initially from Turner. Turning heads, Dallin, but caught by the sweeper, as you said. Momentous effort. But then Turner doing well. Some quick thinking. Releases the ball, gets back to his feet.
15 seconds for the kick.
I think it was Winston Porter with the chase and the tackle in the end, but nothing you could do about the second effort of Turner to score the try. The pace initially, away he goes. Thought he was in for all money. He was heading toward the post, and out of the right-hand corner of your screen, boom, try saver. And then if he couldn't get his feet and get back into position, well done, Turner, in the end.
A clever finish, 5-0, the lead for Roots Rugby. Their bench looks on here at the Round Rock Multipurpose Sports Complex. Now, third edition of the Freetail Sevens. A brilliant event. And could we crown a new champion in the men's and women's competition this year round with $8,000 on the line as well.
Tackle!
The Army Rugby Union do well at the kickoff. And they spin it wide. They lose possession, almost picked up by Ibokwe. But it does sit for their side. Granby feeds it away. And Omar Fall slides in. It's 2 tries in a row for Roots Rugby.
Yeah, great stuff from Roots. Just simple play, direct, capitalizing on the turnover, just taking his eye off the ball, Porter. And then Roots quickly to pounce. Great play from Granby. And then just a simple pass to Omar Fall. He has pace as well for a big man. Roots taking command now.
Yeah, Omar Fall. His father's from Senegal, mother's Fijian. He's known as the Sledgehammer. Would not want to go against a player with that nickname.
If we have somebody that can grab those 2 balls, that'd be great.
Tens up the score with Roots Rugby putting the pressure on these restarts on the Army side, forcing them into some sort of error. Loose bounce pass is okay as they pick up on the outside. Look at it, set something wide to recycle. Quick ball, Devin Cook involved. Kim loops around, throws a nice ball to his wing 3/4 on the outside. Army work their way up to the halfway line. It's a good carry. Oscar Flores.
Yeah, poach is
The
good.
Honey Badgers RFC has the ball pinched for Roots Rugby. Looking to capitalize another time. Corey Graham gets it away. Upfield, David Hightower. Hightower sets off on a gallop. Hightower with 2 tacklers with him, and he evades them both. And Big Dave has their 3rd try.
Army just struggling to handle the physicality of this Roots team at the moment, and the pace. As Hightower still had plenty of work to do. His pace carried him over that try line. There's that first ball, the little one-hand windmill. That was a beauty. And then just that in and away from David Hightower. Too much to handle. There was enough of a presence in defense for Army to stop him, but just proved unstoppable.
Tefaye looks on, the Roots Rugby coach, doing brilliant work after retiring from an excellent career with the United States team, the US Eagles. Corey Graham to get us back and going. Hightower, what a play. He's been with the Premier Rugby Sevens, a former track coach at the Air Force Academy. Current coach indeed, former runner himself. Army. Again, it's just those loose passes that are driving them backwards and forcing the turnover every now and again. It's a better dummy getting some go-forward ball from Kama Man, the Army soldier. Leg looks for open spaces. Kim along the chain. And fire back in the field. But Granby's there to scoop things up, though, for Roots Rugby, who are not done here. As they find Kennedy Iboke, the hitman, will go through like that, bang, bang. And Roots Rugby have the perfect first half performance.
Well, that seems to be the tail of the tape most of the first half, doesn't it? Army makes a mistake. Roots pounce, finish it off with gas. Pretty simple stuff for Roots, but they're doing it very well at the moment. Cleaning up wonderfully was Granby. And then Kennedy Ibokwe with the gas as well. He's had a great first half too, Ibokwe. Defense and attack.
Well, time for the halftime water break. It's 24-0. Roots Rugby lead the Army Rugby Union here in Pool A.
Anything from you? Keep running. Happy with the advantage? I think I'm playing.
Boys, bring it in. Let's not be undisciplined now. Come on. Hey, 3 breaths. Ready, in. And out. In. And out. In. And out. Coach. What do you want?
Make a real circle, yeah? Make a real circle.
Yeah, what's working for us on defense right now? What's working for us on D? The pressure. The line speed, okay, we're forcing errors, and then what's really good is when they do make an error, we're able to capitalize on it. The fact that we were able to turn over, get 2 passes away, that's how we're keeping that pressure on. Okay, this next half, with fresh legs, we want to keep that momentum going, okay? So the only change for now, Turbo for KG, we're going to bring Robbie off for Kennedy. Yo, great half, Kennedy, okay? The rest of you, empty the tank, Corey, please. We want to bring McQueen on, all right? So empty the tank, and you too, Omar. Okay, we're going to move Anthony to center. All good? And then you go forward, sir.
Let's go, boys. And strong, and strong. Yo, forget that first half.
Get in here, man. Yeah.
Forget that loud one.
0-0.
Lock in. Go, Ryan.
Yep, finish on 3. 1, 2, 3. Finish!
Hey, last thing.
Four sensational tries scored in the first half here by Roots Rugby.
They
They're
were
really
Roots.
able to put the phases together.
Fantastic start. You're right, Dallin. Solid in offense and pouncing on the mistakes of Army as well, but showing plenty of pace to finish off the tries.
Second half starts with Army. Logan Legg gets this one for his side. What can they do here with possession early on? Oh, they kept the line superbly. Army looking to strike. Ryan Grady gets in underneath the sticks. Just a fabulous 5-pointer for the Army Rugby Union.
Well done, Army. Just what they needed to come out in the second half firing.
On the pole. You're on the pole. On the pole.
It's a better display of clinical rugby, spreading it out and then spotting half a gap, Ryan Grady, off the right foot, and then the acceleration. Big, strong runner under the posts. Let's see if they can back it up. They need to, because they're trying to pull in quite a lead that Roots have at the moment. But that should do the confidence the world of good.
Yeah, 15 seconds for the kick.
Yeah, good way to begin the second period. Team that beat Rock Rugby early this morning, 19 points to 12, and then lost to the Harpooners, 38 points to 5. They've now struck Jonathan Kim. Started playing rugby in his sophomore here. To the ground as their coaching craft. Will Holder looks on. Still on the ground. In fact, it's Andy Locke. Get my holders and locks mixed up.
No quick. Knocked on.
Yeah, it's just another demonstration, Dallin, of
Okay, so they knocked on first scrum.
just how the execution of this Army team let them down.
I wasn't sure who
Coming in to pick the ball up quickly and knocking it on in the process. They had a really good attacking opportunity this part of the field. They did well from the kickoff. It was wide, it was long enough to be contested, high enough as well.
Nice straight drive, gentlemen.
Fortunate there for the Army Rugby supporters. You know, Mike Melendez-Rivera is on. He messaged us on social media. He's a big wing three-quarter. Magic Mike for the Army side. He's won Rugby Town sevens many a time. He's tuning in. There's many family and friends. Roots Rugby, scoop it back. On the park is Turbo, just with the one name, that's all he needs. And Omar Fall goes on a gallop yet again. Fall looks for support, able to get his pass away. It's been pinched. Good steal from Gerson Blaze. He tries to get it away and does well to Logan Legg. Army with possession. Oh, a low one to handle. Goes to the deck from Kamaman.
There it is again, Dal. The pass wasn't great. It was hard to pull in, and then the knock on against the run of play, and they had a chance to counter-attack, turning it over. That pass was fine. That was not. It was under pressure. This is where we see the difference between these two teams.
Let's go, Roots. Time off. Are we making subs?
See a couple of replacements now for Roots.
Are we good, Alan? Alan, we good?
Some fresh legs.
Time is back on.
Justin Hale, referee says, let's go. Hale, what a brilliant rugby man he's been over the years, playing and officiating and founding rugby clubs as well. Quick tap here from Tony McQueen. Lightning McQueen, he has possession. And he finds Turbo, now gets McQueen on the loop. McQueen puts it on. Can't thread the needle with a pass. It'll go the other way as they look to run through Nakata. Swinson. Nico with possession. Man out of Washington, D.C. Here they come yet again. Jonathan Kim cuts back in. All the forwards on the right-hand side. Up the middle they go, looking for a breakout from Charlie Harden. Good support play from the Army side. Legg yet again. Legg gets through the first gap. Logan Legg falls heavy over the halfway line. For Army, they can continue this wave. It's Logan Legg that picks up. Goes against Turbo. It's a good matchup. But he's able to get the ball one-handed to the ground. That's all right. It's a pickup from Clark. Clark, the bowling ball. Just short. The pass is there. And the dive could be good as well. Yes, it is. Nico Swinson for the Army.
That was one bowling ball to another at the end there for the try. The lead-up work was well done, a little bit scrappy here and there, but it was play on. Trying to use that physicality, Army. They're not shy. Here, just the left hand. Get away from me. Great tackle in the end. Does extremely well off the ground. Finally gets it away to Swinson. Army's still in this. They're hanging on by a thread. Two more tries. They can level this up.
Yeah, they really are. Former US Eagle, Andy Locke. Great servant over the years as well. Always smiling, always laughing. He has played in many 7-a-side events. not just for the Army, but in the USA Sevens program as well.
As usual.
You're right, they're still in this game. Jonathan Kemp goes to Roots, but Roots have a clear run for the line. Being chased here, Oyam Honan won't be caught off the restart. And that is the response that Roots Rugby needed.
Wow, it's heartbreak for Army as well. That's all it takes in the game of sevens, folks. You lose your restart, especially when you're putting everything into it, trying to attack and retain it. And it just takes the opposition to catch it cleanly, have no one in front. And this was the case for the Roots try. Well taken, it was contested, and then that was it. Good night.
5 seconds.
Clear under the line. He was not to be stopped. And that surely has ended the hopes for Army for this match.
Big, powerful strides. Oyam Honan dominating in the game of sevens. Big player with big moments. 29 points to 12. Deep restart this time. They go to Gerson Blaze. Gerson Blaze, former track star. Blaze going up the middle. He's beaten 2 already. Gerson Blaze sets off. Just had a look up to see, can anybody help me? Finally, he flicks it to the deck. Support runners in Logan Legg. Somersaults it back. He's pushed off the ball. Penalty.
Back 10.
Logan Legg again. Quick taps to the right hand side. Kim leaves it behind. Swinson, try score from earlier, has it. And finds Harden. Harden cuts through. Harden. It's a great line and a good score.
Great consolation effort for the Army. How about the run from the appropriately named Blaze? Just burning up the field. When you said track star, Dallin, I thought, yeah, you're not wrong.
As long as your guys are on side.
Roots did extremely well to eventually pull him in.
A nice catch again from the restart. It goes out. And that is the whistle to close things out in Pool A. Confirmation then of Roots Rugby that'll go to the quarterfinals, as will the Harpooners. And then the best 2 third-place sides. It is a 29-19 win, Roots Rugby over the Army Rugby Union.
Great job, Coach. Thanks. Great job. Great job, guys. Great job. Yeah. No worries. Appreciate it. I don't know what time.
Freetail Sevens were down on the field with G. Granby, the patriarch of Roots Rugby, one of the creators, owners, 3-0 on the day. A lot of doubts on this team coming in. You guys handle business, all right? But quarterfinals next. How do you feel about your team?
I feel great, man. We're blessed. Honestly, everybody is just playing for each other. Playing for our coach. Coach believes in us, believes in each and every player and what they can do. Everybody is showing what they can do. We got few mistakes here and there, mishaps, but we keep picking it up. We're picking each other up. I feel great right now, honestly.
Quarterfinals tomorrow, and the ladies got through as well. They're handling business.
Yep.
How proud of you are both groups for representing Roots Rugby the way that you guys have this weekend?
Immensely. They represent our culture, our family. They're just doing amazing, and I can't wait to see our women go out there and kill it tomorrow, honestly.
G. Granby, creator of Roots Rugby. I got a couple more questions for you because you're the man. Yeah. You guys are handling business.
Now you the man.
First of all, quarterfinals tomorrow. You don't know who you're playing, but championship is the goal. Tell me what you're thinking about this team.
About this team, I feel blessed because of the way that everybody's buying into the system.
That no one's being selfish, cocky. No one's telling us what we should and shouldn't do. We're doing what Coach wants, and Coach is telling us exactly what needs to be done. Yeah. Go ahead. And I don't know, man. I can't ask for more, honestly, from a group of guys that, especially a lot of these guys, people don't know about. They're coming out here, they're putting their name out there, so they're showing out right now.
G Granby, Roots Rugby. We're gonna take it back to you guys.
Underway as we turn our sights to our women's contest. The 2-seed North Shore. Perfect 2-0 is the Chicago side in the green and gold, taking on the 4-seed Phoenix, 1-1 in the black. Alongside Tim Wilkes, Skip McConico with you. We get to the latter stages, day one here, the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament, live from beautiful Austin, Texas. And these two teams, well, Emma Farnan has been a force all day long, and Farnan continues to be so. It takes less than a minute, and Farnan will dot it down for North Shore. Chicago on top, and if there was any question who it was going to be, chances were it was going to be number 15.
Yeah, you scan the pitch, you look for number 15, and she pops off right away. Slung it all the way out to the sidelines here. Get it in her hands. 50 meters later, she strolls through for the first try of the match to get Chicago North Shore on the board.
The former Notre Dame field hockey player, now in graduate school, pursuing her PhD in aerospace engineering, is the Bayshore, New York native, and just an impressive a player as you are going to see is Emma Farnan. Beautiful stuff right there, and puts North Shore ahead. The question is, can this Phoenix side hang with a Chicago North Shore team? Came in as the number 2 seed, coming off 2 of their most recent successful seasons in history. And they are, well, they have pegged 2023 as their year. They want to finish in the top 3 at Sevens Nationals, and they can certainly get started in the right direction with a big showing here at the Freetail Sevens.
They have definitely done that thus far. Owiro was able to take that one off the top, but Phoenix gets driven out into touch. But as you said, Farnan has been everywhere with the high kicks, beautiful boot, the big tackles, and then we already saw the speed ones.
Rachel Kaplan awaits the line out for North Shore.
Time's off.
Kaplan, the Fairfax, Virginia native, former current Penn State Nittany Lion. They're calling a State College PA home for the time being. We will see if there's a chance here to possibly steal one away. Appears we may have some issues with the referee communications. Getting things sorted before the line out. Now back underway we go. Kaplan goes along, able to find Hoke right into the hands of number 24 in green and gold, and back on the front foot goes Chicago. North Shore looking dangerous yet again. Tough running. Trying to get things situated. A bit of space to the far side if they can get it out. Instead, driving forward. Niabizi. Okay, a little chip through, looking for Farnan. That bounces over the head of her, and her teammates unable to get at the hard natural grass surface there. Not finding the hands they were looking for North Shore.
Yeah, just tried to chip that one up over the top. Cran just could not find the target. Never know with the bounce of the rugby ball. This time goes towards Phoenix, and they'll take it here with the scrum, see if they can relieve some pressure out their own end.
Again, this natural grass surface here at the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex, this beautiful 60-acre venue just north of Austin, the capital of the Lone Star State. We have synthetic turf fields, but, well, as Ruggers will tell you, natural grass always the best, and that is where we are able to play on for this great tournament. Phoenix with it, trying to find a way through, unable to find a way. Still Phoenix. Trying to get it outside, able to spin away. No, Farnan enough. Able to make the tackle there. Put back. Phoenix going through the phases. Nice pass, Owiro. Oh, behind her target, but still able to reach back to claim it. Farnan comes in. Massive tackle from number 15, doing it on both ends of the pitch. And it will be penalty to Phoenix.
Yeah, Chicago North Shore got their hands in there in the rut. Contact was already made with the opponent before they put their hands on it, so easy penalty. Let's see if Phoenix can work something here.
We'll see what they can come up with. Heller. Tough running through, able to skirt through a few. Farnan with another big tackle there at the back line, sweeping things up. Now Heller, the flaming red hair. Over the top, out to a teammate. Phoenix a bit of space along that top touch line. Much better. Heller quick to the breakdown surveys. Niabisi able to knock it away, and it is knocked on initially by Phoenix. So back we will come in a second to catch our breath.
Well, good stuff from Phoenix, though. Able to make a good 30, 40 meters, switch the pitch a little bit. Had a good bit of phases in that one, but again, just the one mistake. We'll see just how quickly North Shore can turn that one around. Just a minute 45 left to go as we take another look here.
And Niabisi there on Heller, able to dislodge it. But as we said, 7-0 in favor of North Shore, but time of the essence here. Oh, great pass. Here comes North Shore again on the front foot. It's going to be a foot race to the try line. North Shore streaming forward. And McKay run with it and brought back short of the try line. Farnan comes in to clear the ruck. Still, now Kaplan, the pick and go around the side. Kaplan, 5 meters away. Kaplan stood up. And the whistle is a conversation there. One of the Phoenix players less than pleased and letting our referee know as much. And a yellow card coming out. So Phoenix will be down for the next 2 minutes, and North Shore takes immediate advantage. Olga Niabisi extends the lead for Chicago.
Unfortunate there for Phoenix, just caught with the player down there. An easy little try, a couple nice passes through the hands, works that one through for North Shore. And again, they continue to push forward, and with that try, only 30 seconds left, pretty much taking control of this one so far.
Olga Niabisi, the 28-year-old born in Kigali, Rwanda, now calling Chicago home. The Notre Dame graduate. Take another look right there. And again, Phoenix was down a player as Phoebe Caudle saw the yellow card. Some words to our official. And Chicago wasted no time whatsoever in taking advantage. The successful conversion. And with just 15 seconds remaining in the half, extend their lead to 14-0.
North Shore just so quick to attack, and anytime the opportunity presents itself, you know that they're able to see what's happening and take that one back. Just get this ball back and get going again, but all North Shore so far. Phoenix just needs to play a little bit more continuity in their rugby. They were able to make some meters when they kept ball in hand, but cannot give the ball back to North Shore, just too dangerous.
Farnan, big booming kick into the night sky here in Central Texas. Takes a bounce, now finally picked up, trying to find some space along that touch line, and Hauke there to send the ball carrier into touch as the first half comes to a close. And it's Chicago North Shore on top of Phoenix, 14-0 at the break.
Can I come back in?
Sorry, y'all.
Yeah.
How are you, Jess?
Good.
Good to go? All right. Bring it in, girls. Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. Bring it in, bring it in.
Okay, breathe in.
Come in, yeah. Breaths in first.
Breathe out.
Breaths in first.
Breathe in. Breathe out.
One more.
Breathe in. Hold. We can turn this shit into halftime. Yeah. Yep. They had to have to do this. We can have to do that.
Yep.
I like that. Put your mind in the game. Leave the ref to do his job.
Yep, 100%. Just focus on what you guys can control. Only thing for me, and I'm just going to leave this with you guys because you guys are handling it well, just hold on to the ball a little bit better, especially once we start going side to side. They're broken. We've broken them. We just have to make that catch and make that pass. But just trust that side to side, they're going to get broken, all right? So just trust that.
Look up all the time and see who you have. If you have more people, call out. But relax.
Yeah, and middle
Have
person
fun.
just help people point like who they have. Like that's you, that's your ball. Take tackle. Yeah.
And it's the last half of the day.
Woo!
Yeah.
So just keep it up. 7 minutes left. 7 minutes. We have subs. We're going to start making them. So just go all out, all right?
Yep. Let's go.
Yep.
And for at 9. No,
At 9?
Yeah, that's the only sub right now.
Okay.
Who's gonna
Phoenix on 3. 1, 2, 3. Phoenix!
See how you feeling? In a little bit, all right? I got you.
I'm good.
I was like,
Phoenix, and we will see if they're able to put that into practice here in the second half. Phoenix trailing 14-0 as we get the second half underway. The green and gold of Chicago North Shore on top, led by Emma Farnan and Olga Niabisi. An impressive performance as they look to move to 3-0. One of the undefeated sides on the women's division, along with the Hartford Harpooners, also 2-0, and Old Blue, both teams undefeated, and we will see both of those coming up in our next two matches respectively. As Rock Rugby will take on Old Blue, and then Army Rugby Union facing Hartford Harpooners. Beautiful evening here. Sun has set in Central Texas. The lights are on, all eyes on the pitch. But Phoenix, they need to find something and just have a bit of possession. We saw them going through the phases, some nice passages of play, but unable to turn it into points.
Yeah, and then they got the yellow card with about 30 seconds left, so we got another minute and a half on that bin. We'll go play with one player down. So it's going to be a tough road to hoe here for Phoenix, and off the line out.
BB Cottle still in the bin, as you said, and we'll see if North Shore can take advantage. They'll certainly be looking to extend this lead with the numerical advantage for the next minute or so. Niabisi. Hauke. And into Farnan they go. Have to keep an eye on her at all times. A little step. Farnan with the offload. Able to find a teammate, and here they come. Into the hands of Luera Wiggins. Juliana Luera Wiggins dots it down, and it's try time yet again for North Shore.
Farnan might not have scored that try, but being out there in the wing, she receives that ball. The whole defense zones in on her. She sends one away, sends a second away, then finds the beautiful offload for the third try of the match.
Juliana Luera Wiggins, the current PhD candidate at the University of Michigan, says loves road trips, has never eaten a Big Mac. I don't know how those two go together.
Hey, got to do what you got to do. Save that for the big boys. But this one up and through, and North Shore still just pouring it on here in the second half.
3 tries, 3 successful conversions from Chicago North Shore. 21-0 they lead, and picking up right where they left off in the second half, wasting no time whatsoever. Farnan ready to get things back underway. The versatile athlete. Played so many sports, a steeplechase runner in high school, field hockey and as an undergrad at Notre Dame, and now rugby. Very happy to have her talents on the pitch. I have a feeling whatever she chose, she would be good at.
Coach was good.
Phoenix lost it. Kaplan there to steal it away. Back to North Shore it goes. Niabisi able to get away from one. Heller comes in, big tackle from Jordan Heller. BC there, back with Kaplan and North Shore, trying to break the line.
Release, play on.
Picked up, trying to find anything, a way through. No, stood up. Katie Sanford falling forward, makes a few extra meters. Niabisi thought about the pick and go. Will the fin, Niabisi meters away, across and down. What a try. All want to from Olga Niabisi.
Just too much from North Shore. A couple of good tackles. Awiro and Dickerson were both fighting their hearts out there for Phoenix, but just too strong, too powerful. Farnan tacks on another.
Another successful conversion after the try from Niabisi, 28-0. Her teammates say she keeps them grounded. She leads with poise, does Olga Niabisi, and you've seen it. Just very even-keeled, and that's the kind of player you need leading your side. But time's starting to become a factor. Now less than 4 minutes remaining, and the deficit has grown to 28.
Yeah, the mistakes still just adding up here for Phoenix, just trying to get some continuity going. They did decent when they could string a few passes together and move things around, but North Shore off these restarts is so dangerous.
Phoenix with it off the restart. North Shore unable to find that one, but just little opportunities. Heller did a good job to keep that one afloat. Bit of space outside for Phoenix. Low pass, not finding its intended target. Finally picked up. The defense for North Shore and stolen away. Great work at the breakdown by who else but Emma Farnan. An absolute machine all across the pitch, and back to where it goes North Shore. Into the hands, Portrait.
Backwards, play on. Backwards.
Hauke now, out wide. There's a bit of space. Can North Shore exploit it? And we carry on. Now Hauke, knifing her way through. Hauke, across and down. Another try for Chicago.
Thought you had them stopped up there in the middle of the pitch, but Hauke kept that line moving, ended up getting the return pass, and was able to dot it down for the 5 points. But just nice, relentless effort there for North Shore.
And Farnan There, the conversion, a rare miss as Hauke dots it down, and this team absolutely humming along, everything going their way, and just over 2 minutes remaining. And obviously, we talk a lot about Enno Farnan, Olga Niabisi, but this is a true team. You saw there, Ronnie Hauke, they have talent across the pitch.
For sure. Speed to burn on every single inch. And they are really proving it here. Already 33 points up on the board. Still 2 minutes to play.
We'll see, at the very least, if Phoenix can find points and bring this goose egg off their side of the scoreboard. Right now, may well be playing for pride. The team in black, just lost her footing, unable to keep afloat. Had green grass in front of her, but couldn't stay upright. Still with Phoenix. Heller trying to get it out wide. Big tackle coming in. Heller again. Tries to get away from Caitlin Sosa.
Defense pushed them back a good 15 meters there, but they're still on the charge.
Here comes Owiro. She's been a factor in early matches, looking for the fin. Owiro brought down. Sosa came in to clean things up. Excuse me, that was Sylvana McDaniel there. Now Heller. Oh, Phoenix looking good across midfield. Here comes Phoenix. It's going to be a foot race and tap down from behind, but not wrapped up. Back on his feet. Kortschert makes the second tackle.
Good job getting back and keep pushing twice there.
North Shore doing a good job not getting offside at the ruck. Back to Owiro. Owiro under a minute remaining. Oh, what a fin. What a bump off from Owiro. Here she comes. Immaculate Owiro. Across and down. Pure power from number 12.
From full hand fighting to a full assist to help her back up. You see the camaraderie in rugby. You see the ferociousness all in one play right here as Owiro sends one to the deck, and then the hand fight starts. Fends it off once, twice, 3 times, 4 times before dotting it down. The strength from Owiro gets it done for Phoenix.
Owiro Wiggins, nothing she could do about that. Unable to get by the stiff arm of Owiro. The conversion unsuccessful, but Phoenix is on the board. But ultimately, North Shore moves to 3-0. The big victory, 33-5 over Phoenix. North Shore will head to the knockout stages tomorrow with a 3-0 record. Phoenix 1-2 as they can turn the page to day number 2 of the 2022 Freetail Sevens. As we turn our sights to our match between Rock Rugby and Old Blue coming up next.
I'm down on the field, Freetail Sevens. I'm here with Olga, captain of Chicago North Shore, the best rugby women's team in the Midwest. Olga, the ladies handled business, did everything they were supposed to do. How do you feel about your team performance today?
I think personally, from a captain perspective, it's been a team effort all day. That was the first time anybody scored on us, and it takes an entire team to play defense for 3 games, especially given how late this game has been. So I, as a captain, couldn't be more proud of our team. I'm super proud of all of the effort that we put in building up to it, and I'm glad that it's been able to show on the field and people can see what we're really able to do.
What does the phrase "in Trout we trust" mean to you?
So Trout is our current coach, but she used to play with us. I think for us, in Trout we trust means that she's led the team as a captain for a number of years, and now she's our coach. And she's never let us down as a player and as a coach. So we just trust her, trust the system that she's built and put together, and we just play our pattern that she's developed for us. A lot of success for us this season.
Thank you, Olga. Congratulations on the game.
Thank you so much.
Chicago,
Mom and Dad.
Chicago North Shore handling business, doing what they need to do to take care of the pool. But it's time to move on. We're going upstairs to you guys.
Underway in our second match, Old Blue taking on Rock Rugby. We continue here in the women's side. Old Blue undefeated 2-0, the number 8 seed. Rock Rugby the 7 seed, but they are 0-2. The local team yet to win a match today, seeing if they can change their fortunes here in their final match of day 1 here in the tournament.
Already Old Blue putting some pressure on there off the start.
Old Blue in the blue, obviously. Rock ball in hand into the black, white, and green, trying to spin it outside. Lamphere, we've seen Sophie Lamphere, has speed to burn around the side. Oh, massive tackle. Jen Fremd there with possibly a try-saver. Rock quick to the breakdown. Already starting off at a frantic pace between these two teams. Rock understands the importance of getting a victory. Old Blue trying to stay up with Chicago North Shore. They want to head to tomorrow with that 3-0 record. But right now, it has been Rock Rugby all ball in hand, all the attacking opportunities for the local team. Trying to get a fin, looking to get away from Jetta Owens. Owens having none of it.
Ooh.
And almost stolen away. A battle on the ground, and it is Clary Harrell able to take it for Old Blue. Now Old Blue, their first attacking opportunity of the match. Weidman sends it out. Fremd steps through a would-be tackle. Cuts back inside. Here comes Jen Fremd, the one they call Judo. Able to find the offload. A rare stop of number 4 in blue. She's been like a hot knife through defense butter tonight. Fremd again, ball on the turf. Old Blue able to retain possession.
Advantage over.
Chance there is Barry. Here to the near side. Back to work goes Old Blue. And it'll be a foot race cutting in. The fend and the dot down. Chloe Harrell, the Stony Brook product, has Old Blue on top early.
Yeah, Rock Rugby looked like they had them stifled there on the right side of the pitch. But they're able to swing it. Beautiful use of the hands yet again. Finds the opening. Able to get all the way around the corner for the first 5 points of the match. But Old Blue able to strike first.
Harrell, the Long Island native, pursuing her graduate degree in social work, shows off the wheels right here. Able to get it out to number 2 and would not be caught. Went inside and then able to just blow by Jasmine Skaggs for the try. Successful on the conversion. 7-0, Old Blue early.
Harrell with the good speed there was in support. Was able to take that one the distance. And we saw some good possession there from Rock. They were able to swing it back and forth. And it looked like they were decent on the defensive end, but just shows how quickly Old Blue can strike.
We will see if Rock is able to respond. And it's Old Blue. And here comes Jen Fremd. Fremd takes full advantage, and it's another try for Old Blue less than a minute later. The Evergreen State native with her first of the match.
It shows just why it's so important to catch those in the air in sevens. A little bit more space, a little bit easier to find those gaps. But Old Blue took the bounce and were able to take it the distance. As you see, just too much pace from Fremd. She's able to attack it, catch it in the air, and go the distance for the try. Just aggression and will there from Old Blue.
Fremd out of Oak Harbor, Washington, now calls New Haven home. And what a job there from the Quinnipiac product. Successful conversion makes it 14-0. And Old Blue putting on a show. I have a feeling they watched that North Shore match in front of them. They saw what North Shore did. And again, you heard Olga Niabisi in our post-match interview said, we were disappointed because they conceded their first matches, their first points of the tournament, I should say. Yep. It wasn't about the victory. It was the fact that they gave up their first points today. And Old Blue putting on a show saying that they can keep pace with the Chicago side.
Yeah, we'll see how point differential sends things tomorrow into the knockout stages. Maybe some preferential stuff if they can put some points up on the board, maybe still get that number 1 slot.
It'll be interesting. Our third undefeated women's team, the Hartford Harpooners, coming up in our match to follow, taking on the 1 seed Army Rugby Union. Army, the 1 seed coming in, but they've already lost the match. Here comes Rock Rugby on the front foot. Lamphere turns on the Jets in number 6. Flies across, dotted down. Rock's first try tonight.
Beautifully done. They were able to weave their way in and out of the center of the pitch there. before finding Lamphere with that final try. She puts the exclamation point on that phase and scores the first 5 points for Rock as they are right back in it.
Sophia Lamphere, absolute jets in her boots. Take another look, took that one, and then found the extra gear, able to blow by Sophie Frick. And Lamphere in for the big try, exactly what they needed, could not complete the conversion. So it's a 9-point game, 14-5, 90 seconds remaining in the first half.
Great stuff to see from Rock Rugby. Just a couple of nice quick passes and strong work. I think that was Rachel Stubbs that was able to take that one and get the nice little offload after she made a good 20, 30 meters herself and set up Rock Rugby for their first 5 points there. Good work.
Big final minute and change to end this first half. We'll see if Rock Rugby can find more points, cut further into this deficit, or if Old Blue could extend it. Both teams looking to take some momentum into the second half. Kat Roche, our referee, gives the all clear, and back to play we go after the restart. And this one trickles out, a mistake off the restart. Old Blue looking to quickly get back to it. Maybe a bit too quick there with Sophie Frick.
Yeah, it looked like Rock Rugby did a decent job of kind of setting the post there, getting ready for the line out. So enough so for Kat Roach to blow it dead, and we'll have the line out taken standard way here.
Sarah Minahan, the pride of Middlebury College, the Bostonian who's traded a Red Sox cap for a Yankees one, now calling the Big Apple home. And again, there goes Fremd. Such a force is number 4 in blue. Old Blue up across midfield. Minahan, shoestring tackle, Lamphere able to bring her down. Barry, space over here to the near side. Old Blue trying to get around the side. Can they? A little fin from Harrell. Already has a try, looking for the brace, and she's got it. Chloe Harrell with her second of the night.
Just so good, using the hands to get it all the way out to the wide corner. So many times today we've seen those passes get a little bit slow. Defense is able to react and get around there, but they're able to get it to the outside, and one little fend sends them in for another try.
The all-state choir in high school there for the Empire State native, and I think her teammates are going to be singing her praises for this performance from number 2, Chloe Harrell. A pair of tries, could not complete the conversion, but as the halftime whistle sounds, it's a 14-point lead, Old Blue on top of Rock Rugby, 19-5 at half.
Ready?
Back to Austin, Texas. Second half underway here between Rock Rugby and Old Blue. Old Blue undefeated 2-0 on the day, and leading Rock Rugby 19-5. This is the third year of the Freetail Sevens tournament. And so glad to have you with us. Freetail7s.com, Next Level Rugby. Big thanks to our entire crew. Everybody back in the studio. Ryan Ginty, Tyler Deutsch, and everybody making this possible. Glad to have you wherever you may be joining us from. Hope you'll join us tomorrow. Another full day of action. My man Tim Wilkes. I'm Kit McConico. Glad to have you with us. And Rock Rugby, a bit of life courtesy of Sophia Lamfier, but with the exception of that try, it has been Old Blue. A 2-0 side out of the Big Apple, putting on a show. But just as I say that, who else but Lamfier? She has been an absolute presence for Rock Rugby. Sadler. Can they find another try, maybe swing the momentum a bit in their way? Looking to hand Old Blue their first loss is Peltier, making meters the hard way, and it'll be penalty to Rock.
The tackle went up a little bit high there for Old Blue, and things looking pretty good here to start the second half.
They certainly are, and just as you say that, that ball right back to Old Blue, and here they come. Menahan. Over the top, and here is that vaunted Old Blue attack in the hands of Sophie Frick. Frick flying down the pitch. Lamfier able to get away from a tackle. Frick still on her feet. Frick looking for support, has it. And Old Blue, what a job here trying to find that final support line. Frick there to the breakdown. The attack still humming along for Old Blue. Out wide they go. Harrell has a brace. Can she find the hat trick? Harrell taken down by Sadler, but that final pass forward as she was looking for Darcy Weedman.
Yeah, Weedman was there on the outside. She was ready for that pass initially, but Harrell cut it up. Almost had that return pass to be able to find it in the end, but just a little forward there, unfortunately. And so it'll be a turnover ball, but good stuff there from Old Blue, keeping them on the front foot.
Looking to keep pace with Chicago North Shore, undefeated, now 3-0 in their first day of action. We'll see the Hartford Harpooners, they're 2-0. Look to stay that way as they take on Army Rugby Union coming up in our match to follow. You can find the full schedule and all the matches tomorrow, freetail7s.com. While you're at it, head over to the news section, the shop, and most importantly, chance to register for next year's every year growing in talent and teams here in the world's only New Year's Eve Rugby Bash.
Thank you.
Send down the pitch, it's going to be a foot race to it. Old Blue unable to get there was Frimmed, and now Frimmed able to pick it up, skips through a tackle. Here comes Jim Frimmed. Frimmed cuts back in, still on her feet, biding her time, looking for reinforcements, and knocked on. A rare mistake by Old Blue, and I believe it's going to be a card coming out as well. And it will, and that is going to be a Rock. So not only are they down on the scoreboard, but they're down a player on the pitch as well.
Yeah, it was good effort there. They tried to make the tackle there in the near sideline. Sydney Leo just could not get their hands on the Old Blue players, just too strong and speedy. Now they're looking to cash in.
Have the advantage on the pitch, see if they can extend their advantage on the scoreboard. Wasting absolutely no time is Sophie Frick. The former University of Washington Husky dots it down for her first.
Just so quick. She's been involved throughout the match, but finally she's able to get her name on the board. Good work as Old Blue continues to be unrelenting in this pressure as we see the pass out. Over the top of the defense, through the hands of the last defender and in for the try.
Frick able to dot that one down, the Palo Alto, California native who calls Brooklyn home. 26-5 now in favor of Old Blue, and time starting to become a real factor. Just under 3 minutes left in this one. You wonder if there's enough time for Rock to mount the comeback.
Yeah, with the one-woman advantage here for the next couple of minutes, it's going to be difficult. They've got to spread that pitch. Old Blue is already finding holes throughout, but now they've really got to get stuck together here and communicate well.
Rock, nice take off the restart. Peltier wrapped up, unable to find any space. A low pass, Lamfier unable to hold on to it, and right back to Old Blue it goes. Here they come in attack yet again. They have been outstanding in all phases, but that attack really showing off its capabilities. This is where they look the best, trying to get it out wide. Shamaya Robles. Robles takes it herself. Robles for her first try of the game. Such an impressive player out of the Bronx, now calling Atlanta home. But the first time we have mentioned her in this one, just giving an idea of how talented this old blue team is across the pitch.
Well, not only did Robles score the try there, she also made the big hit that was able to jar that one loose, cause the turnover there, and then got them back on the front foot.
Robles, such a talented sevens player, part of the Falcons there in Hokkaido, and they are going to say that Robles, they will bring it back. Robles with the try indeed, 33-5. The former competitive ballroom dancer puts her name on the score sheet, and Old Blue continues to put on a show. Just under a minute and a half left in this one.
Yeah, Robles has been all over the pitch, fighting in each and every one of those scrums. Called her name multiple times in the first couple of matches. And there she's making her presence felt on both ends back-to-back.
Robles partaking in her first Freetail Sevens rugby tournament. I have a feeling she is loving every minute of it. She and her team are looking towards tomorrow. It'll be the knockout stages, one of our cup semifinals, plate semifinal, the bowl final. Both these teams looking to be in the top four. They want to be in that cup semifinal, and Old Blue well on their way to being one of those top four teams. Chicago North Shore will join them, and we'll see if the Hartford Harpooners will as well as they come up in our next match. Oh, what a tackle. Sophie Frick lowers the boom, does the former UW star. Quick to the breakdown, looking for more. Ribideau out wide, able to find Weedman. Weedman couldn't get the offload in time. Again, this Old Blue team wasting absolutely no time whatsoever. Robles into the hands, Ribideau, the Garden State native. Now Weedman again, couldn't get by Lamphere. Swinging a ball from one side of the pitch to the other, Robles with a bump off, still on her feet is Robles, able to get the offload to Harrell, and Harrell wrestled down.
You're fine, first player has to get out.
Strong defense from Rock Rugby, though.
And a quick restart, Robles wastes no time as she has the brace, dots it down under the post, and that will do it. The victory to Old Blue as they will head to day two with a 3-0 record.
Strong work from Old Blue, just unrelenting pressure here. They did well, did Rock to stop them for a couple of minutes, but just one little mistake and Robles makes him pay with another try. Back-to-back for her, icing on the cake on a tremendous day one.
38-5 the final. Old Blue stays unbeaten at 3-0 as they get by Rock Rugby. Coming up next, another unbeaten Hartford Harpooners taking on Army Rugby Union from the 2022 Freetail Sevens.
Two lights, guys. Thank you, Rob.
We're down on the field at Freetail Sevens. I'm here with Nick Franklin, Jamaican cap, sevens player, the rugby badger himself. Your ladies have been taking care of business all day. They seem like a well-oiled machine. Tell me about this team, man.
So it is a select side from New York, basically put together by Jetta Owens, who's kind of help admin, and she asked me to come in, coach, and that's really kind of the end of it. Try and bring a bit of the expertise, not really expertise, is it? But bring a bit of something to help them out, and get some wins on the board.
How do you feel about your team performance? They've been taking care of business. Tomorrow's the quarterfinals. Tell me about it.
I'm happy. You know, it was a bit of a struggle in the beginning of this game, but all weekend it's been structure, and that's what I've been pushing. So that's our baseline, and then tomorrow we bring a bit of X factor, bring a bit of something else.
Nick, you bring in your level of rugby knowledge to this team. This team looks like they're ready to go, ready to take over. Tell me about a player that we should look out for tomorrow that will take care of business.
I got a couple players for tomorrow that are going to take care of business. I've got Marae Berry on the wing. She is a gas woman. We've got Jetta Owens herself, one of the biggest workhorses, like a very good rugby player. Nikki Richardson, a wizard in the middle of the field. Really, everybody. I can go through the numbers, and everybody has got their spot. So it's gonna be a good day tomorrow.
Congratulations, Coach Nick. Good luck tomorrow. We got Nick Franklin, Old Blue women's coach, taking care of business. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
Love.
We're going to kick it back up to you guys for the end of this great Friday.
Thanks for that, Lance. We are closing in on day one. In fact, this is the last women's match of the day. Freetail Sevens here in Austin, Texas. The Harpooners on the right of your screen taking on Army Women. I'm Mark Stabina, joined by Tim Wilkes. Two great teams clashing. Of course, the Hartford Harpooners winning both of their earlier pool matches today, 24-19 against Roots, and then making handiwork of Faith Rugby 48-0. And Army just one loss today against Old Blue. Tough opposition who went undefeated. 26-10 they lost. And here come the Harpooners. Oh, nice. Letting that one go and intercepted by Miranda Livingston. It'll be a penalty.
Sorry.
Yeah, we saw a lot of work, a lot of phases there from the Harpooners, but Army did a good job to stifle that attack in the end. Get the penalty to relieve some pressure.
Kick to touch. It was a good one. Not making terrible lot of yards, but nonetheless, they'll have the line-out throw now. Army Women won their first match today in convincing fashion, 34 points to 0 over Rock Rugby.
Yeah, step in, please, Army.
Of course, the first semi-final, the women's tomorrow at 10:24 a.m. Don't miss it, folks. Both these teams vying for a berth in those two semi-finals. It'll knock on from Army.
Yeah, just Dossett could not hang on to that one, just off the fingertips. And as they were looking to relieve some pressure there, it's going to be the Harpooners back on the attack in a good spot.
Crouch.
So the Harpooners with a scrum in the middle of the field. The two backline players out to the right. Wide open spaces on this side to the left. They elect to go right. Taking it forward. Throws the dummy, but brought to ground. Laying it back nicely. Here comes Campbell. Ah, great step on the outside and beautifully brought down by Army. That was Marley Gallardo. And she's managed to force the turnover as well. Little knock on. It'll be a scrum to Army.
Yeah, a couple of solid tackles there. Calderon made a good one as well. Army holding strong here with a couple minutes gone by. Still no score, but again, Harpooners knocking on the door here, only about 15, 20 meters out.
They are indeed, Tim. Army have the feed. Let's see if they can hold on. Harpooners not making much of a dent in that scrum, so Army bring it away from their own red zone. Little loop around play, can't bring it in. Sydney Dossett. It's a knock on, so the Harpooners now in prime attacking position. Will come back. Actually, it was a penalty to Army, so they breathe a sigh of relief as Dossett slices through. Gets the offload away as well. Army on the charge. That's Henley. She finds some support. Dossett again. And now Calderon spins it out. Wide pass, Galdones. Doesn't find the hands, but eventually brought in by Myers. Losing some ground now. Galdones. She takes it forward, takes a medicine, lays it back. Myers does well to get back in support. Now back in their own territory. Army, some crunching defense coming through from the Harpooners. Still with the ball in hand. Lost it now. Let's see what the Harpooners can do. It's play on. They have advantage for the knock-on. Laying it back. Good support, just slowing things down. Regaining composure. That's Hull. Off the right foot. Coming back in. Campbell. And now out to that far side, putting it through the hands, trying to use the width and spread this Army defense. Army holding firm. Electing to go down the same side. Nice little dummy, finally brought down. Ball goes to ground. Maintaining possession, other Harpooners. Racing up, trying to thwart the efforts, and well done by the number 7. Oh, crunching tackle brought to ground.
Not really.
Well, that was a good passage of play from the Harpooners, but they gave away a penalty, Tim.
Well done there. Rachel Henley was able to make that tackle and then force the turnover for the scramble for it afterwards. But what defense we've seen. Not too many whistles so far. We're 5 minutes gone by, still no score.
That ball eventually goes into touch from the relieving kick. Still no score between these two teams at the end of a long day of rugby. Both teams, as mentioned, have already played 2 pool matches. Third and final of the day. This is to get into the semi-finals tomorrow.
Harpooners have been able to stack up a lot of points throughout the day. It's kind of surprising how stingy this Army defense has been. Harpooners have had their opportunities, just unable to break through so far.
You're not wrong, Tim. 24 points in their first match and 48. Probably a little shell-shocked at the moment. As you said, some stingy defense from Army, but the Harpooners nonetheless looking to penetrate this time. Good defense once again, but nice offloads over the top, and now a little bit of space out wide. Running into some trouble, flicking it out the back. Harpooners on the charge. Numbers out in the open side now. Oh, that ball goes to ground. It's a knock-on.
Unfortunate there, but yet, I mean, same story. They're getting close. They're making meters, but once they're knocking on the door, it's just a little mistake. Turns it back over to Army. And Army, again, playing that strong defense. I think they lost that match to Old Blue, and I really think it woke them up. Because they had a strong first match. They were looking good, and Old Blue came in and tore them apart, and they have really gotten themselves consolidated and playing a lot better on both ends.
Big scrum from the Harpooners. Unable to win against the feed. Crunching tackle coming across. That was a beauty and a follow-up as well. The Harpooners really making their presence felt in defense on that occasion.
Couple of big slams there. Sends it out into touch. Just looking to see if that might be half there.
Okay.
Time ticking away. This looks like it might be the last play of the game. Referee wants to see some action. He wants to see some points, as do we in this first half. Could it come from this scrum?
This might be the first match of the day that goes scoreless. If it does, see if they can make it happen.
Well, it's in the Harpooners' hands. They won that scrum easily. Keeping it alive, despite the efforts of Army. Out wide now, drifting across field, and that ball drifts forward as well. So we will not have any score in this first half. A tight affair between these two strong programs. The women's Harpooners from Hartford taking on Army women. And we will be back in just a moment. Don't go away, folks, for the second half of this closely contested affair.
Quiet. 3 deep breaths on me. Ready? In. Out. In. Out. In. Hold and out. All right, hey guys, this is looking really good. Our defense is on point. You guys are working really hard. I love the work ethic and the work rate, all right? It's working well for us. What's shooting us in the foot is losing possession, okay? Yeah. We know Currahee is on. We just need to lead a little bit more with our passes so we're not reaching behind for them, okay? Yeah. Our lines are looking really good. The launch, we need to launch a little harder up on defense. You guys are waiting for them to come to you and giving them too much opportunity to run at you. Come on up, put your shoulder in their face and make them panic, all right? I'm not gonna make any changes yet, but at the first stoppage, I will start swapping y'all out, all right? All right, let's go. Heads up, same energy. Here we go. Who are you? Hey, are you? Woo! Let's go! Here we go. Keep up the
Welcome back for the second half. We have the Army women taking on Hartford Harpooners. This is for a berth in the semi-final. Both these teams playing for their lives, and it shows. 0-0 at the moment. It's been all defense from both these teams. I'm Mark Stabina, joined by Tim Wilkes. The final women's match of day one here at the 2022 Freetail Sevens in Austin. Tim, what do you expect from this second half?
Well, there's, Mark, there's a chance that Army can still make it even with a loss here. We'll see how the points shake out, but they are going to be gunning and trying to get this victory to not let that happen and hope to punch their ticket right here, right now.
Of course, with 10 women's teams, points difference makes a difference. And the Harpooners now looking for their first points, and it might just come down the far over the try line. Just needs to put it down, and she does. First try of the match to Nehe Peringer for the Hartford Harpooners.
Strong work down there, the far side of the field. The new mother knocks it in for another 5 points as the Harpooners finally break through and get on the board. Strong work as we see through the instant replay, through the hands of one, and then has the speed to take it the distance. A strong try, and just what the Harpooners needed to break through.
They certainly did.
Got slung to deck, but just too much power and pace.
We've gone nearly 8 minutes without a score. It finally came through the hands, firstly of Campbell, then to Peringer.
So they get on the board first. Army has looked a little bit dangerous in spurts, but that defense finally broke apart there. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve in the final 5.5 minutes, though.
Harpooners to restart. Nice and high, contestable, not quite. Taken in well by Erica Myers, who offloads to Gallardo. She flings it back in. Oh, clever kick.
Okay, backwards.
Been watching a lot of rugby soccer World Cup action. Henley with that effort there to keep the ball alive, and now Army trying to break through the middle, nowhere to go. Livingston keeps it alive. Dossett loses it, and now Harpooners, can they go back to back? Still striding through.
The tackle.
Brilliant effort. Flinging it out to the left. Some space down this left-hand side, and it looks like it'll be back-to-back tries. Not just to the Harpooners, but also to Peringer.
Yeah, we spoke with her after the match last time. She was lighting up the scoreboard, and she has turned that into another show here in the final match of the day as we see her get it into her hands about 15 meters out. Nobody around, easily takes it in. A little bit of contact to get it in, but too much there from the Harpooners as they're able to double their lead here, now up by 10 with about 4 minutes left.
Well, it came from a turnover originally in their own 22. Army trying to run it out, couldn't quite hold on. Conversion kick is unsuccessful, so the score will remain at 10 points to 0 in favor of the Hartford Harpooners, undefeated so far in this tournament.
Now we see how they put up that 48 points in that last match. Really starting to click now on the offensive end and turning those mistakes into digits up on the board.
Cynthia Campbell, the chemist, looks to get us underway after the try, sending it deep and long, wants to make Army work out of their own red zone. With strong defense like the Harpooners, why not? That first up tackle was a beauty, and it's resulted in a penalty as well, holding on.
You're on the mark.
That looked like Tafuna was able to get her hands on it, right over the top of it, and earn themselves the penalty.
Here come the Harpooners now, so close to the line, shaking off a defender, and that is a beauty. The Harpooners are looking strong under the posts. That should be an easier conversion.
Tafuna was able to take that quick tap, couple of nice, easy passes, and the Harpooners are continuing to make it happen here. As we see, beautiful work. Thought they had some space on the outside, back to the end, couple of fins, straight up the gut, and they're able to center that try perfectly here, their third of the day.
It was a nice little shimmy too, just to get around the last defender. Harpooners looking extremely strong. Looks like a few changes now, just in the name of preservation, giving everyone a run. They feel like they are comfortable enough in front of Army to do so. Remember, they are undefeated and they're looking ahead to a big day of finals rugby tomorrow. Brilliant scenes there of the try.
Yeah, it was a good effort there. Sydney Dossett tried to get underneath that one, but as you said, just too quick and powerful were the Harpooners, and they're able to continue their march. 3 tries here in the first 5 minutes of the second half.
Emptying the bench now, the Harpooners. Restart, not quite 10. Eventually it goes over and it's a little knock on from Army. Did it get over the 10-meter line? Yes, it did. And it's, unfortunately for Army, a little knock on under pressure.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitance there. Sometimes it's just, even though it doesn't go 10, just go up and take it out of the air. The other team's not going to touch it. But that hesitancy forces the knock on there, and Harpooners look like will be on the attack again. A few substitutions here from Army. Fresh legs.
You see Sarah Emsley coming on to the tight head position in the scrum. Modified version of rugby, only a front row as opposed to the full 8 that you would see in 15-a-side rugby. It's for a bit more of a contest, wouldn't you say, Tim, at scrum time?
Oh, yeah. You definitely have to get that in and out as quick as possible because that thing will move around a little bit. This time it just comes straight out the side, so we'll have it again.
So the Harpooners now with the feed. Under a minute left to play. Ah, beautifully worked. The pace again of guess who? This will be a hat trick now for Perringer. She was just too quick, too clever around the base of the scrum and puts the seal on this deal.
Just lightning in a bottle there on the outside. Just about every single time they've gotten into her hands this half, she's been able to take it in for the score. As we'll take another look here off the back of the scrum. She just takes it herself, blazes past one, says see you later the second, and strolls all the way in. Again, 3 tries in 1 half. Well done.
Not sure why she bothers to wear a mouth guard when she chews it like that, but each to their own. Well, doesn't matter if no one can catch you.
Exactly. If you're escaping the contact, might as well. Good work.
So it looks like we'll have one last play. And you mentioned before, for and against is important. Army have a chance, but this might hurt their chances with 0 points, and they've had 20 points scored against them thus far. Trying to keep the ball in play. The Harpooners are relentless in defense, forcing this Army team back. They still have it miraculously. Just doing their best to keep the ball at bay. They've got a lot of work to do if they want to get themselves on the scoreboard. They might have some space now. That's Davis, and she's scragged to the ground. Straight over the top of the Harpooners, winning that penalty. Davis was isolated. Was that Perringer as well? She has had a blinder of a game.
Earns her team a penalty, and now they look to strike again. This one's just going to go out into touch and do it for the Harpooners.
She wasn't interested in a 4th try. She wants to maintain the energy for tomorrow. Fantastic win by the Hartford Harpooners. They have set themselves up for a big finals day tomorrow after defeating Army women convincingly here at the 2022 Freetail Sevens.
You guys are doing something.
KB, when you're done, come talk to me.
Yeah, 1-0, Good game, Army, thank you.
Go do your thing. Come here. Yeah.
Freetail Sevens, we are down on the field with the legend herself, USA Eagle KB Slaughter, doing her thing. The Harpooner ladies are handling business today, laying waste to everyone they come across. How do you feel about the team's performance this Friday?
You know, first game it was kind of rough. First go on, I just got in at 1:30. We even had a girl just come in at 1 p.m. So first it was a little rough. Had to shake off the rust. But you know, we just remembered how each other play. We've all played that high level rugby, so just playing ball and having fun is just what we cared about from the last 2 games after.
It looked like you having fun out there.
I'm having so much fun.
How does it feel to go out here and compete on an elite level and for an opportunity to win this tournament at the end of the year, 2022, wrapped in a perfect bow?
You know, I'm just blessed to even be here, even if we weren't winning every game. So, I mean, it's just another day at the job.
Hey, thank you for talking to me, KB.
Yeah.
Good luck tomorrow. KB and the Harpooners are handling business. Off to you guys at the top.
Turning our sights to the men's side, and we have Atlantis 2-0, the 2 seed, taking on the Central Texas Outlaws. 1-1 is the 11 seed. Both these sides looking for a big victory before turning their sights to tomorrow, the knockout round. Alongside Tim Sigmund, I'm Kit McConico. Tim, Atlantis, we knew they would be a factor in the team, and the Aquamarine is just that, looking to get on the front foot. And here they come, streaming forward. Atlantis flying down the pitch. Can they dot it down just shy of the try line? And able to get across. Benjamin Oli with the 5 on his back and on the scoreboard for Atlantis.
He has looked dangerous all day. Has the strength to finish it, get the stretch there at the end and put it down in the corner. You see here, takes it here on the outside, going far along the left, just enough reach, push, turn around, spin, and now stretch. Bang, try time.
Oli the Tongan out of San Mateo, California, now calls Fort Worth, Texas home. A fantastic start for the former East Palo Alto Razorback and his Atlantis team with the opening 5. Unable to tack on the 2 via the conversion, but exactly what they wanted. The 2 seed is this Atlantis side, and we knew they were going to be a factor. Trying to get back to where they were. They were number 2 for good reason. Last year, just unable to get that final spot. And this year, well on their way, and it is all Atlantis early on. A blink of the eye, and they have found the second Central Texas Outlaws right now, backs against the wall. And it is another try for the men in Aquamarine.
Quick recover there off the restart. You're going to see mistake here by the Central Texas Outlaws. Pounced on, convinced 2 defenders, 1 pass to the inside, and away. He had a hat trick in the last match and adds another one here. Mitch Vanoy, just super dangerous in the open field.
Mitch Vanoy wastes no time, and you said it, Tim, a mistake by the Central Texas Outlaws. Vanoy and Atlantis make them pay just over 2 minutes in, and it's all Atlantis 10-0 early on. We'll see what the response is from the local side. The men from the Lone Star State in white. The big blue stars on their chest. Can they find something? Streaming forward. Here they come. Philip Hansen with the carry, able to find a man drugged down. Popped back up, Etienne Tinney. And just outside the 22. Hansen coming up, wanted that one just a bit quick on the support line. That ball didn't go forward. They're going to say it did not, as Hansen is bundled out into touch by Oli.
Everybody likes to see the big boy rumble, and Phil took it right down the right side there for a nice 30-meter break before passing it inside, but knocked into touch there in the end. Again, Atlantis, you can always use that sideline as that last defender, and they did there, and now they have the throw-in here for the lineout.
Hansen, the former Texas A&M Aggie, well-known here in the Austin area, former Austin Herd, an elite man, played with the Huns as well. His team, their best opportunity thus far, unable to turn it into points. Stolen lineout. Right into the hands, Patrick Fields for Central Texas Outlaws. Hansen, now Alvarez. Here they come back in, Etienne Tinney. Tinney still on his feet, rumbling. Tinney across, waiting for the signal. No, the whistle will bring it back. The penalty to Atlantis.
When he went down the first time, you've got to release before you get back to your feet and continue your momentum forward. With no release there, when he went down that first time, they weren't going to award that try. Penalty awarded to Atlantis, but that's not going to find touch.
And it will not. It's going to find Alvarez in still. Matthew Alvarez. Outlaws, a little shake. Oh, what a step inside. Here they come. Again, on his feet. Oh, and slung down by the shirt tail just outside the 5-meter. Another whistle, another penalty, and here come Hansen and the Outlaws. Hansen inches shy, and that is going to be a card coming out. It'll be penalty to the Outlaws. And they will have a man up as well, as it's going to be Manny Soto heading to the bin for the next 2 minutes for Atlantis.
Atlantis just did not retreat 10. Cut Roche quick to call the penalty there and award the card. So now they'll be down to 6 for the next 2 minutes.
The man they call Manny Fresh, the former Oklahoma Sooner, now in the bin. And we'll see if the Outlaws can take advantage. Have the overload. Can they get it out wide? Able to do so. What a dance. Cutting back inside. 5 meters away. Another opportunity, and the Outlaws are crossing down for their first points of the match.
Clayton Means dots it down there on the outside. Easy to get the overload when you have an extra man out there after the yellow card. And the Central Texas Outlaws are showing their game for this match. They've been competitive in both of their games. They're 1-1 on the day. And here getting back into this one quickly by putting 5 on the board. We'll see what they can do on this conversion.
Clayton Means, the man they call Mr. Beans, the native Austinite by way of Lindenwood University. He said he's good at catching possums. I don't know if they're good at catching him. And up and through, successful conversion. It's a 3-point affair. And Atlantis has seen their lead trimmed. Now 10-7, 90 seconds remaining in the first half.
Great response from the Outlaws there. You know, they really kept it down on this end, kept the danger zone going. Big time play from them to score that one while they had the man advantage.
Doing just that, exactly what you wanted to see. 3-point affair and a great response. That's what good teams do when they concede points. They're able to come back with points of their own. The Central Texas Outlaws. Clayton Means stepping up, and Means outside. He was a 2021 Collegiate Sevens National Champion with Lindenwood, and now back at his home state, back at his hometown.
That kickoff's going to find touch, so we'll have a line out here to Atlantis. You know, curious to see what they try to do here deep in their own half. We're under a minute left. Are they going to waste time and just try to play this out and take the lead into half? Or are they going to attack from deep?
Atlantis certainly has the capability to attack from anywhere on the pitch. What do they elect to do in this situation? Just over 30 seconds remaining in the first half. They have the 3-point advantage, looking to stay unbeaten. Want to move that 2-0 record to 3-0. Syntex Outlaws, they want to move to 2-1. A big fin there, brought down and put back. Trying to find a bit of space. Here comes Atlantis.
Little isolated here.
Central Texas Outlaws unable to steal it at the breakdown, still with Atlantis. Looking for the fin. Oh, what a ball back. Great work going through the hands. Dancing. That time, Isaiah Rademacher.
A lot of passes and phases, but not a lot of progress. But here's a breakthrough.
It is indeed. Here comes Atlantis. Cutting back to the outside. Now the end across midfield. Blows by Hanson. Alvarez finned it off. Can't get there in time. Vanoy already has a try. Able to get the offload and bundled out was Archvar. William Archvar, that final carry, but still the danger inside the 22 Atlantis. They have numbers out wide. Trying to get it big number 1. And that ball almost lost, and it was Aaron Gray. Atlantis still the opportunity for the men in aqua. And to find a way through.
Advantage.
Great
scrambling
defense. Great scrambling defense here by Central Texas Outlaws.
Vanoy, and right now just biding their time. There a bunch of high steppers are the men in aqua trying to show it off. And Archvar, we will come back for the penalty. Vanoy ready for the restart. Can the Outlaws get a stop here? No time remaining before half. Looking for the stop, but will not get it across and down. Powering through for Atlantis.
Jackson Stokely, and you know, when you're close like that, you have a man that size, you let the big dog eat, and he punches his way in for a 5-pointer right on the end of the first half. And so that's going to put him more than a converted try ahead.
With that size, I'm going to refer to him as Mr. Stokely, and that time he's taking bodies with him. Big number 1 in. What a way to wrap up the first half for Atlantis. Conversion, unable to send it through, but they extend the lead 15-7. Atlantis on top as we break for half.
you. White's having problems that when you're getting back on side. It's good. He's not really moving forward. If he's never on and he really closes down that space, give it to me. But otherwise, I'm happy where he's kind of like.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Yeah. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have 7 rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy. You can meet me.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
Welcome to the wild side. Welcome to the wild side. Welcome to the wild side. Wild side.
And a good.
Ready to start the second half. Atlantis on top of the Central Texas Outlaws 15-7 here day one of the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. Glad to have you with us on Next Level Rugby and FreetailSevens.com alongside Tim Sigmund. I'm Kit McConico. Atlantis leading the way. It was Aaron Martin and Jackson Stokely. Big Jackson Stokely with that last try to extend the lead to 8 as we get the second half underway. This kick not going the 10 meters. So Hansen and the Outlaws will have the restart at midfield. Alvarez with the tap and go, looking for space. Alvarez turns on the Jets, looking for support, not there. Alvarez still on his feet. Alvarez back to Clayton Means. Means already with the try today.
Not a clear release.
It'll be penalty to the Outlaws. See what Hansen and company elect to do here. Cutting back Patrick Fields. He stood up, knocked back. Stout defending from Atlantis. They are the 2 seed for a reason, looking to stay unbeaten as they look to tomorrow's knockout stages. Able to slip underneath a tackle. Etienne Tinney. And now Alvarez. Matthew Alvarez to get the offload. Tinney somehow able to find Nick Nelson. Nelson almost lost it at the breakdown. Tinney with the pick and go. Unable to get by. Manugo with the tackle out wide and Means. Thankfully that one went backwards. He took his eyes off it. Means looking for his second.
Never onside.
But not there. The whistle. Still the opportunity for Nelson and the Outlaws. Now Fields and easily dotted down underneath the post by Etienne Tinney.
Great passage of play there by the Outlaws. Almost a minute and a half just working it through the phases slowly, picking up a couple penalties against Atlantis not rolling away, Atlantis being offsides, and they finally rewarded with one right underneath the stick. So it should be an easy conversion to make this a 1-point match.
Beautiful pass into the hands of Etienne Tinney, the man they call E.T. Phone Home, the born in Cameroon in West Africa. Now calls Dallas home for the former Sam Houston State Bearcat, fluent in English, French, and Spanish. And to that, I say, me quite el sombrero.
See.
Exactly.
So just a good job there by the Central Texas Outlaws. Like we said, they've been game in all their matches today. They played everybody close. Good defense. Really the telling point of that one was they had a couple of lost balls there dribbling around the ground. Phil Hansen did a great job grabbing it, collecting it, standing up tall, and then going down once he had support there. And that really set the phases for those last 3 or 4 phases where they were able to score.
With that successful conversion, it's a 1-point game. Central Texas Outlaws battling back, and you said it, even though they have that one loss. Going up again at Atlantis with the unblemished record. They have been in every single match, and they are certainly into this one. Jude Salinas with the restart. High into the night sky. Atlantis just outside their own 22. Over 4 minutes remaining here into the match. What can they come away with? Benoit, little show and go. Over the top, trying to get it outside and just too far in front of his intended target. Got the thumbs up, but overcooked a bit was the kick from Benoit.
Good thought, but that ball just didn't set up quite the way they wanted. Instead of popping up, it sort of accelerated out of bounds. And so now we'll have a throw in here from the Outlaws, and they'll look to attack and take the lead.
He was looking for Jake Fury, the former Middlebury College star. Line out will be to Alvarez and the Outlaws. Almost stolen away. Fury, Alvarez there, able to retain possession. Now back to Jude Salinas. Tinney already with the try.
They can get it back on the left side. There's tons of space.
Salinas able to find the offload, and here come the Outlaws on the front foot, into the front, in the front half, on the attacking foot. Fans on their feet. Devin Ross unable to get by the man. A battle at the breakdown, and it's going to be penalty to the Outlaws.
Strong counter ruck there from Atlantis, but the tackler never rolled away, and that's what drew the penalty.
Still the chance. Trying to get it out wide. Patrick Fields brought down. Vanoy with the tackle. There in the rainbow scrum cap. Salinas on to Means. Flying up, making the tackle. Fury there. Another whistle, another penalty to the Outlaws.
Penalty count stacking up against Atlantis. They've had at least 6 in the second half.
Salinas on to Means. Alvarez. It'll be a whistle penalty this time to Atlantis. We will see what Vanoy has. Vanoy streaming up the pitch. Oh, what a bump off that. Vanoy still on his feet, a little dummy. Oh, what a pass. Vanoy with the offload. Outstanding stuff to Fury. And Fury brought down by Clayton Means. Things starting to really heat up. What a match we are in store for. Final 2 minutes. Atlantis trying to go out wide, looking for a bit of space in the hands of Martin. Already a try in the first half, and he has one here in the second as well. The speedy Aaron Martin dots it down.
You know, Martin scored the try, but that all started with Vanoy along the right side. It's big run. The first time they've had possession in about 3.5 minutes, he breaks it, bowls a man over, stiff arm, and holds a man another man off, and they spin it all the way out to the other side of the field, where Martin puts it down to extend the lead.
And what a job turning the turnover into points. You said it, Vanoy had the great run to really open things up, and Martin able to dot it down. Will attempt the conversion coming. Aaron Gray able to send it up and through. Take another look at the try from Atlantis.
So here they spin it out wide, just working it through the hands, finding the space. And you see here he's going to stutter step just for a second and then beats 2 men around the outside. And then not only does he have the pace to get it in the try zone, but he's able to get it all the way to the center for that so important conversion that takes it beyond a converted try to 8-point lead.
Aaron Gray had the try in the first half. The try here has the conversion as well. The man from the district, now calling Miami home, former USA Falcon, professes his love for bowling. And right now he is bowling the fans over with the talent that he has. Ball in hand of number 12 in Aqua.
Just 30 seconds left here. Really, if there's any hope at all for the Central Texas Outlaws, they're going to have to steal this ball, score, and immediately get a restart.
Big line out here. Outlaws need to steal it under a minute remaining. 22-14. That 8-point advantage may be too much with such little time remaining, but the Outlaws, they will certainly be trying to find it. Vanoy lost it into the hands of Fields. Fields tried to shake off one would-be tackler. Vanoy trying to clear the ruck.
There's a steal they needed, but they're going to have to score on the next phase in order to have a chance. But no, good turnover here by Atlantis.
And well done by Vanoy at the breakdown as he and Fields, things getting heated. You would imagine so as much on the line as there is in this one. But a great job from Atlantis winning the penalty, and that will probably be the nail in the coffin.
Central Texas Outlaws dominated possession. They were able to pull within 1 here in the second half, and you really thought that they were on the front foot to get it done, but Atlantis did enough. They probably just need to get this one out of bounds to finish this game off.
Vanoy knocked back by Fields, and out it goes. And the final whistle blows. Atlantis with the victories. They stay unbeaten, 22-14, tested by the Outlaws. But Atlantis with the big victory, and they will head to tomorrow's knockout stage with a perfect 3-0 record. The Outlaws now 1-2 as they turn their sights to tomorrow. Stick with us. Optimus and Gorilla coming up next as we start to wrap things up. 3 more games remaining. Day 1 of the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament, live from Austin, Texas, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Maybe we'll see you next time. Hell of a game, guys. Hell of a game, guys. Hell of a game, guys. We gotta do it off the field, son.
Okay. You good? You good with us?
I'm good. Yeah, absolutely.
We're down here, Freetail Sevens on the field with Spike Davis. Atlantis handling business. It seems like you might have cleared your way right into the quarterfinals. How do you feel about your team's performance in this game?
Feel good. We went 3-0 today, and you know, we had some ups and downs, had some injuries, and we kind of gutted it out. You know, it's a tough day when you got 3 games and some are 3-4 hours apart. But the boys hung in there together, and we got the job done and won the quarters right where we want to be. So.
Well, I need to ask you this. That game got a little chippy. How do you feel about games like that in high intensity? Winner take all for them, at least.
It's rugby. You know, things get chippy sometimes. You shake hands, you let it go on the field, and you move on. So they're a young squad. They gave us some fits, but, you know, we closed out with a good win, and we're happy to be in the quarters.
Well, I want to wish you good luck tomorrow. Handle business, Spike. Aaron Spike Davis, the man himself. Congratulations, fellas.
Have a good one. Good shit, folks.
A big victory there from Atlantis, 3-0 in day 1. They can turn their sights to day 2 after that win. As we turn our sights to Optimus and Gorilla, both these teams looking for their first victory of the day. Some tough losses. Both these sides looking to end day 1 on a high note. Optimus there in the white to receive the opening kick. Kit Meconico alongside Tim Sigmund. And Tim, here comes Optimus off the opening kick, trying to find something immediately. And stolen away right into the hands of Gorilla, ripped away by Jason Tidwell.
That's sort of a microcosm of the day for these individuals and the way they've been playing. You kind of see as soon as they broke into the open, there's no way that he should have been able to turn that ball over that easily, but that's what happened. But now here, another break, and Optimus back on attack again.
They are indeed trying to find something, Optimus. It's been a difficult day, as you said. Microcosm of how things have broken down for them, unfortunately. But a chance here to find the opener. Number 22 streaming down the far touchline and knocked down just before he's able to get across. And lost it into the hands of Gorilla. Right there. Just meters away. Couldn't find the points. And the second move will give the penalty and the ball to Gorilla.
A little white line fever right there.
So close, you can almost reach out and touch it just beyond the grasp. And Nick Smith, the man they call Smitty there on the carry. Back it goes, Gorilla through the hands of Matthew Reed. And inside their own 22, some space here to the near side, and that's where they'll go with it. Trying to speed down this near touch line. Cy Mendenhall unable to get free. Now a step, Fluker. With the tackle, bobbled. Kwame Little had it, but knocked on, and you can see Elijah Fluker pointing and saying, who, me?
Just some good probing runs by both sides so far, but, you know, it's one of those things like you can have a great run, you can have a great play, but it's really what comes next. As we talked about earlier in the day, it's not the guy who breaks the line, it's that second support runner who's going to make the play, and they're just not linking up on that next play. There's knock-ons, missed passes, those sort of things, and we've seen that already here in the first 2.5 minutes. So I think what you're going to need these teams to do is slow down a little bit, work it through the phases, and let those gaps open up themselves instead of trying to force something.
Nice attacking platform provided there from Optimus. Across midfield they go again into the hands of number 22, trying to find a bit of space. Oh, what a bump off there. It's going to be a race to the try line. Trying to beat him is Jason Tidwell. Not wrapped up, and a cross. Optimus strikes first. 2.5 minutes in, they find the opener.
Or, you know, instead of being patient, you can just do it yourself like that. Why not, right? You know, just a good job there taking on 2 defenders himself. You say, here, he's got 2 men to the outside. First one says, don't argue. Second one says, sit down. And now the first guy here is trying to make up for lost time. And while he takes him down, he's not held, pops back up, and dashes the last 10 meters to dive in for the try.
You said it. Why be patient when you can score like that? Go ahead and do it every time. If only it was that easy. Conversion raises the flags. Optimus on top, 7-0 early here in the first half.
Here you can see on this replay, great job recycling that ball off the ground. Immediately gives him the momentum on moving forward, sheds that defender, and just has the speed to finish it up. One more time. Don't argue. Sit down. He rolls him and finishes it off right here. Taken down, but he's still going to pop up and get his 5-pointer.
Everything you want to see in a run. Had power and pace. Showed it all off there, and a good work from Brian Williams, the man they call B-Money, who is the one that you mentioned at the beginning, recycled it, got it into the hands of his speedy teammate number 22, and he did the rest. Beautiful evening. Just 2 more matches remaining, and then we will turn our sights to tomorrow, day 2, the final day here at the Freetail Sevens. 3rd year of this tournament. Great action all day long. Hope you'll join us tomorrow as well. We start things at 9 a.m. Central Time on Next Level Rugby and Freetail7s.com. It'll be a full day of action for you as Gorilla trying to find their way. Cy Mendenhall, former St. Bonaventure man. I should say current St. Bonaventure man, the native San Antonian there with the carry and looking much better. Gorilla, a bit of space, trying to dance outside and lost it. And on the tackle was Kwame Little for Optimus.
Another good probing run there by Gorilla, but again, just trying maybe just a little bit too hard and able to just pull that ball out as Optimus in defense. And so a knock on, and they'll have the put in here from about 30 meters out from their own try line. You know, they had a good run here just a minute ago. Hopefully they can work it through the phases. They've got some strong runners there in the center of the field. We'll see what they do.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Optimus no doubt will be looking to extend this lead, just 5-0 in their favor. As looking to make a change, there is a man for Optimus down on the pitch, just outside his own 22. I believe that is number 2, Elijah Fluker. The man they call Fluke currently calls Fort Drum, New York home for the man born in New London, Connecticut. The military there at Fort Drum. Former Southern Miss man. And it will indeed be Fluke down, being attended to by the staff. And you would hope at this stage, after a long day, that's nothing but a cramp.
Yeah, I hope he's able to make it today, too. Here, they're rubbing a little bit, trying to get that stuff out. May just be buying some time as they try to strategize what they're going to do here. But, you know, another half of rugby to go after this. Still 2 minutes left in this one. It's anybody's game. But I would say at this point, Optimist has looked a little better in phase play. Gorilla's had 1 or 2, not been able to finish much after that. So if they're able to turn this ball over, hopefully you see Gorilla try to work it through a little more, get it to the outside, and try to score.
Good to see Elijah Fluker back up, and he will be able to continue play. Number 2 back into the action. Is that line out stolen away by Gorilla. Mendenhall over through Urbanski, trying to find some space outside. Kwaiko racing in, and he is brought down. Big tackle. Gorilla quick to the breakdown, able to retain possession. Looking better here. Quickly swinging it out wide, back to the top side, using that width. Outstanding defending from Optimus, not allowing a sliver of space for Gorilla.
Good job by Gorilla going end to end, left to right. They're looking for space, but an intentional knockdown there against Optimus is going to be a penalty.
And a quick restart, tap and go from Gorilla. Can they find the equalizer before half? Flying in to make the tackle. Bounce right back up was Herbert Evans. And here comes Gorilla in the hands of Matthew Reed, and Reed comes across to dot it down. The native Texan out of Grapevine and Life University product with the equalizer. A great response from Life.
You see here, just boom, big tackle right there in the front to chop him down. Sets up again. He follows up with the follow-up through there. Great support. And there at the back of the breakdown, just a little bit of indecision. It opens up that gap on the left-hand side, and that's what Reed exploits to get his first try.
Matthew Reed, the 21-year-old out of the DFW Metroplex from Grapevine. And stuff, great stuff right there. And no good on the conversion, so it'll be a 2-point game as we turn our sights to the second half. Maybe an opportunity for the kick. We will see. Referee checks his watch, and there will be very little time remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, when you see guys like Reed running the ball and you're an old guy like me, you think about maybe coming out for summer sevens and you look at a 21-year-old dude stacked like that, you're like, maybe I'll keep the cleats in the closet for another season.
Optimus, they were good on their conversion. So they have this 2-point lead, 7-5, the waning seconds of the first half. But Gorilla able to respond to try of their own courtesy of Matthew Reed. And here comes Optimus again in the hands of Kwame Little. Little breaking free. Little still on his feet, finds the offload, able to find a teammate. Finally brought down. We will see, can Optimus reestablish this lead before the break? Looking dangerous.
Great job weaving through those defenders, but here at the end, holding on, penalty back to Gorillas. Now they have the opportunity before the end of the half.
Huge penalty, turns it right back over to Gorilla and back into the hands of the try-score Reed. We know what he can do, ball in hand. Here comes Reed. Gorilla, no doubt, will be trying to find a lead. Quaiko busting through. And the first half comes to a close.
Nope, going back for the advantage there for an offside.
So still the opportunity, the advantage, as we have played well into the 9th minute here in half number 1. And it will be another chance for Gorilla after the offsides against Optimus. Quaiko.
Oh, this is just a foot race now.
And Evans trying to fly in, and he will do it. Gorilla responds, and they will take the lead into halftime. What a job. Final few seconds of the first half. Herbert Evans, the South African native, now calls Allen, Texas home, puts his side ahead.
And that has to sting for Optimus. You thought you had him, you knocked that ball out, but a long advantage call comes back for the penalty. Good play there by Gorilla. And Evans with just a great break back inside to hit that gap. That change of angle can be such a difference maker. And that change of ankle as it comes through, and it's off and misses. But we'll close at 10-7 with now a light rain starting to fall.
What a first half. Stick with us. Halftime here in Austin. It is a 10-point lead.
It's dumb turnover ball. Yeah, don't turn it over. We'll come together. Keep playing smart. Make sure we are understanding what's happening in front of us. Look up, communicate with each other. If we don't do that, we're dead. We have to continue to speak, continue to work hard, right, boys? Let's go, man. Let's get ready to finish this thing. Sure. We got about a minute, and subs will be coming in. Unless you're ready now, Frank.
Let's go in now.
Let's go. Who's coming in? Subs now.
I'm coming in for me, huh?
Two hard minute, like a hard minute. Then we're good. You good for that?
Okay, let's go hard minute.
Come back in. He can go hard minute. No, it's fine. Let's make that. We gotta make sure we got to do what we gotta do. So let's finish, boys. Finish on 3. Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3. Finish. Let's go, boys. Come on, man. We keep doing it. Everybody good? You do it down between, man. You start looking towards you and start veering your way so fast. Yeah, we're here. We're inside.
We're here down in Freetail. We're down in the field. It's halftime. Listen, this is a motley group all come together through circumstance, airline problems. How does it feel playing with a team who stepped together and bonded together over an emergency, and now they have to compete against teams that were intentional?
I mean, it's just business. You just got to do what it is. It's a sport. You got to compete. You can't just,
Can't just fall, can't just fold.
Exactly.
The group that you have been fighting with heavy intention all week, all Friday. What do you contribute to that?
Shit, hey, we vocal. I'm supportive. That's the biggest thing. I'm just doing my job. That's what you got to do. All your team, do your job, do your part. Talk, pick each other up. Keep going. Next play, next phase.
Hey, we love the attitude. I appreciate you. Thanks for having a conversation with us. Back up to you up top.
And Gorilla will take the opening kick. Optimus mishandled it, and Gorilla turns it into points. Zach Smith all the way down the pitch from inside his own end. And Gorilla continues with the momentum they had to end the first half into the second.
Everything falling their way right there. You know, just not much you can say about that. Unfortunate mistake, and then just nothing but green grass in front of them here. You can see ball goes down, pops right up. Just that egg-shaped ball takes some funny hops, and this one goes right into the breadbasket, and he's just going to sprint it for a full 50 meters. Zach Smith, easy 5-pointer. Can, as you said, keeps momentum on Gorilla's side.
All of a sudden, Gorilla, very confident side, and understandably so, unable to complete the conversion. But the way they finished the first half and have started the second, this is what they were looking for their first victory of the day. Big Zach Smith turned on the Jets. He found a gift, and he was not going to look a gift horse in the mouth his first try of the match.
Good job of just catching it and accelerating it and finishing the play the way you're supposed to.
The rain continues to fall lightly here. There wasn't any rain in the forecast today, but that's why I'm not a meteorologist. I will leave that to the, quote, experts. Happy to be up here in the booth with you, Tim, and wrapping things up. 2 more matches today, and then we will turn our sights toward tomorrow. There was hardware on the line, so if you're in the vicinity, come and join us in person here at the beautiful Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. If not, stick with us. We will bring all of the action to you live on Next Level Rugby and Freetail7s.com. It'll be interesting to see how Optimus responds. They were the aggressor. They were the side really had more opportunity, more possession in the first half, but it hasn't been the way here early in the second.
No, you know what, Gorilla's taking advantage of their try-scoring opportunities, but they've all 3 been unconverted, so it's only an 8-point game. But with this rain coming down, it's probably going to lead to more handling errors here in the second half. But I'm sure these players prefer 60 with the light drizzle compared to the 25 with a 30-mile-an-hour wind we had last week at this time.
I don't know if they prefer it, but you and I certainly do.
Most definitely.
Scrum, nice push there, but Gorilla able to get it, or excuse me, rather, Optimus, the push from Gorilla, but Optimus able to hold on. Now we'll see what they have. We've already seen number 22, their star try scorer, able to get the offload somehow. Looking for the fin, ball on the turf. Gorilla ends up with it. Here they come. And into touch goes the ball carrier.
You can see just great job making 2 or 3 defenders commit, but then an errant pass outside led to the turnover. But again, there, instead of trying to work it back outside into support, Gorilla runs into the outside, gets pushed out of bounds, so now right back into Optimus's hands here. And you're hoping, if you're Optimus here at some point, another injury. I believe it's our try scorer who's down right now, number 22.
Right you are, number 22 there for Optimus, being attended to by the staff. Still a lot of time remaining. So about 4 minutes left in just an 8-point game.
But if you're Optimus, you're hoping here you want to get this ball down, try to get 2 or 3 phases to set yourself up, and they've got some speed on the outside they're able to take advantage of.
They certainly do. We'll see if they can do just that. Here they come. Optimus off the restart through the hands of Williams. Trying to get it out to that speed you mentioned outside. It's going to be a foot race. Kwaiko with a big tackle and knocked out into touch. Clement Kwaiko there doing work defensively for Gorilla.
Excellent cover defense there. Excellent cover defense. He thought he had the angle, but that was shut down quickly.
Rain starting to fall harder here in Central Texas. See what effect that has. Line out to Gorilla. They just need to continue to play their pattern and do what they've done here in the second half. Play clean, no turnovers or errors. Keep the penalties to a minimum. And great line out into the hands there of Smith. Jack Smith coming up to take it. They have speed, a little inside a ball step, looking for Kwaiko. Kwaiko tried to bump off the defender, unable to get by his man. Gorilla quickly going through the phases. Opportunity here, line break for Gorilla. Cy Mendenhall flying up the pitch. And Mendenhall across and down the St. Bonaventure Bonnie with his first of the match.
Cy Mendenhall right there. That was violent acceleration. He caught that ball and just exploded through the gap. You can see right here, boom, straight through 2 defenders, no slowing down. You can see him pulling away. Just an excellent, excellent break by the 19-year-old.
Simon Mendenhall, the St. Bonaventure student, the native Texan. You said it, violent acceleration. Once he put the pedal down, he was not going to be caught. Big conversion, and up and through for Gorilla.
And for Gorilla, you know, that was a very important conversion. That makes it a 15-point lead. Now it's a 3-score game with just a little over a minute remaining. You think at this point that you're probably safe.
We will see. Will that be enough to secure the victory for Gorilla? It would be their first of the day, first of the tournament. Give them that confidence boost heading to tomorrow's knockout stages. Again, coming up next, it'll be NAV, National Athletic Village, taking on the Sacramento Immortals. Great Donald Stanford will be on the call of that one, so make sure you stick with us. We're wrapping up 2 more games today in day 1, but not done yet. Is there a comeback in Optimus? Can they find a way? A little time remaining. You talk about how big that conversion and try were for Gorilla. Is that enough to secure their victory? A tenacious side made up of a lot of Texans. Is Mark Arsham coming on? The 19-year-old out of Houston, a Texas A&M student making his appearance, wearing the number 2.
A lot of youth on this Gorilla team, not a player over 25 years old on the roster.
I would say energy, probably not an issue on that side.
Probably not an issue. And, you know, I think that's something we've seen today is, you know, plenty of energy, plenty of initiative in their attack, but maybe just a little more level head like they're showing in this one could have been beneficial, but very dangerous runners with ball in hand for sure.
They have tons of speed back with Case Fleck. Unable to hold it, knocked on. And that will do it, the final whistle. Gorilla with the victory. Their first of the tournament. They hang on as they get the 22-7 win. Coming up next, National Athletic Village and Sacramento Immortals. It's the 2022 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament.
Beautiful Austin, Texas welcomes you to the 2022 Freetail Sevens, and it's the penultimate pool match on day 1. It's Pool C, NAV Sevens with Mickey Bateman in picture kicking off against the Sacramento Immortals. I'm Donald Stanford along with Mark Stavina on the call to finish off what has been a brilliant day 1 so far. Plenty of action, plenty of great scores. A bit of rain has come down here on the slippery surface, so we'll see how teams handle it. Restart. Goes nice and high, bounces down here to Corey Jones, the instigator. Down the short side, he works. Beautiful ball and a bit of space, and they'll go straight through. It's the missile, Jeremy Masalanalu, that returns the favor to the future American president, Corey Jones, who dances his way over the opening score for NAV Sevens.
Wow, we really need an award for best try, best dive, best try celebration, and Corey Jones, the man that finished it. Class player. He instigated it with a little spin, little no-look 2-on-1 pass to the missile. And that was very nice of the missile. There you go, Corey. You deserve this one. You started it, you finish it. Great opening try to Nav.
Good marks as well. The dancing machine, that is Corey Jones. Just 51 years of age. I've added a few extra years of experience he has under that belt of his. Rhinos Rugby, as well as the experts in the Premier Rugby Sevens USA Sevens squad as well. National Sevens champion. Nav Sevens. Bat it down towards their side. It's play on. It's a good pickup here from Wormer. Finds Masalanalo. Mickey Bateman, the kitchen mouse, winds it up and then goes through the middle himself. Gets a fin. His own player as well. Wormer is there. Goes low. As his name suggests. Very familiar with the ground. To the right they go. Masalanalo. The big heavyweight. Finds Corey Jones yet again. Just patient in their build-up as they reload to the National Athletic Village Sevens. The kick across field's a good one. Bounces once and they keep it in the field of play. And the whistle does go, and that's Jarvis Dashkowicz, who is trying something daring on that far side.
Very daring. Nearly pulled it off as well. It was clever. Just a little overcooked with the kick. It was just a quick stab, and it just went over the head. Perhaps if he'd adjusted his running line, he might have got to that on the full. And as you can see, throws it back infield, forward.
All right, let's go.
And then it bounced. What didn't help him was it looked like he might have thrown it in parallel, but then the bounce went toward the opposing line.
Sacramento Immortals. Pinch this one here. Ball goes out of bounds.
I had Nav kicking the ball out.
So they're just having a chat to see what happened here in the end.
Kicked out by Nav.
Will be a line out.
So Nav, you're right here.
Nav Sevens beat the Ragamuffins 19 points to 5 earlier today. Lost to Faith Rugby 24-14 in a barn-burning performance by Faith Rugby. Sack Immortals. They shut up by Faith Rugby and lost to the Ragamuffins 32 points to 5. So winless so far in this tournament. But they've got some big bodies as well. And one of them is Rocco who's been a handful today but concedes a penalty. So Bateman goes quickly. Looking to up the tempo. Jason Paul on the field now as well. A bounce pass, well received and then thrown there from Dawson Fatorik. Looking to cut back in against the grain, does really well. There's Dashkowicz, the Canadian Sevens international, made his debut this season. Finds Wormer. On the outside, Masalanalu. You know there's a big bump coming here from Jeremy the Missile, Masalanalu. Flag is up and there's a body down on the ground as well. But he didn't go out of bounds. Try scored for Nav Sevens.
Yeah, no doubt they'll award the try, but come over now to the injured player on the ground. That was a heavy knock. So it's going to be an ambitious endeavour to come across in a couple tackle against a guy like the Missile.
You have anything?
And Wormer just sizes up the defence. And then this tackle right here just gets the head in the wrong position. Puts it in front of Jeremy's massive thighs. I mean, that's a death wish right there.
Signaling for the injury.
And hopefully, injured player's on his feet. Couldn't quite see who it was coming across. He's leaving the field. He's okay by the looks of things.
There he is, groggy, just getting help from his coaching staff. Kick sails over, 14 points to nothing so far in the early stages here in Pool C. The other two sides in the pool will feature Faith Rugby and the Ragamuffin Sevens. Here's a look at that massive collision.
A little closer now. Jeremy Missile, he wasn't really changing his line at all. Ouch. You see it close up, it just... How do we ever do this, Dallin? Would we ever play players like the Missile?
Well, there's always one of those. That's yours. He's yours. I want to get the next guy. Anyway, here it comes to the restart. It's Nav Sevens. Brilliant bit of work there, coached by J.K. Anderson. Top coach in the game of sevens. and a big bump as well. Jason Paul. Into the contact goes JP, the man out of the ATL 404 Academy, and pink for holding on, so Immortals have a chance. The men from Sacramento, they tap and go. Looking for Bruceville for the Ostrich. Sticks his head down and cuts back against the grain. Looking for Landman on the late switch. And Rockevala, who's everywhere today, is Big Samu. Anajan at first receiver. Puts the kick over the top, looking to chase up and follow. Oh, what a catch
brilliant.
and gather. Tremendous skills as he gets into back play. But it has been pinched. And so Nav 7's, the experienced side, have the missile on that right-hand side. Cuts in yet again. Masalanalu flies in. Numbers to the left with Bateman. Across field, Paul, the bounce pass, Daskowicz. He gets rid of a couple. This is the Canadian international on a delayed ball, timed to perfection. And Jason Paul, the man that loves ketchup, will score the third try for Nav 7s.
Nav looking stronger and stronger. And I tell you what, there's no shortage of physical clashes. You know, bodies just colliding into bodies out here. And that was brilliant footwork from Jarvis there. And then the 2-on-1. Fantastic support play from Jason Paul coming around, just knowing where to be. Probably gave the little call as well. Knew that he'd be wide open if Daskowicz could just get that ball away, and he did.
Conversion successful, full complement, 21-0. Jason Paul's try is converted. Mickey Bateman, he's been good as well since starting in this game. I mentioned their coach is J.K. Anderson, coaching the Premier Rugby Sevens, winning 2 of those events.
Is he on?
Emma Walton's not here. All the best for his strongman competition. And Jay Bonte filling in the coaching role as well.
Do we have a sub on,
The 2022 USA Rugby Club Sevens national champions took bronze at Rugby Town.
Okay. Time's on.
Founded in
Let's
2019,
use it.
promoting rugby in the Carolinas. Bateman, the chef, who is recently engaged. Oh, messy, but we know it's wet underfoot. Wormer to tidy things up. Finds Bateman now. And a good hard line from Paul. Gives a bounce pass to Jarvis Daskowicz. He just retains possession. They go back in the field of play. Nice bit of work for Torek. There's the Worminator. And Corey Jones. Jones gets the loop. Good ball to Wormer again. Wormer's such a talented player. Big forward that you need in your side. Masala Nalu there. Nav 7s. Looking for an overlap on the side. Daskowicz finds the free man. And it's 2 tries for Jason Paul in the first half. For Nav 7s are looking red hot.
It just looks so easy for Nav at the moment, going through the paces. Clinical passing, that's been the key as well, the execution of their play, and just playing with so much patience as well, recycling that ball, taking it through phase after phase. And then this is what they can create, using the full width of the field as well. That's not an easy thing to do. That demands a lot of your passing and catching skills.
28 points to nothing. 4 converted tries in the first half, has Nav 7s up at the break in this Pool C clash against the Sacramento Immortals. More after the break. 4 excellent tries scored in the first 7 minutes from Nav Sevens. Have them up 28 points to nothing.
All good?
And the way they're able to put the phases together, it made it look very easy. Second half underway here in our penultimate game in Pool C. And Nav Sevens receive this. With a bit of rain obviously coming down, making it slippery, but they haven't shown any signs of that as Maselanalu goes back on the outside. It's a good ball, and then the drop defender there has Wingord on the outside. Wingord, with that fresh hair of his. Newell Wingord, 19 years of age, Life University player, has a penalty for his team. Quick tap, Jarvis Dashkowicz, Canadian flyer, goes up the middle. Looking for support for Nav, puts it through his legs. Missiles there in support. And now Nav Sevens go with the bounce ball to Wormer. Does well to pick up, that's Alex Wormer. Cal Poly product puts it to the boot. Denver player also. The Immortals now, finally they have possession. What can Michael Landman do from here? Throws one dummy, looking for the outside. Finally dishes it off. Rokovalu in a bit of space. Puts it over for Fulford. Oh, he almost took that. That Bruce Fulford, the ostrich, gives it away. And Bateman comes back. Mickey Bateman. Oh, too many runners crossing each other is the call.
A little bit of obstruction called on the Nav team, so the Sac Sevens, the Immortals, get another chance.
Quick tap from the Immortals, looking for some of their playmakers to get heavily involved here. Across the face to the danger man. Landman just waits back on the inside as he tries to get this one. Fulford's there, Bruce Fulford. Oh, he almost picks this one up. It's a slippery old ball, and the flag is up.
Time's off. Time's off.
Great interplay between the landmine and Fulford.
So, what do you have?
That rain, you can't really see it on the screen, but it is coming down quite heavy now, just these final games of the day.
Time's on. Playing man off the ball. Time's off.
So it'll be Nav Sevens prime attacking location for them.
Are we subbing him off? Get him off if we're subbing.
Despite these slippery conditions now, Dallin, not too many mistakes from Nav. They're still just playing some enterprising rugby, flinging it wide, undeterred.
Yeah, very important for them to win this game. Give them the best chance to go into the seedings for the top 8 tomorrow. The Cup quarterfinals. They're 1-1 so far after losing to Faith Rugby. So Jarvis Dashkowicz.
Time is on.
It's the third Freetail Sevens event in history. Bateman to Wormer. Those two Denver players combining really well. As Jones now on the outside, looking for support runners. Oh, tremendous speed, good power. Nav Sevens will slide in here despite the high tackle. They will score in the corner. And we're going to have a check to see as well if potentially a yellow could be issued. And Dawson Fatoric gets the 5.
Wow, Fatoric just showing his strength.
So I'm going to go with the yellow card? Correct. All right.
High tackle and a yellow card late. So that is
Penalty try?
a kick in the guts while they're already down. And there it is again, and there's that high tackle. But how he stayed in the field of play. Look at his first defender flying across. I think it was Fulford. Couldn't make it. And then that high tackle earned the Sac Sevens Immortals a yellow card. They'll be down a player now for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Not what you want to do against the Nav Sevens.
Great finish from Dawson Fatoric. They call him the closer. He's always making house sales, apparently. He's doing the business here on the field, too. Corey Jones, brilliant with that restart to get possession back for Nav Sevens. Up to 35 points to nothing right now. Across field they go. And it's Ami Manu, the 19-year-old, that dishes off again. Fatoric, the closer, yet again. That's another sale. I'll take the commission and run it under the sticks. Nav Sevens.
Just showing what he can do yet again. Kept his line. Strong base. Strong runner. Would be cover defenders. Can't contain him. Look at that. He knows one way to the try line for Toric. What a handy play to have out wide. Looks like he might enjoy a squat or two as well, Dallin.
Certainly.
Just like you back in the day.
That's right, just smashing his way through. He knows where the cameras are too. I like that about Dawson Fatorik out of Ontario. Plays with the Pacific Pride program there. But keep it alive. It's play on for Nav Sevens. Ample possession for Bateman and his team. Across they work. Little dummy shown, and then Dashkowicz cuts back in. Interplays exceptional. Slipping to the deck, but it's okay with Wingord. He still has it. Eludes one. And then Landman comes in and makes a good strong tackle. Still there for Nav Sevens, piling on all the pressure with 2.5 still to play in this Pool C match. They've locked it up with a big scoreline. Manu back on the inside. Bateman! Oh, the kitchen mouse. Just had a late night snack and drops it.
Okay. Yellow card on.
Yeah, that was a try for all money. Well worked. It all started with Fatorik as well. Sized up the opposition nicely and just put it back on the inside against the run of play. One more pass to Bateman. And the kitchen mouse couldn't handle it. It was a trap from the outset. From the Sac Sevens, inside defenders coming across, but I think he just left without it, Dallin. Got excited, saw the white line.
Gubby, this side. Fine.
Yeah, and the Sacramento Immortals, they scored once in this tournament so far against the Ragamuffins, get their second. Oh, through the legs. Great skill as they come to this near side. Now Yangudamu, he cuts in. So a couple of big steps from the wing three-quarter. Finds support runners in Rokovalu. Looks like there's 2 Rokovalus out there. It's just supporting his team very well is Fulford now. Looks to attack once more. Heavy contact, though, on the Immortals. Brand new side in this tournament. Fulford has been very good, though. Can he get possession? Here he comes now with a man bun. Fulford on the outside. The Ostrich gets it to Landman, who's back in. They recycle. Great possession. Rokovalu's there, puts a kick over the top. Oh, and it comes through. Where's Fulford? The crowd is asking. Can he bust through from inside their half? He's their go-to player. But it's slow possession. Time ticks away on the clock. 30 seconds to go. Some tired bodies out there. This is their 3rd game today after some early starts. And now the hard charging run. Manu does well. Still rain coming down in back play here at the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. They flick it over the top. Skills aplenty as they try to stretch the field. Landman gets put to the deck. Bateman comes flying in. And Corey Jones is there looking for the pitch. Almost thought he had that one.
Corey, none of that. Back 10.
Sac Sevens did well to keep hold of the ball, but that did not make a meter, Dallin.
It's been tough going, particularly at a standing start. They need somebody to change direction or go forward at least. Oh, the ball's been stripped. Wingord, what a play. One-handed flick to Corey Jones. This time he throws it for a wide ball, and there's a little scuffle on the ground. The whistle has gone, so we won't have another score there. Things get cleared out here.
Actually, I was watching that in back play, brewing. Wingord didn't like being held after making that play. It was a fantastic play as well. Just a shame that there was a little extracurricular activity. Here you'll see he gets that flick away.
All right.
Fantastic
I don't
stuff.
need any of those extras afterwards. Both of you are off, okay? Both of you are off. Hey, stop talking.
You see Corey Jones then coming, and then as you see the pass, couldn't quite see that, but
Hold on, no, Mickey.
Bateman taps and bombs us one out. It is their second win here in the pool stages. Nav Sevens.
Your man retaliated, all right?
Well, the referee has said, has he tapped and kicked it out?
So initial shoves on blue, 9
Not ready.
retaliated penalties against you. Back 10, okay? Let's get a ball and we'll get on.
Penalty goes the other way for the Immortals side. Still trailing by 42 points to nothing in these awkward conditions, and it's been picked up. Dashkowicz goes across field. Dashkowicz finds Jones, and they'll look for a hat-trick in the corner. Fetoric slides in. That's a money score to finish it off for Nav Sevens.
Well-deserved hat-trick for Fetoric. Once it got to him, there was absolutely no stopping him. Corey Jones again with the pass. He knew he just needed to get it to that man. And there's a little bit of a shove just to help him on his way into the corner. Winning in spectacular fashion. The Nav Sevens setting themselves up for a big finals day tomorrow.
Strong finish in this Pool C contest, and it's the Nav Sevens that win it by 47 points to nothing against the Sacramento Immortals, going 2-1 on the day. The Nav Sevens. The action continues thick and fast with the next teams running onto the field here to close out the Freetail Sevens for day one.
We're just trying to get it started so we'll be ready. Figure he'll be okay.
Faith Rugby take the park right now against the Ragamuffin Sevens to close things out here for Pool C. Faith Rugby, a new side, unbeaten 2-0. The Ragamuffins 1-1 after losing against the Nav 7 side. They did beat the Sacramento Immortals, so big game for the Ragamuffins to see if they can go through to the quarterfinals, as well as Faith Rugby continue their good form. They're in green, coached by Mark Diaz. And the Ragamuffins out of Austin, Texas, led by Patrick Coleman and Justin Milan. Justin Hale is our referee in the center. Welcome to the last game of the day before the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, we'll worry about it later.
We are underway. Faith Rugby with the big frame. Oh, Isoa Donaldson goes down the middle of the park to the Ragamuffin Sevens. They go up as well. Schoonmaker, good strong tackle from him. A quick tap up the middle. Kaufman, great bit of work for the Ragamuffin Sevens. Space opening up on the outside. Look at his slide in the corner. It's the perfect start. And Shamal Schoonmaker gets it done.
That's what they were looking for. That's what they needed against this team, Faith Rugby, who have been outstanding today. Getting the jump. And it started on the outset through the hands of Hoffman. Brilliant play, and then over the top. What a great finish by Schoonmaker.
Cat, can you throw us the ball? Never mind.
Too much pace in the end. Good direct running. Nothing fancy about that play, but that's the way through this Faith Rugby defence.
Plays his club rugby with the Austin Huns. Went to the American International College. Did Shamal Schoonmaker. 5-zip so far. Restart was contestable. Oh, he had it. Did Brandon Johnson. Oh, that would have been a spectacular finish.
He pulled it down to his hip. You could just tell he knew he had it in his hands. He just couldn't quite bring it back up to the chest. You could see the disappointment when that ball finally went to ground. Because that would have been a flying start had he held onto that and scored a back-to-back try.
Bind! Off the knees.
Such an important aspect of the game. The restarts, the kickoffs. Good feed here for Faith Rugby. Sevu Tawaki leaves it behind as Tawaki is under pressure. The big frame. Support runners on the left-hand side arrive late. Up the middle they go. Good carry. Max Delay is there. Penalty for Faith Rugby. A quick tap. Lino Sauni Tonga. Everything revolves around Sani Tonga. A miracle ball, though, goes the other way. It's been picked up by Koch Hoffman. And the Ragamuffin Sevens have possession now. They look to go wide. There's a big hit coming here. Oh, he luckily is able to get a bit of time. Big one-on-one. And Narumai Tonga upends Schoonmaker, the try scorer. But Ragamuffin Sevens still with possession. Colton in the line. Waiting for the return pass. He comes in to provide ruck support. But it's been knocked on in the process, so Face Rugby will get that. Well, that collision, almost pulled a hamstring just watching that.
Some big collisions all day today, in fact. There's been no shortage of physicality. You see a lot of spot tackles coming in. It's risky play. But if you can pull it off and make the tackle like we just saw there, puts immense pressure on the attacking team. But now, Faith looking a little out of sorts at the moment, need to put something together. They'll be keen to make something of this possession now.
Max Delay feeds. He picks, thought about going around the blind side. A low ball to Tawaki. Again, at a standing start, he's able to get the pass away. Here they come, Delay. Got a couple of lovely feet and jump steps. And he flies to the deck, looking for support, but the Ragamuffins come in and pinch this one. Very sneaky play around the fringes. Kaufman is all over this one. He's been a player. Hunt back on the inside. Brilliant ball. Kaufman is there if they need him. Ryan Kretschmar waiting for support. Craig Hunt. And again they go. Johnson. Johnson puts his head down. Draws in two. Couldn't get that pass away. And the ball's free for Faith Rugby. Oh, it's dangerous for Ragamuffin Sevens. They were looking to score, and now they go the other way. Faith Rugby looking for numbers as well to arrive. Delay is there. He picks it up. And there's not many defenders in front. And Max Delay, he spots a gap. He's like a little vampire looking for blood and gets the score back for Faith Rugby.
Wow, well done on the turnover by Faith Rugby. You get the sense that it was Johnson that might be ruining the fact that he had an opportunity. There he is on the ground after keeping hold of the ball. He had a player outside him. Good cover defense coming across. He thought he could have a crack and score the try himself, and this is the result. Ball was pinched. Good strong play by Gavin Spizak, finally getting it away to Delay. And that is what they needed.
Short.
Because now the scores are locked up, Alan Stanford.
Oh, indeed, very close indeed. And you mentioned Gavin Spizak. He's been very good as well. Big breakup from the number 13 for Faith Rugby.
Yeah. Time off. Oh.
So again, we want to extend a special thanks to everyone who's been involved in this tournament. Of course, Ryan Walker, one of the founders, and Justin Hale, who's officiating right now. Norma Salinas, our brilliant photographer, the sleek sensation that gets the best shots. Cap Roche, our referee manager, with all the officials and all the staff working here over the couple of days. And of course, the teams, players, staff, coaches, and fans who've come in to watch here. They leave it alone. It does eventually go over the 10 and out.
That was a tricky one. Is it going 10? Is it not? Do we leave it? Do we catch it?
Red here, red here, red here.
Finally, a good result for the Ragamuffins.
Coach Hoffman will be very impressed with this young player.
Yeah, it was right through the middle.
One good set piece also comes down. Quick ball, wasn't even looking. Finds Hunt on the outside. Juwan Johnson on the park as well. JJ finds Mendy Carlton. And just spilt that in the slippery conditions.
It was off the foot. It was off the foot. It's green line out. There was no knock. There was no knock.
That was bad luck
Bring him now.
for the Ragamuffins there. Spinning it wide from the line out. They did well.
Red, let's get here. Let's get here while time is off. Green.
Just
Let's
saw
get
the
here while time
pace.
is off. Green.
Couldn't quite get the ball in to Carlton. You have to give some of the credit also to the cover defence of Faith Rugby,
Green, I need you to step
allowing
in. Step in. Are we good on subs?
the play to get on the outside and just ushering them toward the sideline.
Welcome back to the big frame of Mike Elinaro. I mean, Tonga, though, they lose it at the line out. Been pinched there. Ryan Kretschmar's all over it. Aware. The eyes up. And Ragamuffins still 5 apiece. Final play of the first half. Across field. There you go. Good bit of work there from Carlton. Small, shifty player. Eludes one. Ragamuffins looking for the kick. The crossfield kick pass. The bounce to Kretschmar. Oh, it's been taken by Delay, though. He has it for Faith Rugby. A brilliant ball. He finds Sauni Tonga on that far side. looking to stretch the legs. He throws one fake and then winds up. A big miss ball that has been finally knocked back. And here they come. Spizak. A bit of space for him to operate. Looking for the offload. He keeps it eventually. Sevu Tawaki in support. Faith Rugby looking to break the deadlock. Big dummy in midfield. Isoa Donaldson lays it back. And again, it's still available. Can Delay do something special here? He finds Narumai Tonga. The big fridge. Dishes it off again. Tawaki is on his heels. They have a really nice mix of big players and some hot steppers as well. Good tackle coming in on Delay though. And the Ragamuffins are not done yet. Final play still of this first half. Schoonmaker. Good relieving pass here to Colton. He gets a switch. That's great skill from the Ragamuffin Sevens. And they'll crack you like an egg. Well, look at the spin from Justin Hale as well. He overtakes Ryan Kretschmar. That has done the damage here. And he is the difference maker in this first half. Kick to come. They've scored their second.
Well, that seemed to come out of nothing. It was all Faith Rugby up the other end of the field. Little turnover and then brilliant play out wide. That switch was the killer. Perfectly timed. You could see Faith Rugby out on their feet, exhausted. And I'm really enjoying the entertainment factor of the risks that both teams are displaying at the moment. Crossfield kicks, those switches, long passes. They're really mixing up their play in these slippery conditions. It's making for a very entertaining final match of this day one here.
Thank you. Thank you. I feel good. I feel like I'm letting it flow, letting stuff breathe.
It's a game that has it all. The Ragamuffins, they lead 12 points to 5 of successful kick against Faith Rugby in Pool C. Half-time break. A big 7 minutes remain. So, 7 minutes remain after what's been almost a 12-hour day here at the Round Rock Sports Complex. And it's Faith Rugby with a margin decline here against the Ragamuffin Sevens that lead 12-5 in the final pool game. Quarterfinals on the line for these sides coming up tomorrow at 9 a.m. local. And that kick is not how you want to start the game, Mark Stabina.
Definitely not. Especially a game that hangs in the balance at the moment. It's very close as the rain continues to fall.
Sevatawaki. He taps and takes it a little wider for the guy. Joseleki the guy. Good switch to Gavin Spizak.
Leave it, leave it, leave it.
Just has hashtag blessed on his bio. And a quick tap again for Faith Rugby. They surge forward here. Support runners. Tawaki, good ball over the top. Mike Kelly. Naro Maitonga. Takes a lot to stop him. He gets the pass on the outside. And scampering in is the hot feet of Max Delay. And Faith Rugby are back in this contest.
Well done, Faith Rugby. I thought that the Ragamuffins might have done enough in defence. You saw Naramai Tonga There was definitely a mismatch in size. That was a killer pass. And right here, fantastic tackle. That's how you take a big man. Get him around the ankles, bring him down. But thankfully for Faith Rugby, Kelly Naramaitoga was able to get the ball away. A bounce pass out wide. And what a conversion attempt as well, Dallin Stanford.
Well, that locks it up at 12 apiece. A sideline kick by the try scorer himself.
The big pass out was the one that got it into the space. Brilliant effort by Juan Johnson to bring down Naramaitoga, but was able to get the ball away. What a great game we have at the moment here. Classic way to finish day one.
Yeah, just a second, boys. Time's off.
$8,000 on the line between the two different conferences. The women's side, 10 teams in it, the men 12. Record participation. 300 players, coaches and staff, participants involved here, and officials. Setting all sorts of records here in the Bat City. Ragamuffins Johnson takes this one. Oh, he gives it away though. Comes the other way. So, Faith Rugby. Tawaki cuts back in. Serve with Tawaki. Finds Gavin Spizak on the outside. He cuts in well. Just able to keep possession so well as Faith Rugby. 2-0 so far, and a big dummy in midfield. Sauni Tonga. Runners come flying in, but they can't stick on the tackles. The space again develops. Spinning free. Lino Sauni Tonga fires it on the top. Naramaitoga with a huge dummy. The big frame. Oh, it is cut down. What a tackle that is indeed. Mende Colton has come in and felled the big tree.
Once again, just showing how to put a big man down and get the penalty as well. Courageous stuff.
Hoffman finds Shamel Schoonmaker. He's their big battering ram. He takes it up. And again, finds Hoffman back on the loop on the outside. Johnson. They lose possession. Do Faith Rugby.
Just spotting a little knock on there at the attempt at the poach, at the breakdown. Getting isolated, the Ragamuffins. They look tired. They didn't get enough players to the breakdown. So Faith Rugby got their hands on it, but just couldn't quite keep it. They spilled it. The ball's getting a little slippery. We're still at 12. Points to 12. Fantastic finish. Could go either way here.
Freetail Sevens delivering all the hits we expected. Craig Hunt. Quick ball away. Giovanni Bonilla on the field. He's a real live wire, and here they go. Lawrence Andre. We know he can motor. He's been had, though, in the tackles. Bonilla comes around the fringes. Hunt does well to collect a slippery ball. And the small player fights his way. But he's gone out of bounds.
Trying to do a little bit too much. Number 9, Craig Hunt, needed to maybe step in. Easy to say in hindsight. He thought he might try and get around the outside, but some great cover defense coming across, forcing him into touch. Now giving Faith Rugby an all-important line out at the right end of the field for them.
12 all, under 3 to play in our final match of the day. Quarterfinals hang in the balance. Oh, it's been pinched. Ragamuffins yet again have it. Hunt fires across. Bonilla. Andre. He cuts back in. Oh, Andre slams into a tackler. The door is shut. But they recycle well. It's a big line and a short ball, but bodies are strewn on the field. And Chaston Hale is going to check to see if everybody's okay.
It's potentially the tackler and the tacklee writhing around. I mean, what a clash that was.
Tell me what you have.
The hits, Dallin, the hits. Got all the hits. More hits than Elvis.
Well, who said Sevens is all about running rugby? Tackles that have come in today have been ferocious.
And that was great hands as well. Picking it up around his bootlaces, Andre, but then, oof, I think is the right expression. There might be a head clash. Fantastic replay it was, just head on head. At that kind of pace, it's hard to avoid. Tawaki.
And red card in the letter of the law. Obviously, it happened so quickly, but just that high contact that World Rugby is hoping to avoid because of collisions like this.
I know he's down either way, but it is going to be a yellow. It is going to be a yellow card on 3. Yeah, it's going to be.
Let's see what the call is here. Let's first and foremost hope that these players are okay. It's definitely a heavy collision. The intensity that both these teams are playing at the moment, just an indication of how important it is for them to finish on a high going into tomorrow's finals day. Once it, some of the other action earlier on in the match. 4 tries in the game. That was one of them. Look at some of the hits as well, and this was well done to get the ball away with the lie. An easy run in for him. And that was also a fantastic try against the run of play. Kretschmar.
We're good. We're good.
Never had an easier run in his life.
So we're far from done. Just over 2 to play. If the Ragamuffins are able to win this, they will hand Faith Rugby their first defeat, and both sides will be 2-1. And they've whooped that one forward.
As soon as it left the hands, I think it was obvious that was going to be called back.
It's a scrum. It's a forward pass. It's a forward pass.
We go coming back the other way. Yeah, American football style.
Faith Rugby with a perfect chance. Yeah, Max Delight.
Come up. Hey, we're both fighting for space. We're both fighting for space. Yeah, I know we both want it. Hey, don't bind early. Don't bind early. Don't bind early. Crouch.
Hale laying down the law at scrum time. Delight scored 2 already in this Pool C game.
Set.
Trying to get quick ball as he goes around the fringes, slips and slides to the deck. Ruckers arrive for Faith Rugby. Finally sets a contact point. Looking for a bit more distance here. Sauni Tonga cuts in, takes it on himself. He knows how important this pool game is to get a favourable draw in the quarterfinals as well. Spizak drives those big legs of his to the ground. They're really bunched up right now with those tricky conditions of Faith Rugby. But they go up the middle in a good strong carry. Junior Silo just short of the 22. And again the step comes around the fringes from Dengat. Chosaleki Dengat. Been a real handful to contain. Faith Rugby put a kick over the top. Oh, beautiful pickup. Great bit of skill yet again. Carlton, he's been excellent today for the Ragamuffin Sevens. Can they turn defense into attack? Schoonmaker steps off his left. Ball is still there for Brandon Johnson. Bam Bam shifts it away. And here comes Chestnutwood. Numbers on the left-hand side. Here they go. Koch Hoffman. No, back on the inside. That could have been the game winner. Instead, it's full time. And the match will end in a 12-all draw. The thrills and the spills sums up day 1.
It certainly does. Although quite an anticlimactic finish. We wanted one winner out of that, but I think the result really reflected the game. Could have gone either way. Both teams played with heart, and there's been plenty of heart displayed by all of these teams today, including the women's. Great way to finish day 1. Really sets us up for an exciting, fantastic day 2 tomorrow.
Quarterfinals, semi-finals coming up tomorrow, and of course our 2 champions in the women's and men's competition. For Marks Davina, Kit McConaughey, Tim Wilkes, Tim Sigmund, Lance Kavanagh, Ryan Ginty, our director from Next Level Rugby. I'm Dallin Stanford saying thanks for watching the Freetail Sevens, day 1. Action continues 9 a.m. local time, day 2, and is going to be an absolute ripper to bring in the new year. Thanks for watching, you sleek sensations.